This is Alex, the Beer Master. Welcome to my channel. It is Come Have a Beer with Alex. I want to make sure I was on the right one because I have two of them. I have Alex the President, Come Have a Beer with Alex. So yeah, Come Have a Beer with Alex. And on my first guest tonight is Mr. Steven. He's just going to drink a beer. We'll probably review a stout. I'm going to be reviewing this, but I don't know if you have a beer to review right away, Steven, because sometimes most of the time you don't, but sometimes you do.
I had to grab it. So when you review yours, I'll go grab mine real quick.
I'm going to review mine then. All right. And then
Yeah.
while you're done. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see here. So today we're going to be reviewing Hickory's Brewing Yacht Shake. And it is an Imperial IPA with lactose vanilla bean. And it is a 8% by volume, 1 point. Now, is this going to explode? Vicky, is it going to explode? I hope not. I didn't shake it or anything, but you know, these things they just explode when they want to. Maybe not. Come on, please don't explode. Please don't explode. All right. Oh, wow, it smells good. Okay, let's pour some. Now, last time I had a beer from them, it wasn't that great. I had to throw. I mean, I tried every 4-pack. I tried every beer, every can after I had that, but I still threw it out because you know what? I wasn't sure because then I don't know. Tasted good when I tried the other cans, but I don't know. But this is this one. So that's what that looks like.
I thought it was a milkshake.
Yeah, it's supposed to be, but I figured
like hazy.
Yeah, it's a little hazy. I don't know what the date is. I mean, just because it says yacht shake doesn't mean it's milkshake. I mean, it says before this even freaking falls off the table. I don't want that to happen. And I had that problem the other day. You saw it. 17. I can't see that. 26, I think. It says 26 or something.
Well, then it's within 3 months. You know, who knows? But if it's this year,
let me see who this is.
We're not that far into.
Hey, Debbie.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing excellent. I'm actually doing a live stream.
Are you? Paul just said you would be. Hey, we've had a comic relief day today, so look, got a red nose, got my hair all wacky.
What is it? What was it for school day today? What was it?
Red Nose Day, so it's comic relief. So they do a charity event every year.
I don't remember you doing that last year. I don't remember you doing that. I don't think you
did. I was on the lollipop with a big red nose and stuff.
Oh, wait a minute. I think there's a picture of that. I think there's a picture of that. Yeah, I think there is. There might be a picture of your Facebook. There might be a picture of you on your Facebook. I'm not sure. Or
there is.
Definitely when you're a lot, but now you're not that anymore. Now you're just in the school now, if I remember correctly.
That's it, an after school club. Yeah, I've changed, but I'll give you a quick call. But if you're busy, hey, we'll catch up another time.
You know, I can always call you tomorrow because you don't have school until Monday.
Exactly.
How's Paul doing?
He's okay. Hello, mate.
Hello, Mr. Paul.
Hello, Mr. Ali. How are you?
I'm doing excellent. It looks like you had a birthday because you have a balloon on the other side there when she.
That's Mothering Day for Deb.
Well, happy Mother's Day, Deb. See, it's so confusing because Mother's Day is in May in our country and in your countries in March. It's very confusing. But hey, I'm trying to learn the UK world.
Yeah, well, we have Father's Day is a different time as well.
Oh, that's June.
That's June. Yeah, oh yeah, it's June. We have a very similar path, but different dates, and I can't work that bit out.
It's confusing, my friend, but hey, we're getting used to it. It's been like that for decades.
See, what I could do is, I think, June, like a Father's Day in this country, get a plane over to America, the land of the free.
And have Father's Day here too. That make it more fun.
Father's Day there too.
Yes. Yes. So, but yeah, I guess if you guys want to hang out tomorrow, we could do that. I mean,
Yeah, we'll give you a shout tomorrow. Not a problem. We're out, but probably around about the same sort of time.
yeah, you can call me anytime, my friend. So,
Okay, well, we'll leave you to it. Enjoy your live, and we'll it's been a while since you caught up, so we'll catch up with you tomorrow.
yeah, I haven't called you in a while because you guys been busy, and occasionally I message you, but most of the time you guys are busy, you know, with live. You know how it is, my friend.
You're just such an amazing man now for YouTube, aren't you?
Yeah, but I'm always still for the people. I'm still there for the people if they want to talk to me. I'm still your buddy.
You're still grounded, as they say.
Yeah, I'm still me. I'm still going to talk to you guys. I'm still going to make time. You know, and that's kind of rude if you're a YouTube to some.
Just make sure you get a bit buzzed tomorrow as well. Then.
Well, I'm going to be buzzed today because I'm going to be drinking this stuff right here.
What you got tonight?
I'm going to be drinking. Sorry there, Steven. But I'm going to be drinking Yacht Shake, and it's from Hickory Brewing. Hickory Brewing.
I'm on a Barbadian spice rum called Bumbu.
Well, I have a Bambanian beer actually for me and Steven to do whenever we decide to do it when everybody has the beer. So, yeah. So I appreciate you guys calling me though, my friends. But I hope you.
We'll leave you to it, Alex. You go and get on with what you need to get on with, and we'll speak to you tomorrow.
I'll see you guys soon. I'll see you tomorrow. Cheers. See
Okay.
you. Cheers. Awesome beans. Sorry about that, Steven. All right, so that was my friend Paul and Deb. I love them. They're actually Kevin's brother and brother-in-law and sister. Yeah, brother-in-law and sister. They're my friends from Kevin, from here, from the YouTube world. So that's what we got here. Sorry about that, everybody. But you know, when my peeps call me, I always answer. I don't care because I love them just as much. If you guys called me on here, I would still talk to you guys. That's how I do it with YouTube, or anything that I met from YouTube. What is up there? Let's see here. All right. Actually, let's do the review. I'm sorry. So that's what we got here. That's looking delicious. And as I told Paul and Deb, that's what we're going to be reviewing. Sorry, we took a half an hour of doing this, but let's get into the smell and taste. Sorry about that. Okay, that smells very dank and sweet. There might be some fruitiness, but I smell more dankness. I don't know, because it's supposed to be vanilla too. I don't smell any sweetness per se, but I smell that dankness.
Dankness.
Like, yeah, like a sweet.
No, he's smoking a bowl or drinking a beer.
But yeah, yes. So yeah, that is smelling good. Smells sweet. It doesn't smell off-putting. It doesn't smell like that. Hoping it doesn't taste like a metal beer. As you know, if it tastes like freaking metal, it's not good. Let's get into the taste. Cheers.
I get like a cheesy flavor when hops go bad.
Oh wow.
Unpleasant cheesy flavor.
Yeah, it's unpleasant. Metal. It's not good. This is good. I'm just saying when you'll know if it's bad because you'll get that weird metal, cheesy crap. Yeah. That tastes sweet. Does have that creaminess. It does not have any off flavors at all. It was a peach beer that I've had from this brewery, and I was looking forward to it. And like I said, I had that beer, and it was not so good. It was not. But again, it was it's just that one can. But when I tried all the other cans, I thought it was really bad, even though it tasted good. I was just so disappointed. Even though those other free cans were good. I don't know. I should have just kept those other cans once I tried the one more. Yeah, that tastes sweet. but it's not overly sweet. It's not cornly sweet. But then there's like that vanilla sweetness. A little bit of percolating, a little bit of percolating on the palate.
Prickly pear.
I am very pleased. I'm very happy that this beer is tasty. It should be more tastier. There's really a little bit of flavor, but not a lot. Like it has that vanilla, but I want more. I want more because it's supposed to be. Let's see what the flavor is supposed to say. Like I read earlier, it says Imperial India Pale Ale with lactose and vanilla bean. Do I taste that? Do I taste that? Yes, but it should be more.
That is not a milkshake stout or milkshake beer. That's a heavily oated Northeast IPA from Icarus in New Jersey. So
I didn't say it was a milkshake. I just said
an oated IPA.
oated. Oh, so creamy.
Mango, pineapple, vanilla. It has lactose.
It does have that.
Yep.
I'm trying to taste the mango. I don't know. We got the legendary Jojo here. Wait a minute. No, I don't know if it's.
Whoa! Sorry,
What's up there, Mr.
So
Chadio?
bright.
I tipped my beer over.
I thought you were gonna be with your friends. Well, at least I thought you said you were for a little bit. But
We are his friends. What are you talking about?
no, he has other peeps that I've talked to in the past.
Radio doesn't have peeps.
I have Alex. I don't know anybody except for you and Steven.
Yeah,
we're
we're
my
funny.
only friends
I've
in
talked-
life.
I've talked to your other people. Trust me. You're who is it? Ricky? Who was it I was talking to a couple weeks ago? A month ago.
Wow.
It was Ricky, I think it was. Ricky, that
Probably.
you know, I think it was, I think it was
I told Ricky. I said, "Chop, chop. Go to the liquor store and pick me up a Dale's Pill tall boy." He was like, "Okay."
So we got the legendary Chadio. He's gonna do his stuff real quick. But yeah, I do taste that little bit of vanilla, but I don't taste mango. You said mango.
I don't know. But I really want to open this beer, so blow me up
Yeah,
so I
well,
can open it and just start drinking it because I've never had this one. For some reason,
you
it must
know
be
what?
Oh,
open here.
different tempo up.
Try to get this. This is tasty. I'm enjoying it. I like the flavor, but it needs to be more flavorful. Let's get Mr. Steven up real quick, and then we'll get Mr. Chadio up, and we'll go from there.
It must be humid because it's like the can is like dripping. So I couldn't get I was telling Alex earlier, I couldn't get the beer I usually get because for some reason it's not being sold at the store I go to. But this one is packaged February 5th, according to Greg's Beer Reviews. I have to check the date before I buy the beer.
Yep.
Legendary Paul.
This is, Sun River Brewing is it's out of like the Bend area. I've had some of their stouts and they've been incredible. So I saw this. It's not a very exciting looking can, but the beers
Bend
are
over.
good. So Burlington Hazy IPA. I don't know what the Burlington is. Isn't that a Massachusetts?
It's a
I
Coke
think so.
factory.
Yeah,
It's a clothing store.
Oh,
yeah.
6.5%. Sometimes you get
What
like
is
under your
Clifford's
nail.
name?
I got this like
Oh.
I'm
Okay.
saving.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Clifford. Didn't I look fabulous yesterday?
I did roll it because I wanted to get the yeast, like swimming.
Yep.
Keep on swimming, keep on swimming.
Oh, that's chunky.
That's because I
It is
rolled it.
very juicy. Looking
I rolled it.
Wow.
That's why. Ooh, it's pineapple. I'm trying to look it up online. I couldn't find any information on it. But I like a pineapple hazy.
Mm.
Burlington's in Vermont. Okay. Well, I don't know why that's. Wow, that's smooth. There's like no bitterness. This is really good.
That's what you
I
want.
don't know what the Burlington refers to on this can because it's the maybe it says a bold and juicy hazy IPA with New England roots. So maybe that's what they're trying to infer. but it's it's balanced, just the perfect amount of bitterness to pineapple-y flavor. It's good. It's really good. I don't know why these are hard to find. I doubt anybody here like it's on here is going to find it because this company doesn't really distribute.
I've never seen it, so I'm gonna have to say
Bastard.
they don't distribute it.
But they've made pretty good. Every beer I've had from them has been really good. So, all right, you can let Chadio do his thing, I guess.
Sunshine on my shoulder makes me happy.
Looks like BJ has some Trillium that I might have to stop at the store and grab. I just saw it on his Instagram. I need my Trillium.
Yeah,
VJ, you're gonna get a VJ with some beer? What?
No. Trillium has no. BJ has the goes to that where he works at. I saw it on Instagram. He has Trillium, but I don't get it. You're saying I can't order? Well, only I guess the stores can order Trillium, but we can't. We can order
because
it.
we don't have the contract.
We can order it, but we have to have it sent to the store. Exactly. So, all right. So let's get Mr. Chadio up.
My camera's still from showing the sunshine on my shoulder.
Steven, were you
Wow,
done?
this
talking?
lighting is
Sorry.
amazing right now.
Fine,
Wow,
no,
this-
yeah, I'm done.
This
I'm done.
$40 camera looks like it's an HD camera. It's not. It's a fucking piece of crap Logitech. But I have from Samuel Adams Alpine Spring Ale.
Oh,
It is.
Tanner was not impressed with that.
It's from a 12-pack.
Legendary Tanner? Of course he wasn't.
Set your expectations.
No, I might have drank 2 already.
Okay.
It's okay. It's 5.5%. Oh, open a beer like a man.
Yeah, baby.
One-handed. No, this is the kind of beer like the first time I had this, I was like, I don't know what to think of it. Like, I don't know about this. But the more you have it, the more you're like, okay, it's not horrible, but that's what she looks like.
What's up there, Legendary? Keep it funky beer reviews. Cheers.
Yeah,
Hey,
I gotta
cool.
turn my lights on in a second. But we're
Hey,
getting
cool. What's up there,
The
my
last
friend?
of these
Jump on in.
first day of spring light going
Actually,
beyond
send
the
you-
rooftops. Happy spring, by the way. Got myself a nice spring beer.
Let me know.
Definitely
if you
getting
wanna
some
come in.
citrus notes off the top.
Let me know when you want to come in.
Kind of muted, not like heavily citrusy, like Pine Sol, aka Blue Moon. But cheers.
Cheers. All right. Please
And
be
I've got
delicious.
the old Avalanche logo on it. Yeah, the footprint.
Whoa. Yeah, but it looks like it's worn off a little bit. At least that's what I thought.
No, it's not worn. It's actually for a free glass at a giveaway night. It's great. I think I've had this for like 12 years.
Oh,
Beer
nice.
is all right. You got it's subdued citrus notes, fairly refreshing. A little bit. I don't want to say the word. Alex may get excited. Alex, put your seatbelt on real quick. It's a little creamy.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Woo.
But no, I enjoy it tonight. It's Jesus. It's still what 82 degrees here. It's going to be 90 tomorrow. Perfect spring weather beer for this one. I enjoy it a lot. Very tasty. That's my review, and I'm sticking to it.
Awesome beans. Let's get back to normal. Whatever normal is.
Gotta go
Bam.
turn lights on.
Go ahead,
Sounds like
Antonio.
that's a love-hate beer, I guess.
What's up there, Legendary Jeremy? How
You
you
love
doing?
it or you hate it? I don't know.
I
I've never
give-
had it.
I give that beer 100. Okay, well, you must have had it with the Legendary. You must have had that beer because that is from, I think, I don't remember what the beer is from, the brewery.
No,
Yeah.
I wouldn't give it anywhere near 100. It's average. It's probably about an 80. Like if you're grading like a school paper, an 80 is like average. It's an average beer.
We don't have that mixed pack out here. We don't get much Sam Adams out here.
You don't get Sammy? What the fuck is wrong with Oregon?
So,
Oh, sorry.
keep it funky
That
beer
just blew
reviews.
my
You
mind.
want
I'm
to
like,
go in, have a beer?
everywhere, man.
I'll send you that link. I'm going to send you that link. I'll send you that link.
Cheers for
just-
beer.
Just make me feel better.
Oh shit! I got a lot of brisket fat sitting on my counter in a bag because I ran out of room in my freezer earlier.
All right, I'm gonna send you that link.
Got to render that down sometime this week. It takes hours. Oh my god!
Mm.
All right, time to chug. Let's chug. Come on,
No,
Steven,
I ain't
chug.
doing that.
I don't chug either.
I like chugging, but I'm not doing that tonight. So let's see here. I'm going to send you a link to that, Mr. Jordan.
You tip enough, Alex will chug his beer.
Jordan.
Well, I mean, luckily I don't have to wake up too early tomorrow because
There
we
you
have to
Jordan.
go really, really far tomorrow for a hike. Basically, the lake's about a mile
Here.
walk away.
Mm.
To get
Mm.
to the entrance and exits maybe a quarter of a mile away. So, God, it's a lot of walking to get to a hike.
Be right back.
See you in 20 years, Steven.
Did you just say Rayback?
No, I said I'll be right back. Right back. Right back.
No.
But no,
No, I'm going for a little hike around the local lake for the first hike of spring.
well, you did say you were gonna start doing that a little bit. You did
Well,
say
yeah, I
that.
mean, I wasn't expecting the lake to be open until April 1st, and they decided to open up March 1st because
Yeah, nice
it's
weather.
literally snowed like twice here.
Well,
Here.
those,
It's been like 10, 15 degrees above the average temperature. I'm like, well, that's one way to screw up the average temperature going forward. Let's go.
Yeah.
Tommy, what's up, Tommy?
Hey, Tommy, what's up there, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Cheers, pal.
So
I
I
mean,
need to make a sandwich here in a little bit. I'm hungry.
you go ahead and do that when you get hungry. I mean, like I said, it is a food channel too. I don't.
I'm
I
not
did.
going to review my homemade sandwich. It's
No,
basically
no, you're not getting the point. You don't-
that's a ham sandwich with
With-
lettuce, tomato, onion. Whoop-de-doo.
There's a Chadio channel, so
And I should be getting Gatorade in cans delivered in the next 2-3 hours.
well, that must be new because I've never seen a can of Gatorade. I've seen bottles.
Alex, that's all it was. That's how it used to be in the 80s. It's a throwback.
Huh.
12-ounce can of
Steven, make a
Gatorade.
book on Chadio, please.
I
You
don't
know
remember that
everything.
either. I remember Kool-Aid coming in those like big cans,
Yeah.
but not Gatorade.
Let's say it's a 12-ounce can of Gatorade. It's a throwback, but it was 18 cans for like $15. I'm like, done. Perfect.
No, Chadio.
Perfect to take on a hiking trail. That way I could just kind of drink it and crush a can, throw it in my pack.
You should do a review of the Gatorade, and then you can do a reaction video to your review of the Gatorade.
That would be funny.
No,
I'm sorry.
I'm definitely planning on reviewing a can of it for a throwback video, maybe next week. But I also got Peeps cakes, like Peeps, the marshmallow thingies.
yeah.
But
You're
they're
saying
like
cakes.
these
I'm, like,
little- they're like-
I'm thinking of actual
it's
cakes.
hard. It's hard to explain. Let me grab the box.
Cake flavored Peeps.
I'm gonna say that because I mean, there's cake, there's Peeps soda. Well, there was anyway.
Ew, that sounds terrible.
Well, last year or a couple years ago. Those are Chadio news.
I was, grocery shopping earlier, and these caught my corner of my eye.
Let me blow you up real quick. I seen something similar to that. Let me take a look at that real quick.
Yeah, it's Peep Cake Bites.
Oh yeah, I've never seen them, but I've seen the M&M ones and they're good. I've had the M&M.
I'll be reviewing these around Easter. So
But the Let's Say
because
Chadio,
Easter's literally 2 freaking weeks away. Like what the hell?
Let's Say Chadio, there's M&M ones too. Just to let you know. If you,
I'd never see the M&M ones. This is made by the Peep company.
Yeah,
So-
but that's what those things look like. Well, if you do find them.
Manufactured and distributed out of White Plains, New York. Oh fuck, it's garbage.
Stop it. You were saying.
White Plains, New York. Nothing good comes from White
Oh,
Plains,
wow.
New York.
I am tasting
No,
that
they're,
mango.
no,
now.
they're from Bethlehem. Oh, that's funny. Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. For Easter, for Jesus's resurrection, Bethlehem.
Let's
Oh,
get Mr. Clifford. We got some Clifford time. Yes, Clifford.
Gravenstein. I've not seen that here. Or Gravensteiner? Is that?
Yeah.
mm.
Time to blow up. It's time
Ooh.
to have Clifford review a beer. Matter of fact, he's doing something unique. Let's see what he's doing.
It's not unique. He
Check
does
this
that all
out.
the time to save the can.
I
Let's
do
see
this
what
all
he's
the
doing.
time. Trained professional. Please
Oh,
don't
you
try
are
this
unique.
at home. I do not want to be responsible for accidents.
No, I ain't trying it.
Daddy a fan, and we'll
Split
do-
wrist.
That is a weird way to cut a cake.
Yeah, but he's keeping the can. That's why
I
he's
know
doing
he
it.
is.
But it's a peeps cake.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're a peepscape.
And don't do that either when he just did either.
Cheapskate. God, wait,
Don't
that's
try that
me.
at home. Unless you know what you're doing with legendary Clifford.
Ricky
All right.
coming
Oh,
back.
brand new Guinness glass, so let's break it in properly.
There you
Shall we?
go.
Not with Guinness.
That's an IPA.
Oh, that's looking good. Yeah, baby.
You just bastardized your new Guinness glass. Way to go.
Somebody had to do it.
That Guinness glass will never work again.
So are you saying this isn't going to be creamy?
It's
I'm gonna I'm going to say it's creamy.
Okay. Shots fired. Let's hear your review.
All right. This is a double WC IPA. I have no idea what WC stands for.
West
never heard of
Coast.
Oh,
Oh, well, that makes sense. Thank you,
really
Stephen.
Really crappy.
It is local. It is fresh, as is that this was packaged 3 days ago.
Whoa,
that's not fresh.
That's
That's
just
definitely
going to
fresh.
be so green. I can't wait for your review.
No, he wanted a fresh beer. He's getting a fresh one. Please be delicious.
It could stand to be 10 degrees colder just because I just came from the brewery and we were at my son's art show for about an hour between the brewery and home. But oh yeah. This is a 9% brewed and packaged by Piedmont Brewery and Kitchen in Macon, Georgia.
Approved 9%.
Keep cold, drink now. I didn't keep it cold. Shame on me. Juicy
Well, that's right,
tangerine.
you weren't home.
Juicy tangerine, which I get.
Mhm.
Firm bitterness, orange blossom honey, which I do taste as well. Made for hop lovers. Other things we think you should know. The hops are Citra, Idaho 7, and Tangier. The
Wow, that's
malt-
almost the same as the one I'm drinking.
The malts are two-row Maris Otter wheat and golden naked oats.
Oh, nice.
So
Yeah,
So,
Close
yeah.
on notes.
those oats are making an appearance tonight, I guess. And this is called Lonesome LA Cowboy. And let's see if I can, without spilling any, try to give you an idea on the.
Oh,
Now, that's a cool ass cano. That's Cowboys. That's Cowboy for sure. Yes.
looks a little bit like a silhouette of the late Chuck Norris.
Yeah.
God rest his soul.
I know.
I was about to talk about that once we're done the beer. I was so shocked.
Yeah. His
Again,
his- his guest appearance in Smokey and the Bandit was amazing.
let's get back to normal.
Yeah.
Before you say put that. Yeah. I think I don't remember where he was at in Smoking Bandit. I can't remember. I think he was.
I'm kidding.
Oh, somebody was there. But no, Chuck Norris. I like him. He did a great job on Walker. He did a great job in all his movies and shows. Well, unless you don't like that movie. But yeah.
Well, a lot of the action, like karate or whatever, more martial arty guys got kind of jackassy, in my opinion, in life, and he didn't. He stayed pretty normal, and I
Well,
don't know.
because some people want to be jacked up and some people don't. And legendary Chuck Norris just wanted to be Chuck Norris. He didn't want to be.
Well, I don't mean physically. I just mean like his overall personality. You know, if you look like Van Damme and who are some of the other? Who's that guy that moved to Russia? The fat now.
Edward Snow?
No, the martial arts guy.
Oh. No, my neighbor Josh did meet Chuck Norris years ago. And for dinner tonight.
What'd you say, Chad? Yeah.
for dinner tonight, making me a big
No,
old
you said
sandwich.
something else.
Chuck Norris is one
Frank
of those.
Franco met
didn't get
Chuck
all
Norris
weird.
years ago.
Good. I hope they were friends, unless he has to get that noogie
Why
from
would
me.
they be friends? He was just making an appearance at a karate freaking dojo. That Franco was
Oh, Franco likes his karate. I forgot
there.
about
There's
that.
a photo of him doing splits on top of two chairs,
Wow.
and Chuck
At
Norris standing
86?
behind him like this.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you would figure Pee Wee Herman would be standing behind Franco. Oh, too soon.
Sure.
No, I got a little secret there. P.D. Herman, that's one of legendary Adam the Woo's favorite movies. I never watched those movies, but
It was also a TV show, and he was a stand-up comedian. Alex, get with the picture.
I know, but I'm saying that's his favorite people. That's all. Just saying, don't shoot me. It was his favorite chat he used.
I think possibly my favorite Norris film is Breaker Breaker.
Oh God, that is a great movie. I mean, that was a great movie. I think one of the guys that was I'm not sure, but one of the bad sheriffs. They were like two deputies or whatever. Two sheriffs, two law enforcement officers that were run by a crooked judge. But definitely a crooked judge. That guy was tough. That guy with the freaking hair. It was a southern. It was crazy.
Yeah, you don't see those kind of. What was that other one that was out around? Well, Smokey and the Bandit, but
Smoking
there was what Convoy, and back when CB radios and the whole trucking thing was like
there was Moving On. There was a TV series Moving On.
moving on. Claude Akins.
Yes, great show. I mean, don't get me wrong. I just started watching it in the past couple of years because I'm a big Claude Akins fan, even though he died in 1994. But great actor. I enjoy. I've even seen BJ and the Bear. Although I hope they come
BJ and the Bear. Yep, that's another one.
And Sheriff Lobo. I love the soundtrack of Sheriff Lobo and BJ and the Bear. BJ and the Bear and Sheriff Lobo soundtrack, and like not soundtrack, but the theme songs. I love them. I love them. I don't know. It's just I don't know who sings the Lobo one, and I don't know who sings the BJ and the Bear one, but it's still I love both those songs. Great song. But yeah, great series. And they say it's a comedy.
It was a comedy.
It was like a Dukes of Hazzard comedy. I'm gonna say that. I think I'm gonna say on both shows, it was like a Dukes of Hazzard comedy.
Yeah.
I don't think it was like a fun. There were some funny moments, like if you go to the Sheriff Lobo series, you see the police cars going crashing into each other. That's funny. I mean, again, it's supposed to be funny a little bit, like the Dukes of Hazzard when they used to crash their cars.
Yeah, that was filmed. Well, both of those, that and BJ and the Bear, were filmed here in Georgia.
I expect that because, and I think Dukes of Hazzard, the first season was filmed in Georgia. I think.
Yeah, Lobo was like one of those spin-off shows they used to do a lot.
Yes, because Sheriff Lobo was already in BJ and the Bear, going after BJ and the Bear. So that whole series, I think that whole series of BJ and the Bear was about Sheriff Lobo going after BJ and the Bear, the truck driver. And then eventually, like you said, it spun off into its own season. I think before the end of the series, I don't know for a fact, I didn't watch the whole series. I believe that towards the end of the BJ and the Bear, I believe it was called Lobo, BJ and the Bear and Lobo, or Lobo Show, or something like that. I can't remember. Before
it was
Sheriff Lobo.
The Adventures of Lobo, or the Adventures of Sheriff Lobo, or something like
Misadventures. I think
Misadventures. Yeah.
Yes, but I'm saying towards the end of BJ and the Bear, I think it was called Lobo and BJ, or Lobo.
I don't remember either of those series being all that long, like maybe a season or two, and that's it.
They weren't. BJ and the Bear was 3 seasons, and Sheriff Lobo was only 2 seasons. But all in all, it was all Sheriff Lobo and BJ and the Bear in both series. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, there were a lot of There were a lot of really crappy TV series that came out around that time.
Yeah, but if you like, it obviously did great if you did 3 seasons.
Yeah.
And then you're doing a spinoff, doing 2 seasons. Okay, so if the show wasn't so great, it would make no sense to make a spinoff. It wouldn't make no sense.
Yeah.
But I guess back in those days they did, and it was good. I don't know. If you're a BJ fan, fine. If you're a Lobo fan too, or if you're both. I mean, I like it.
My
like
favorite Claude Akins thing that he ever did was a movie called Inherit the Wind. If you've never seen it, it's a great film. The original, not the remake.
Well, yeah, because Claude Akins is the original. Because Claude Akins obviously before he passed. So
Yeah.
Air the Wind. What's it called?
Inherit the Wind.
Inherit the Wind. Let's play Columbo.
Yeah, that was based on a true story that took place in Tennessee. That took place in like the early 1900s or the late 1800s in Tennessee about the Scopes monkey trial as to whether or not they would teach evolution in school. And it's got a lot of those television actors that you remember. The story was basically this school teacher that gets arrested for teaching evolution and the trial that takes place.
Like
And the school teacher was Dick York from not I Dream of Jeannie, Bewitched.
Oh.
He was the husband to what's her name?
Wow.
And then it's got the judge is played by Colonel Potter from MASH.
I heard they're working on a new MASH, by the way.
That'd be interesting. I'd be kind of curious to see that.
Well, hey, guess what? They're going to make a new MASH because I'll tell you why. In my opinion, even though I never watched MASH, I've seen bits and pieces of
You've never watched MASH?
Wow.
it. Even though I love history.
On forever.
Matter of fact, I need to watch the movie, then watch the series.
I
and then
think that's a good way to do it. Watch the movie first,
Yeah.
then the series.
I agree.
And then watch the spin-offs. That's what I used to do.
Well, that's a sandwich right there, boys.
That's now Beermaster approved sandwich.
I can't even.
They're making a new Baywatch actually too. Thank you for
I know they started filming the other day.
That is not
it's about
something.
you. It's about you.
I
Chad.
could live without that.
It's about Mitch. It's about Mitch's. It's about Chadio and Mitch. Never mind.
Whoa.
Now, all seriousness, though,
In all seriousness, if Chadio appears in swimsuits, I don't want to watch it.
all seriousness, I'm ball busting. But the
I swear I
series,
saw a picture of Chadio and drag just recently.
God, that'd be weird.
You and me both, buddy.
I can't unsee it.
That show's not about that. The show's about Hobie. It's about Hobie. I'm just having fun. It's about Hobie Buchanan, Mitch Buchanan's son. Although they're not using the original character, because obviously.
Yeah, If I ever expected to see Chadio and drag, I would not have thought of his inspiration being divine.
I will say this: there is some original cast from the original Baywatch coming in. One of them is Cody Madison, the same person that played Cody Madison in the original Baywatch. He's going to be in the new Baywatch. I looked it up.
I didn't care enough
so-
to know who that was in the first one. So I don't know.
Trust me, I keep track of who was on the first one. Trust me, I do. Especially well, he's just a person, a guy, but when it comes to pretty girls and stuff, but people that I enjoy watching, regardless.
I'm not sure the plot line in that show is all that interesting.
Well, I don't know. We're gonna find out. It's about Hobie. It's about Mitch's son. So we'll see. If it does well, it does well. But don't. They plan to have a couple seasons. But hey, just because you plan it doesn't mean it's gonna happen. Because guess what? People gotta watch it. So we'll have to see about that. See how about
I'm not
Baywatch.
muted now. I was hitting the wrong button. God damn it!
Oh, 15
I
years.
wasn't gonna even say
What's up there?
I
Let's
said
see.
if David Hasselhoff is not. God, that just made that worse.
You need a newbie, Chad.
I feel like that was my photo shoot from yesterday. Man, God, there's cream on my mouth.
David Asshole will probably be in it eventually.
He won't.
He will.
Alex,
It's
he's
his
like
son.
Alex. He's 165 years old. He's not. Gonna
He's
be in the swim-
73. I looked him
Who is
up.
this?
Yeah, you don't want to see a 73-year-old man in a fucking swimsuit. Not even. if
He
it's
doesn't
fun.
have to be in a swimsuit. He's just the father. Relax. He's just the father. It's just the father. Just the father of Hobie. So
You
I
should
don't
ride
know.
up
I look pretty good in a swimsuit, and I'm 13 years younger.
I can't.
I have the feeling that Chadio did not catch my divine reference.
I
No,
did.
I
And I
didn't.
was muted when I said, "Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me,
All right. But
or fuck me so hard."
about Shadow, you were saying.
Boy. Somebody
Um,
mute him again.
But no, Mitch Buchanan.
I'll just show the photo because
Mitch
dude, it
Buchanan.
was seriously,
Oh, I gotta
Clifford,
get
it was
my,
hours of putting makeup on through Chat GPT.
But yeah,
Why?
Mitch Buchanan will be in the show. Maybe Cherry
I
will-
didn't do that with the photo. My neighbor did, just trying to talk shit, and I'm like, "That's too funny."
I didn't know who that
Right.
was, Chatty, when I saw that picture. I'm like, what the hell?
I'm a sexy bitch right now. Look at me. Oh.
Keep it up, you're Saint Chatty. That's AI you did that with? How did you do that? I don't know.
That's Chat GPT. Oh yes. Oh, that's from. Oh, what the fuck is that movie? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah.
That's the first thing I thought of when I saw that picture. Is like,
Yeah. I totally forgot about that movie. I had to think about it. I'm like, that movie's so
gross.
funny.
Yeah, Pink Flamingos.
Yeah.
I've heard of that series. Oh, that movie, but I never watched it.
You're not missing much.
No, it's
Now, I'm going to drink a New England IPA, but in a little bit, I think me and the Mr. Clifford, probably gonna, not Clifford, I guess you want to join us. Steven, probably going to have some stout. I'm probably going to have a stout, but I'm going to get my New England. That's why I put those bottles in there the other night, but the legendary Clifford wasn't. They're not the.
What night?
Oh, I'm talking about Friday. I'm talking about last Friday.
Oh,
Not tonight. Last Friday. Let's see here.
Clifford, did you at least hear the song that I had playing for that photo?
no, I missed that.
What was it from?
Yeah.
Oh, that. I put some lotion on the skin. Was it No More Horses or whatever? Was a song I attached to it with that photo.
The lotion in the basket.
Yeah, that's why I said I'd F me. I'd F me so hard.
Yeah, I got that as soon as you put. As soon as I read it, I was like, okay.
Oh my god, yeah, that was a nightmare for
Look.
ChatGPT. Yeah, my friend said that to me. I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm putting on Facebook. I'm gonna add No More Horses to it because I'm like, that's just too good.
I thought it was funny, but I didn't know what the hell that was. I'm like, what? What the hell's going on?
Silence of the Lambs.
I've heard of that. I've never watched it, but actually, I probably did a long time ago.
Great movie.
Hannibal Lecter.
Well, yeah, some of the land. Okay, some of the lands and all these people were based off of one person, Ed Gein.
Yep.
No, Buffalo Bill was definitely based off of somebody.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I think it was Ed Gein.
Ed Gein Ed Gein died in 1984, and Ed Gein.
That son of a bitch should have died a lot earlier.
No, he died.
I'm sorry.
Well, no,
Or
again,
human skin.
he did some murders. Well, in theory, he did 2 murders, but I
Thanks,
think,
Bill.
I think he did more. All right, maybe.
He did a lot more than 2.
Well, they just don't tell us. I think he did more because the reason why I'm saying that is because they found bodies at the farm, even not in the. They found bodies and whatever body parts, whatever in the farm. But I'm talking about on the ground, not talking about just in the house. I've heard some stuff like that, and even if it wasn't Ed Gein, could have been Augusta Gein that could have done some stuff too. You never know. I don't know because Augusta Gein was a religious person, but then
It
again,
was Jodie Foster. It was her all along.
keep it up. Augusta Gein,
Yeah.
Augusta Gein was Ed Gein's mom. Gus Seguin died in 1945 after several strokes.
Quid pro quo.
Yeah, and
Clever.
that room where Gus Seguin died, that room was sealed off.
Yeah, that was the inspiration for Psycho, the original Psycho.
All of the Psycho stuff is based off of that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of it. Trust me.
There's only
Oh,
one
yeah, you know
Psycho
that.
movie. It's called Thomas Meadows 75.
Yeah, it could have been about Eric too.
A movie? No, nobody wants to watch that.
All right, I'm just joking around. Love you, Eric. So, but no, there wasn't a there. Yeah, all those Silent Lambs, all the Psycho, it's all based off of Ed Gein stuff. It's crazy, you know.
Demon stuff?
Yeah, Ed Gein. There's a person named Ed Gein that was a nutcase. Yeah, it's based off of Texas Chainsaw Massacre too. Texas Chainsaw Massacre was based off the Ed Gein stuff too.
Yeah.
I mean, it was all crazy.
Eric, thanks
You-
for acknowledging that we're in a relationship. I appreciate that on Facebook.
Oh, God. That's gross.
Stop it. You're a saint. Love you.
Why aren't you hanging out with the lady tonight?
He is. He's just happened to be here. He probably did. Cheers.
Tomorrow.
You know, the very
Oh,
Girl Fonder.
tomorrow's not promised tonight.
you know, the very first you remember the Lizzie Borden case, right?
Yes, I do. There's
I
movies.
was in my backwoods, basically. Not
Yeah.
mine, literally.
Okay. Well, right around the time the Lizzie Borden case took place, about 15 miles north of where I live, there was another case that took place that was the very first coast to coast. I don't know if it was United Press International or Associated Press or one of the major news distribution networks. It was the very first serial murder case that was ever picked up nationwide. And the guy, I'm drawing a blank on what his name was, but basically he axe murdered like 9 members of his family.
I think it's
Yo.
called the Axe Murders. I think it's called the Axe Murder. I believe.
Yeah, the whole family is. There's a big cemetery in downtown Macon where all of the family members are buried. It's also where the members of the Allman Brothers are buried. They're like an eighth of a mile
Damn.
apart from each other.
Who's that?
But yeah, it was a huge case. The guy, he was one of the family members, and he tried to
Allman
say that
Brothers
it was
is there.
somebody else that did it, and this case is still up in the air today because everybody rushed to judgment on him, and
Wow.
he was hung in front of 15,000 people, and this is back in like the 1800s. He was hung in front of 15,000 people in Perry, Georgia, which is about 9 miles that way, and it was like the largest public execution at that time in U.S. history.
Well, in my opinion, the Lizzie Borden case and that case, I never heard that case, but it doesn't matter. I've heard Lizzie Borden case, but not that one. But either way, I think they're probably one of the most famous cases in the 1800s, probably. At least that's what I'm getting at here.
It was called the Woolfolk murders,
Wall Street.
Wolf. Oh, so that's their last name. I'm thinking.
like Woolfolk. Woolfolk. Yeah, it was 1887.
Yeah, well, and I think Lizzie Borden was 1892. I think.
Is that when
Yeah, it was somewhere right around the same time frame.
I mean,
Yeah.
Is
The
that
Woolfolks was the first mass murderer in Georgia history.
Well, they probably made a movie about it because they made some movies about Lizzie Borden.
I've seen documentaries, but I've never seen a movie on it. Interestingly enough.
There's movies on Lizzie Borden, but the thing you just told me about, there's probably not because you said,
There's a band named Lizzie Borden.
yeah.
I did an opening show for them one time.
Hell yeah. All right.
Yeah, I was like back in '93 or so.
Wait a minute.
That's got to be a good time.
Wait a minute, you did an opening show at the Lizzie Borden house?
No, the band.
The band Lizzie Borden.
Oh, I never heard of that. So, well, obviously the band's based off of Lizzie Borden because it's the same name, Lizzie Borden.
No, they're based off of Albert Einstein.
You know, hey, Teddy,
They had a great bass player,
Keep
if
it
I
up.
remember correctly.
I believe it. They still play occasionally. I think they're still playing, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have a beer now.
You know, Eric, you have to ask your girl if she's ever heard of Lizzie Borden. She probably has.
I would assume she has, yeah.
I mean, she probably knows it all like you do, so that's what I'm hoping for.
She knows more than me.
We're gonna find out soon enough when you talk to her about it.
Ooh.
They'll know that she knows it all just like you.
Beer received from a recent Tavor package
Time
that
for
needs to be
you-
drank.
It's time for you to do a review, Mr. Eric. You are
All right.
correct.
Well, the side of the can says check the date and drink this fresh. Luckily, it says that, right?
Come on.
Do 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 do.
Why is this not working?
do,
There
do,
we go.
do, do,
Eric
There we
was
go.
running.
do, do. It says okay. So it says on the side of the can check the date and drink this fresh. Fresh is the 27th of January, so might as well drink this one first from the Tavor package, which there was a filming on St. Patrick's Day the other day of that unboxing. So this one came in a 2-pack from Moonraker Brewing. Moonraker Brewing Company out of the northern part of California, Cameron Park, California. And there was another IPA in this one. It's called Thick Juicy Layer.
Ooh. I think
There you
I've heard of Moonrake Brewery, I think.
Hey,
Or
whoa.
Moon-
Whoa. Moon
So
what?
they say Raker, not Raper,
No, Raker. Yes, I think I've heard of that brewery, but it's never had their beer.
as in, James Bond. Yeah.
That's what I
Um,
thought,
They say NE India Pale Ale, New England India Pale Ale, brewed with layers of experimental hops. No, it's 6.6%. The only answer I got from the internet, well, I asked the Google Gemini. They said brewed on Citra and House Blend hops.
Oh.
So yeah, it must be really experimental that they don't want to tell you that. But we got that was like 10 and change, I think, for the 2-pack of these various IPAs. Most of the stuff that I've had at Tavor from Moonraker has been pretty good. So we got a nice yellow color. Literally, look at that.
Yeah.
That
Cameron
turned-
Park's on the outskirts of Sacramento, if I remember correctly.
Yes, I do believe you're right. And if I turn off the light, there's what it really looks like. If I turn the light back on, yeah, it gets milky yellow.
Eric, I don't know how you got my urine sample, but
Keep
Thank
it
you.
up, Mr.
This guy's crazy. All right, well, let's give it a smell test. It had a 1-finger head so far in the second glass. Ooh,
I
Very
thought that
pithy.
urine test was available online.
ugh. On Tavor.
Oh,
Bready, biscuity, definitely.
yeah.
Is it peach like it says on the can? I guess so. I'm getting more.
I hope so.
I mean, there is a lot of peach. You know what? It is very peachy, and it's very grape, or it's very pineapple-y too.
Mm.
Guava, I would say guava. I would say those tropical energy drink juicy notes. If that makes any sense.
I've
Very
always heard that most of
powdery.
peach aroma and flavor that you get in a lot of those kind of beers actually come from
Yeah.
apricot rather than peach.
Oh, yeah, I can see
because they
apricot.
survive longer.
Yeah, peach.
I can
does
see
not
that.
work well.
It smells very lupulin, or like a lupulin powder, if that makes any sense. I mean, cryo. It's very concentrated in the hopping still.
What's the
I would definitely say 6.6.
Oh, nice.
All right, so let's give it a try. Let's see what she's like. Very juicy, very hop concentrated. Maybe it's some white bread.
Please
Gem
be delicious and creamy and juicy and awesomeness. That's what I like. Thank you very much.
Wow.
it better be a stout.
It's not gonna be a stout, no.
Don't let it be salty.
Oh my god.
Jeez,
Not-
That's a
I
gozer.
wouldn't say salty. It's got a lemony, citrusy kick to it, like a lemon drop. Yeah, very lemon, citrusy, very oily,
Nice.
nice soft mouthfeel, very good carbonation, nice and effervescent on the carbonation. Maybe not quite like a Coca-Cola or anything like that, but nice champagne-y kind of carbonation. Very small bubbles.
Tiny bubbles.
Nice white
Yeah,
bready
the
malty
beer.
notes. There's a really big kick of a bitterness that almost turns orangey
Nice.
at the end of the towards the finish there before it becomes nice and dry. Crisp, clean, ultra refreshing. It's almost one note in that lemon note. Maybe there's a little bit of like a lemon limey kind of a note, and then as it dries, you're getting more of this of the orangey or like the citrusy notes to it. Pretty light bodied for a 6.6% beer. I wouldn't say it's thin or anything like that. I would say it's on the low side of medium for what it is. It almost tastes like a session IPA with this little bit more heft to it, just a scooch more. It would taste more like under the 6% range. So very well done beer. So they I think part of the commercial description, as far as I was able to find with some information on the internet, was they were trying to make a thick and sticky kind of an IPA. I don't know if they quite did that 100%.
You would know it's thick because you would know it's thick because it would be it'd be creamy, but also
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard
But
to
maybe 2 months ago it would have even been more I don't know, more of that concentrated hop would give it more of that stickier kind of a resiny feel. But I still feel like there's some of that. I'm getting a lot of that aspect and presence into the beer. If you told me there was some kind of cryo hop or a lupulin hopping into this beer, I would believe you. That's kind of what I'm tasting there. This is going to probably, I don't know what to rate this. I'll just give it a,
you don't have to do any rating.
I don't know. It's like an A- kind of a beer. I don't think 92 would be bad for a beer like that. Yeah, 2 thumbs up, in other words. Oh, wait a minute. Where's the other thumb?
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that because
Yeah, everything I've had, I will conclude that for the few things that I've had thanks to Tavour, everything that I've had from Moonraker Brewing Company has been fairly nice. So go get you some Moonraker beers if you ever see them on Tavour or otherwise. Cheers.
Moonraker. Got it.
Let's get back to whoever knows.
RAKER, not RAPER.
No.
No.
Well, you took my fun away.
Jesus. You'll meet Bubba soon enough.
Actually, yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. Bubba, my cousin, and we love each other.
Bubba the cousin?
Bubba the cousin.
What?
Not Bubba the Love Sponge, but Bubba the cousin.
You
I
guys,
think
Bubba the Love Boat?
Bubba the Love
well, that would be interesting because that would be a car.
Radio
It'd be a
DJ.
car. It'd be a car. It'd be interesting.
He's talking about having love in jail.
My
Oh,
only
my God.
complaint about your beer, Eric.
Yeah.
My only complaint about your beer is that they named it after a bad Bond movie.
The whole
brewery.
brewery, you mean?
Yeah.
Damn. It wasn't the
Come
best
on,
movie, no.
if you're gonna name your brewery after a Bond movie, make sure it's a Sean Connery movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thunder Pussy Brewing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You better make it after all my damn movie.
Home and sleep. Sleep.
Actually, that's not a bad name, Eric.
That sounds like a stoner metal band. Thunder Pussy.
No, yeah, hell yeah.
I wonder if that's already used.
No, wait a minute. There is a band that's called that, Alabama Thunder Pussy.
Seriously?
In Virginia, not even Alabama. The more you know.
Character trip. That's what I love.
I have a trip today.
I just went in to type it in, and I typed Tundra Pussy instead of Thunder Pussy.
Oh my God.
They're from Alaska.
That's
Yeah.
dry,
Okay,
that's a dry one.
Canadian.
Oh my God.
Tundra struck. Down,
Yep, my Lord.
Oh my god.
Yep, my Lord.
Hey, I got my Tavour delivery just now.
You mean the liquor store?
I got my
Dale's
Ricky
Pale Ale?
delivery.
No, wait a minute. No, the
I
Chedio
didn't go to liquor
has his,
store.
what do you have, Chedio? What do you got?
I'm not drinking it right now, but I got Dale's Pale.
The
It's for Dale Earnhardt Jr., right? Right in blue.
Generic
Let's
beer,
go.
I mean.
Drink that
No, I
beer.
don't drink that now, but it's a good beer. It's a good beer. They have,
Hey,
we're-
hey, Eric.
They came out on this one. At least this one's just, you can read it.
Oh.
There is a band named Thunder Pussy,
Oh my God.
and they're of all places, they're from Ashland, Oregon.
Wow.
For your browsing history.
Nice.
I won't tell you what else pops up.
Well, you can tell me that
can
later.
only imagine.
We're off air, but you guys.
9 months later.
Oh, Chadio's later. Oh, I love it. This is why I do YouTube.
All right, Tommy, have a
Because
good
you
night.
guys know it all. And
Copyright. No.
by the time you realize that you know it all, I'll be 80 by then.
A little later.
All you.
Will you still be drinking beer on the internet by 80 years old? Will this still be a thing? We'll find out. 40
it
years
may-
later.
It may be a thing, but it might be something better.
Did the Rolling Stones ever think they were still going to be touring right now? Come on now, right?
Yeah,
The
they
Rolling
are.
Stones didn't even think Keith Richards was going to make it out of the fucking 70s.
He's going to be rolling like a stone any day now.
I'm waiting for
No,
it.
because no.
Just like a
come
cheese wheel in Scotland.
Spiders will live longer than cockroaches. Like,
to think about it, you don't know.
Just
what-
alongside.
We don't
Yeah.
know what the internet's going to be like when we're in our we are in our
In our 40s. Well,
How dare
we
you?
are in our 40s.
I know, right?
But we don't know. We already know what's happening now because I'm
Children.
We don't know
Sorry, Dad.
Okay, I'm the only non-40-year-old here.
I'm curious. Well,
I'm sorry.
well, just go with the flow. If I
Just go with the flows, right?
if Clifford's 40, then Clifford's
Very much
40 in
the
our eyes. Okay, that's how it goes.
He
But-
appreciates it.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I see it.
Speaking.
What you guys simply forget is that I'm just 30. I'm 21 years old with 39 years of experience.
There you go.
Uh,
Now you're making me feel much younger there, Clifford.
40? I don't math well. Just kidding.
21 with 39 years experience.
do the math. Bitches.
Just let's pretend that he's in his 40s. I don't want to say he's older, Clifford. I'm going to say he's in his 30s.
Thank you,
He's-
Alex. I appreciate that.
He's been born for a certain amount of decades.
Because honestly, Clifford,
And it's Clifford.
you're only, I don't know, you're only as old as you think, maybe. I don't know, because,
Yeah, as you feel.
yeah, exactly.
mean-
Yeah, exactly. And you know what?
You want to
As
shove
far as I know,
Alex
you feel great.
in here?
I don't know. I don't know you that way. I know you for a couple years, and I plan to meet you in person soon enough. But
You got a lot of people to meet.
Well, you better
Yeah,
hurry,
yeah.
Alex. You won't be around much longer.
Oh! What the
oh, you know what,
Maybe,
Steven?
That's something to be thought, not
fuck? Jerry, Jerry, Jerry.
That was terrible,
Oh my
as the
God.
other guy says. Eric, you have the
Oh, the Barkley.
Wow.
Charles Barkley.
Something with the jab of the night.
Now, if you
Didn't see
want,
that coming.
Wee.
Wow.
that is terrible.
Oh, now he's laughing. All right, we're good.
Steven, you shouldn't be talking.
Are we roasting? Are we roasting? Nah, I don't want to burn him.
No. They did roast the Hoff a couple years ago. That was a good show.
The Hulk?
The Hoff. Like they.
Oh, yes.
I
Oh, you mean
swear,
David
man.
Hasselhoff? Hello, boys. I'm David Hasselhoff. I'll rescue in the beach.
No.
I thought you were German. That's right. I'm German.
Now,
Got a lot of butt porns. German.
Come on. He's Austrian.
Hasselhoff is gay.
No.
This is true, Clifford.
No, we're just having
You
fun.
heard it here first, folks.
Don't take it too hard. Jesus.
He hassled his Hoff.
Oh,
Well, you know, he was dancing on top of the Berlin Wall and he fell on the wrong side. So, hello, boys.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that was back in '89.
Ew.
It was back in '89. He was happy that the Berlin Wall was going down. That's all.
The
I wanted.
left.
More happy to be off the wall, Alex, if you
Yeah,
know
but
what I mean.
I almost said the left side. Oh my god. No, the west side. West side.
No, he fell on the east side. Hello, boys.
Uh,
But Hitler was also kind of a little flamboyant. No, fancy boy.
Oh, I love life. That's why I do YouTube.
what an interesting evening.
I hate to say it.
No.
I hate to say
Boy,
it.
are my arms
Actually,
tired.
I love to say it. All my shows have been. All my shows
We-
keep very interesting on.
What did we learn? We learned all of that from Chatio, and we've learned that Clifford has more experience than he's been alive.
Yes, and you know more experience too.
And the answer is always
And
the answer
you
is
know more
always
experience too,
42.
Eric. And I'm just about to learn.
the answer is always 42.
Yeah.
And now that I've had half of this beer, I'm going to rate this a 4.25.
You
Oh,
know,
4.2, 42.
Out of
You're
100?
welcome.
No, out of a 5.
That was a shitty beer. Yes,
Just
Alex.
average. A little above average. Yeah.
I said you're more than welcome to do that. I mean, even though this show you don't have to rate. That's why I do this.
Well,
show.
we're so centric on rating in some of our circles. Not everybody is, but in some of our circles.
No, I'm just saying because me and Bumpy talked about it, and that's why I haven't done any ratings on this show.
Bumpy and I.
Jesus Christ, Ricky! I can't drink this beer.
What?
Did she smack somebody upside the head with it?
I think he did.
Chadio,
Yes.
don't tell me you
He
opened
was
up that
fucking
can.
dented galore, like Ricky.
Chadio, you didn't open up that can, did you?
Ricky
that
handed it.
so?
Ricky
You
handed it
did,
to me.
you're
I don't think
bad
it's open.
boy.
It's not open yet. It's not open yet.
Yeah, he's gonna open it. He's bad. Chadio's a bad boy. He's bad. He's too bad.
Oh, he's gonna. Oh,
He's got a knife. Oh shit!
You're too
He's-
bad. Yeah.
he's gonna shotgun a 19.2 ounce stoked up can.
I've seen John and Nelly do that. I've seen John and
That
Nelly.
would be.
I've seen John and
Yeah.
Nelly open up a can with a knife and shotgun. It was when I first came on booze bags on the. Yeah.
Well, have you seen John and Nelly like dislocate his jaw and drink an entire glass of beer in like 0.2 seconds flat?
No,
Holy
not
crap!
yet. Not yet. Not yet.
He's very good at that. I can't do that. No.
He knows how to relax his throat. Oh, I shouldn't.
Yeah, but you know what? He might not. He might
I
not,
didn't say it.
he might not
Love
be
you,
John and
John
Nelly. He
and
might be a snake.
Buddy.
He might
He
not
got.
be-
He got. Well, let me guess. He got a thick, juicy layer of that beer that night. Oh!
Mm.
Now everybody's silent.
You get that as part of a 15 pack there, Chadio?
But this, yes.
No,
That would be the greatest 15 pack ever if that was 19.2 ounce cans.
Ricky is like, I'm going to the liquor store. You want anything? I'm like, yeah, just grab me a
John
deal.
and Nelly.
I need
Let's,
to.
Let's send him. Let's send him a link to my channel.
Who, John and Illy?
Yeah, we
He's
haven't.
busy.
We haven't.
He
had
probably
that-
with the wife tonight. I don't know.
Yeah.
Have you had the double dales yet?
Oh
I've
yeah.
had it too. I've had it too. It's good stuff.
I've had the
I've had
double
it.
bells. I've had.
I've had
Was there
everything in that series.
There was an
Oh.
offshoot, the Deviant Dales, right?
I've
Yep.
had all that series. Not the DV Dales. I never heard of that one. But
That one was
it's
very
a-
good.
No, it's the Devil Wears Dales.
Shadow likes
Devil Wears Prada.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
I'm get.
Devil Wears Dales.
I got the peach now.
That one was a
You
little
mean
creamy.
Peach
yeah.
Dales? I didn't know there was a Peach Dales. Okay.
No, the beer I'm drinking. I finally found the peach in the aroma.
I think
Okay.
you have to.
It changes as it warms a little bit.
No way.
It's pretty good. Yeah,
Beer
it's good now.
doesn't change.
Quick.
Bailey, you dead?
Dry and dank. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, get some Moonraker if you get a chance. They're all over Tavor, which is cool.
Oh. Shh, we got an asshole behind me.
Keep it up.
Don't be a douche, you douche.
Keep it up. You're saying.
Don't be an
Really?
asshole.
Looks like a black
Okay,
pussy to
buddy.
me.
So you
It's
definitely
like,
got to try. You definitely got to try Tavor there, Alex.
I
This,
have the.
this little
I
shit
have
has
the
a
app, I just
girlfriend, by the
haven't-
way.
I never.
Just
I never-
rem-
I
Just
never-
remember though, right? So when you use Tavor and you set up your payment information, after you've done that and you're ready to shop for beer, right? So instead of a typical website where you put everything into a shopping cart, it puts everything into a crate. They call your shopping cart a crate. And
Okay.
when you put something into that crate and you decide how many cans you want, some of the beers you can have up to 6 of them maximum. If you even just decide to grab one and put it in the cart, you've essentially already paid for that beer by the time it goes into your cart.
Oh wow.
You're reserving that beer. You are paying for that. If you want to take it out of the cart, they have to give you a refund to do that.
Right.
Yep.
I would make them.
So you better make sure that what I'm getting at is you can't casually just put things in and out of your cart. If you want to just casually look around on the Tavor app, that's before you put anything in the cart. You're better off doing that before you decide to put things in your cart.
And then once I know.
Or
I
your,
want the-
in your crate. Yeah.
And, well, we call it cart. They call it crate. It is what it is.
Get your hands out of my crate, Eric.
I mean,
But you're literally, but the minute you put something into that crate, you're paying for it, is what I'm getting at. So you got to commit to it. That's all, Alex. You've committed to it. That's the only negative I find. That's one negative I find to Tavor.
yeah, but
I don't like that.
you seem to enjoy it though, so you should be okay.
Yeah, but I enjoy it. So I look through. The other negative is what they have to offer on the Tavor app is what you're available to buy. There's not a search engine. It's not a grand big store or anything like that. It's what they have as a drop that's available. You can go through as your options to buy for that particular time period until they run out of stuff.
So
That's the only other negative.
Oh, you
You can't-
motherfucker! That's my
you
head.
can't search, but you can just look at the options and then that's it. If you like it,
Yeah,
if not,
exactly.
don't buy it.
Right.
Don't buy it.
Right.
Okay.
Which is why it's great to consistently look at that Tavor app to see what's available.
And you,
It
and
changes
if-
every
and if
day.
it's something I want, I better bury it now because you
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. And
So the
that's-
other cool thing about Tavor is no matter how much you buy or really how little you buy,
Oh my God.
everything has a $14 shipping fee. No matter how much you buy,
even
will
if
never
I
change
buy
from 14 bucks.
$1,000 thing, even if I buy
It'll be $14 for a shipping fee.
Yeah.
Not a bad price, and it comes all the way from Washington State.
Well, it's a bad price if you only pick one.
Oh.
That's why I like
Hey, there it is, Clifford.
Depending on what the beer is and what the configuration is, if it's in like a 750, it might not be bad. It may
I
not be
saw
bad.
an
it.
$85.
It may be a little bit
I
more
drink-
expensive because you see me buy these beers
Right.
with big bottles. You're not innocent either, Eric. I guarantee if I have you.
Yeah, well, what I like about Tavor, though, Alex, is, I mean, the only reason I would buy beer online is to get access to get access to beers that we don't have in that I don't have in my local market. That's the only reason. I don't get Moonraker beers in Massachusetts. I get them on Tavor, and they've all been very excellent beers, and I'm happy to have access to
And then,
Moonraker when they're available. Yeah.
And now, do you check the dates before you buy them? Because that's how-
So yeah, it's actually kind of a fun thing. I forget what
You cannot
I forget
do
if
it.
they listed. Well, you know what? Actually, what I was getting at was most of the time, Tavor actually will tell you when the beer was packaged before you buy it,
Good. Good. I
which is
mean,
nice. Good
if
on
it's
them
a
for doing
stout,
that. Yeah,
if it's a
Chetty.
stout, if it's a stout like 12, 13, 14,
Shocking.
18%, all the way up, I don't care.
It used to do that.
But,
Yeah.
but
It's nice that Tavor does that. They will list a packaging date
what I'm saying, if
for a lot of
it's
their beers. Yeah.
if it's a stout, I'm okay with, but still, you have to,
Yeah.
unless it's, okay.
So yeah.
But if
It may not matter, right? On some conditioned beer,
Right.
barrel
It's-
aged beers
it's-
or bottle conditioned beers is what you're getting at. Yeah.
but
As
if it's
much, yeah.
like if it's a New England IPA or something like that, you have to
Yeah.
you start to look at the date.
Lager beers, yeah.
I'm always gonna
Hey,
Right.
Steven,
And the
did you see the price on that second 7-Eleven beer brand can that I showed
how
you?
much was that?
No.
do it. Looking at.
Let me pull
Was
it
it
back up.
$7.11? Hopefully,
Oh my
$250. What?
80.
By the way,
Oh!
did you go ahead-
280 doll hairs.
For a 7-Eleven branded beer there.
$2,800.
Yeah.
Eric, did you
Fuck
go with
that.
Kayla? I think I got her name right.
What?
Yeah.
What, Alex? What you got, Alex?
Your girlfriend Kayla. I think I got the name right.
Caitlin.
Caitlin. Close enough. Caitlin.
Yeah.
Does she all right, stop it. You're saying, does she order beers from Tavor with you?
No, she doesn't drink beer.
She's gonna have to owe me
I
that.
think she just said
I'm gonna pick up. I'm going to a St. Patrick's Day. I know that was already passed, but they got a parade in Providence, Rhode Island. I'm going with a couple of buddies of mine, and then we're going to a local Rhode Island brewery that obviously makes beer. They make some hard seltzers that I'm going to
You're going
bring
to
back to her and let her try some of those. Yeah.
Oh,
Speaking of which, Alex, why is it that you didn't do? You're doing smoke beers. Why didn't you do an Irish beer for like?
Monday.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like drinking any
because
beer
he's Scottish, not Irish.
No, I wanted.
And if I eat Scottish, it's crap.
I wanted to bury it, but I just didn't feel like drinking. any
Rotundo is
beer.
Irish.
I didn't feel like having beer on Monday.
And there's a little bit of
but-
this. You gotta have that red
but I
Italian.
I think when we do the smoke beers this coming up Monday, we'll do.
Oh, okay.
We'll do a late St. Patty's Day next
Alex,
Monday.
why would you do that the week before Easter? You gotta get peep beer.
Well, we'll do Easter beer then. So
Or you have to do Stark beer,
what the hell is Stark beer?
Marshmallow
Never heard of that.
beers.
Stark beer or Lent beer.
you can get a beer for Easter called Resurrection Red Ale. No.
Jesus
no,
Christ.
we probably will do an Easter beer. We probably
Jesus
will
Christ!
We probably will.
Yeah!
We probably will do an Easter beer.
so
Probably
good.
after the smoke beer. When is Easter?
Every year.
Sunday.
April.
I know it is every year, but what day is it on Easter so I can make the beer for that Monday and then have that beer.
Good
for that
question. Hey, Google.
It's April 5th.
April 5th.
Early.
4 Fool's days later. Or 5 Fool's days later. Well,
That's a
God,
Saturday.
whoa.
That's a Saturday.
April
Alright.
5th?
It's Sunday.
That doesn't
April
track.
5th. Sunday.
Well, then the 6th, you'll do it.
The 6th would be a Monday, right? Or a Friday?
Yeah.
That would be the Monday.
I have a gig on Sunday. Wait a minute.
Was that a question or a statement?
Easter,
You should know that.
you have to play the entire Jesus Christ Superstar
Keep it up.
soundtrack with your band.
You guys are
It's
saying-
a-
Oh, yeah, because the 3rd is the Friday. Yeah. I know that.
It's,
Yeah.
it's a wedding. Hold on.
Oh, you missed that. You got a suit for that?
Oh, you got to go full gospel with some of your covers. Jesus.
Oh, we're gonna do
No.
Ooh, Jesus.
Tell-
Jesus loves me. This I know. For the Bible. Wait, what was this?
I guess we're not going to be able to get away with playing centerfold.
Angel in the centerfold?
I don't
But
think you're going to
before
get away with playing Black
do a
Sabbath
scout.
either.
I was going to say play some Black Sabbath.
Before I do
What you got, Alex?
I think it's time for the legendary Steven beer.
Stephen Beer.
I'm going to be doing a stout with the legendary Steven and whoever else wants to join us tonight, but I'm going to be doing this real quick. And we're going to review.
We all don't have a stout from Stephen, but we'd love to see it.
No, you're not getting the point. I'm going to be doing stouts with Steven tonight. Whoever has a stout, doesn't matter what it is. But
Oh, it's a stout conversation.
this is
Okay,
not a
bitches.
stout. I'm going to review this.
I've got Alex. I've got chocolate milk from Fairlife. Can I drink that?
Just put some whiskey in it. You'll be good. That's a stout. That's a
This
stout
is not
chocolate
a
milk.
stout. You're not listening. This is
Oh,
not.
dude, no, that would be curdling in a glass. I'm not doing.
This is not the tumor.
I
this
thought
is
about it for a
not-
second, like that shit's gonna curdle in the
Okay.
glass.
Oh, Alex is not drinking a stout, he says.
No, I will be drinking a stout, but this is not going to be it. This is the.
Okay.
This is the.
What you got?
Just
Steven
stir
beer.
some Ovaltine into a Yingling. You'll be good.
I'm going to do this real quick so you guys know.
Yes, do it. So we pay attention.
Annually, anyways.
This is.
All right, let's read.
Oh, don't drink it. Don't
Not
drink
right
it. Oh, fuck.
So-
It's a Bach.
Yeah.
Oh, Shiner Bach clone. Ooh, yeah.
So I'm gonna get another glass. I'm gonna review that real quick with you guys. But before I do, I gotta take a-
Copyright.
You know the song.
You got that right.
Steven.
Copyright. You got that right. Copyright.
Well,
He's got
I'm going to
the
run to the
camera.
bathroom before the review starts.
Yeah, go and do that. I'm gonna take a picture of the cane real quick.
Don't shake it up, Alex. It's can conditioned.
Oh,
Hit
wow.
the top of the can then.
I
Do
still
one of
do.
these.
I still have to go next door in a little bit, by the way. I gotta go next.
What's going on there?
Yeah, that's okay. If you want to bury that, you go and do that.
Yeah,
You saw my makeup photo, right, Eric? I got.
Hey,
All
what
right.
happens next door can stay next door.
Yeah. I ditto.
I gotta go next door. We gotta figure out the grill situation for tomorrow. But
No, go and bury
bought
that.
hot dogs,
I've seen 20
I got
years, Chad.
burger meat, so we gotta figure out what we're gonna do.
Smash burgers.
Bury that real quick. I've seen 20 years.
I have bacon, so I'll probably do bacon wrap the hot dogs tomorrow. after
Ooh,
the-
invite me over. I'll be over after the brewery.
No,
That'll be a long flight.
I want to
be
live
doing
longer
a-
than.
well, we're going for a
Back
hike
north,
that's really
so.
far away. It's about a mile walk away to the trail. So
Oh, not bad.
no, it's easy.
Well, we're gonna
Good
do
hike. Good walk.
this
Shiner Bach clone.
clone. Looking forward to. I'm probably gonna drink the whole can anyway. Yes, there might be some weirdness, but I don't know. I'm like
It was brewed by Steven.
I know. But I'm saying,
Ah!
no, you're gonna put the beer reviewer. What's his name?
Shadio?
No, the one that passed
Thomas Mann?
away.
Oh, Greg's
I watched-
beer reviews?
Yes, he still drinks the whole thing, so I'm gonna do the same thing.
You better. Your buddy brewed that and shipped it to you. Better
I mean,
drink
You got that right, sir.
Well, he would go. Well, let me go see. Well, Greg would go and say, "Well,
you know what?
ooh,
German rules apply. If you don't drink your
I'm
whole
pretty
pint,
sure
you're
I
not
was gonna
welcome
say
back.
I'm pretty sure Alex shook it up already. So I see it.
oh yeah,
my
oh
God,
yeah,
Alex. It's
Oh well.
disrespectful to the brewer."
That's,
I wasn't trying to shake it.
She was happy to
didn't
see
try-
him.
I didn't try to shake it. It was in my fridge. I never touched it until I did this.
We all know that. Well, go give some to your wife. See how she likes it, like Greg does.
It
That's a
wasn't,
lawnmower bear, guys.
it wasn't
Right,
too
no,
bad, but it did
man.
explode. It did explode.
I'm at Dylan.
Do not manhandle your can. Oh, never mind that statement.
Well, you have to understand. It could just be because it was bottle condition. But I didn't shake it. I just opened it up. I just opened up too quick.
Shake. Shake it.
Shake, Sonora. Shake,
I'm not gonna tell you what
Sonora.
it tastes
Yeah,
like
that one too,
before.
yeah.
I'm not gonna tell you that. Yes. So
Shake,
I'm
shake, Sonora.
happy I stopped it before it got too crazy. So we're good. So
You might have said that.
He was shaking.
I never knew-
Whoa.
Good looking bear, though.
I never knew Alex knew Hedy Lamar, but here we are.
That's
I-
Headley.
like I said, I love
I was
this.
glad you got that.
I love it. I'm gonna take a picture real quick, then I'm gonna do the review.
I haven't had Shinerbach in a half a minute.
I've got my Dales
Well,
here.
I dry hopped it, so it's better than a Shiner Hawk, to be honest.
Oh, cool.
Shiner Box.
It's gonna be delicious no matter what.
Ju-
So,
Shiner Hop.
Just from what I'm looking at that, Steven, that looks darker than a Shiner
it
box.
is darker.
Oh.
I,
It does look
no,
darker.
I had them
to me.
side by side in my video. I can't remember.
Similar SRMs.
Beer brewed in Texas.
Looks
You
darker
can do
to me
better at
anyway.
home.
I think it's pretty close.
Does anybody know the name of the brewery that makes Shiner?
Spetzel.
Special, yeah.
That's what they-
They're a Spetzel Brewing Company.
I do have another beer that I'll be reviewing from Steven, but I might save that one for next
but
Friday.
it's his camera.
Because
It's
I'm
not
gonna have
that-
I'm gonna have a single
Yeah.
that looks good.
There we go. Head down.
yeah,
This looks
it does
delicious.
look dark.
Oh, he's pouring straight in, everybody. Whoa.
It's not too much though. So
We
yeah,
need to teach Alex how to pour a beer. He could never pour at a brewer if he poured.
I know
pour
how
straight
to
in.
pour a beer, Chadio. I've just been doing it for so long. I love doing it. I love doing the way I like it.
A brewer,
Say that, bro.
would see Alex pour a beer straight on. They're like, you got to leave.
Well, then they have to owe me that.
Go
I
to the
try-
other side of the boat. You don't pour a beer that way, or you're gonna get nothing but head like you did earlier.
Well, that's because it exploded. When I opened up the can, it exploded. But I'm not blaming Steven. It's just I
She
had
was
it.
happy to see. Yes,
It's good. It's not. I'm not blaming Steven. It's just the beer. It was just happened to be. It was delicious. Looks.
All right, here we go. Assessing the beer.
Looks good. Looks like a nice golden color. I am telling you, this
Golden.
looks delicious. Like a copper color. Like
Okay.
a regular copper color. That's not golden like a.
Thank you.
But yeah, that is
This
looking
is gold.
delicious. The ABV.
5.2.
4.8. Yep. Awesome.
Oh,
Awesome beans.
I don't remember the ABV of that beer. Apparently,
So that looks
Alex.
good.
Alex, you need to get yourself a little flashlight like this just to be able to have next to you when you do your beer reviews so you can kind of, do
Thrash
your
Metal
shine
used to do
through the
that.
glass.
he
Thrash
has
used to
one.
do
It's
that all
called
the time.
his Wolf one.
Shine through the Shiner Box.
I could do that real quick.
whoa, haven't let your shiner back.
Oh,
Why did that? What? It sounded painful there. Whoever said that.
shine on pretty diamonds. That's the,
Holy.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's a
what-
diamond. Don't shine it in my eyes.
Yeah, that's not what I want to do.
Go
That's the
from the
problem.
side.
That's
No,
not
from the
what I
bottom up. From the bottom up. God
wanna do.
damn it.
That's right. But yeah, that did a great job. That did a great job. You could see it.
We couldn't.
Thank you for that idea. Thank you.
No.
But that was too bright. I mean, that's pretty too bright. But it did a great job. But that looks good. Looks
Oh, boy.
to the smell. It's a fingernail. To the smell.
Of head. Wow. He's gonna say wow. Oh wow.
Now all we need to do is have him say "wow" in a
Steven has
Yeah.
not done wrong. Yeah, he's sending these beers for a couple months, months ago. But again, he puts the boxes, straighten them up, puts them together and then has them ship in December. But no matter, this beer is smelling good. It smells sweet, but like a sweet caramel, or is that just
Sure. No, that would make sense.
Yep.
like a plum? Kind of, or not a plum. It kind of has that tobacco smell a little bit too.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't pass that by. Yeah. That flavor. Yeah. Or that
Well,
note.
you would smell that on a stout, not this.
Well, I mean, it's a multi-year style of beer, anyways.
Again, if you were not friends with this legendary Steven and you just drink this blind, you would think it's just a beer that you got from the store, but no, this is heaven.
That's a good rating.
Yeah, exactly. This is heaven. If you don't know the person named Steven, if you don't know him. And this is smelling good. It's smelling delicious. Mr. Steven, I am looking forward to trying all your beers in the future. It's going to be heaven. I mean,
All of them.
even,
Well, cheers. Let's drink it.
even beers that you send me in the stores like stouts or wherever you have at your house. No matter. I digress. So
Yep. Let's drink it.
let's get into the taste, shall we? Cheers.
Prost. Please be amazing.
And creamy.
It's gonna be creamy. Wow. Here we go.
That's a
It has
big
that-
disappointment.
it has that fruit. It has that fruit taste. I don't taste tobacco.
Oh, the dark fruits there. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't taste that tobacco though, but I guess it's there. But I like that fruitiness. So let's
Dark
just
fruits.
keep doing this stuff. Even if it's something different, doesn't matter. Just keep doing it. This is heaven.
Yeah.
Very soft on the mouthfeel.
Nice.
I'm telling you, man. It's delicious, man. It's delicious. I'm so happy I found these two other beers.
Wow. My walk tomorrow is
Wow.
great.
That is heaven. I mean, just because he waits for a long time, unless it's an IPA, then he'll send it to me earlier. But other beers like this, you could send it to me later and now I'll be fine because that
Sometimes.
yeah, sometimes. It always depends on the Mr. Steven, how he thinks on it. But definitely the IPAs, he'll be just sending whatever he sends. But these other beers that you can hold on to and he could just send to me in December, that's fine. But this stuff is freaking delicious. This is heaven. I mean, just a perfect flavor. Perfect flavor. It's just tasty. It's just nice on the palate. A little bit of drying, a little bit of like fruitiness. It's just perfect. I mean, I actually have a whole left of this can left, so that's good. So the reason why I have that is because I went and poured it right into the glass before it spilled everywhere. Pretty smart. You gotta do what you gotta do pretty quickly when that happens.
And within those circumstances, yeah.
Exactly, because you miss a drop of a beer, but that's fine. But as long as you get the rest, you're good. Because I'm like, holy crap, no, this is Steven. I gotta make sure this is good. Or any of my peeps, or any beer that I like. It doesn't matter.
100.
The true professional would go ahead and just lick the top of the table that it's spilled on.
That's an alcoholic.
I'm not gonna do that. So I'm liking it. It's very tasty.
Oh.
I would definitely get this again if he ever makes it again. But it'll probably be another part 2 of this thing when he does make it again. So either way, we'll see what he makes this year to see what's better. Even if it's better or not, I'll still love it. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
But this
Yeah,
one
cool.
right here, I'm gonna give it. If I was gonna rate it,
Well, you are, so let's go. 99.
95. No, 98. No, 99. Yes, I'm loving it. It's so.
These scores are heating up like the weather in Denver. Let's go.
It's a 99. I'm really enjoying this. It's so flavorful. Again, it's done pretty well. It's hold up in the past year. So I'm very pleased.
I got my eye on you, Alex.
I got my eye on you. Oh, wait a minute, I did that. I did that on my I did on the Marco Polo. Yes, I did that to you guys.
Oh,
That
geez.
was funny. I love it. Got the eye on you. I love it.
99.
Yeah.
Well, good on you.
Unfortunately, if you want more of this, you're gonna have to talk to our friend Steven because it don't exist in the stores. But if he has any in the future. But other than that, if you're friends with the legendary Steven, if you're lucky enough to get beer every year, stay tuned for that. If you're friends with the legendary Steven, but if you're not, I can't help you with
You're
that. I can't help you.
Keith's whoa.
Wow.
But if you're friends, you're good. Legendary Keith.
Clifford just filed his glass.
Cheers, Steven.
Since I find this beer to be entirely too dry,
Hold on.
Because it's an empty glass.
Oh,
well, part of the reason.
And you might need to complain to the bartender because there's a hole in your glass that they need to fix.
damn, it's not working.
Right up top.
Why it's
Yes.
not working? Hold
Every
on.
time I go to a brewery, like, how's the beer? I'm like, it was great, but there's a problem. There's a hole in my glass.
Okay, why is this not working? All right, you know what? I'm just gonna just do this.
All right.
Okay.
Oh fuck. All right. Now everyone is
Big mode.
all right.
I'm trying to do something.
So I'm gonna.
Keith
It
had to
won't
come
let
in
me.
and screw everything up.
And I'm trying to get Keith here so I can.
Well,
There we
no-
go. So you can
Oh,
review.
well, we're
Wow.
There we go.
Clifford was ready to show a beer, Alex.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank the Lord. Cheers.
Well, my
Sorry,
review.
sorry, Clifford.
Go ahead, Keith.
It's just Noda Brewing from Charlotte, North Carolina. Carolina Quencher.
No, that's not a brewing, which means not to drink this beer.
Not
Yeah,
the-
they're known for hop, drop, and roll. Like back in the
Yep.
day, they won like a gold medal for World Beer Cup or something.
That's a Led Zeppelin beer. Squeeze my lemon.
nice.
But, yeah, I guess
I've
because
got lemons in my fridge.
Alex's mango carts, I was getting a wheat ale, but
Look, there's mango cart. There's the strawberry cart. There's the I can't remember what other cart they're in.
this,
But yeah,
I mean,
Lola, he'll still give you a beer. All right, thanks.
I guess
There's the bring out your dead cart.
yeah, that's a passion.
Obviously,
Not dead. It's just a flesh wound.
Yeah, I mean it's just like passion fruit with a wheat ale, but it's really good. I would get it again.
How many cans do you have of that?
I just got a 6-pack.
Good. Good.
Um,
Awesome. Send me the other 5.
Yeah,
No,
I'd
no.
get that
I
down
wish she
and
has a
go
pack
into-
so you can drink more.
yeah. They also made like a cheer wine wheat ale. I didn't try that because
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You said cheer one. I looked that up. I gotta find that. Thank
yeah,
you.
it's a North Carolina soda that's like
Lola's
It is.
a lot of
You're
cherry
correct, sir.
flavor, but I haven't had
You
it.
are correct.
I don't know if I'd want a beer with that flavor, but
You want that nugget so bad, don't you? I love you. But
yeah, it's kind of hazy. I mean, no real yeast.
do you
character.
have the cheer wine beer to review on my channel?
No, I don't know if they don't make it anymore, but
They don't make. I just saw it a month ago
yeah,
on Facebook or Instagram, or a couple months ago.
yeah, maybe. They also made like a Bojangles,
Mm.
or maybe that was a different brewery.
Oh, Jingles
Bojangles.
iced tea. I think
Hard iced tea or something.
yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, that's a restaurant.
But yeah, I don't have much on this. It's a ton of passion fruit, and you can barely taste the wheat ale.
Well,
No yeast flavor. That's
I'll send you money if you can find that beer for me.
the cheer wine.
Yes, unless I find it myself. But
Yeah, there's
I'm not-
at some stores of old cans. Somewhere. There's some
well, it must be new because I never heard of it until recently.
today. It's like a convenience store that has tons of old crap, and like all these breweries I want to try, but like, well, I don't want a can from 2 years ago or something.
Oh yes, you do.
No, no,
It's like, oh, I
It's
didn't
so
know we
tasty.
got that.
you know, it depends on what the ABV is too. So you got to play Columbo on that.
Looks like Clifford's glass is small now. I don't.
That's because he's a Clifford.
Smaller than.
It shrunk.
Yeah, well, I don't.
Honey, I shrunk my glass.
Something
Oh my
else.
God.
That's,
Chatty,
something-
Chatty, you just read my mind. I was about to say, Honey Shrunk the Kids. Yeah, Honey. Oh my God.
something else is that has shrunk is the size of the bottles.
Is that
That I don't like.
That's a 16 ounce. Or,
11-2. Mm.
Well, I got Stephen and Clifford. I got Stephen.
Dry
and
9.6.
We'll see in 28.
oh, the geez,
This
European or
You know what?
Makes sense.
is a let's see, caramel toast. I'm getting a little bit of leather.
From a couch.
Very smooth. Very, very smooth. Slightly sweet, like a milk stout. Slightly fruity. Not in a dark fruit kind of a way, but kind of like in a middling fruit. Not pineapple or any coconut or anything like that.
Middle fruit.
But maybe like a cherry. I get a little bit of chocolate. It's almost like there's a slight sour note there. This is a tropical stout.
oh,
Since we were talking about them the other day.
Yep.
Brewed since 1920. It's not my favorite tropical stout. This is from Jamaica, and this is called Dragon Stout.
I've had dragon stout before. It's all
yeah.
right.
I never had that. I think I've had Dragon's Stout. No, I'm trying to
No,
remember.
you're thinking
They're
of dragon's milk. They're different, Al.
No, there is a beer called Dragon Stout. I've had it. I think
He has it. Yeah. But
This
I've
is
had that. Yes, I think
No.
I've had it.
this is surprisingly light and smooth for a beer that is 7.5%. I just wish it was sold in 12-ounce bottles.
Steve,
For the
damn
for the price that I bought this for, I'm very disappointed that I didn't even realize, because it's one of those 6-pack boxes that you buy, and it looks like a normal 6-pack, and then there's a little cardboard inserts that the bottle sits on inside it to make it look like a regular 6-pack. And then when I pulled the bottle out, I was like, "What the fuck is this?" So yeah, it's almost 3 ounces less than what you would get out of a normal 6-pack for the
Yeah,
price that, being an import, it was more expensive than what I would normally see for an import stout. So yeah, a decent head, quarter inch, the typical stout coloration, a little bit redder than blacker.
Laser.
Yeah, no, that's just a white light. But yeah, it's a good beer for this particular style, and I don't see a whole lot of tropical stouts going around. I prefer Lion Stout from Sri Lanka if you can find it. That is much better than this, and slightly higher ABV.
Take a look at that bottle real quick there, Clifford. I want to make sure that's what
I'm
I'm
pretty
thinking in
sure
my head.
I haven't
I
seen
gotta
either.
make
of
sure.
them.
I'm blind as shit. Hold on.
Blind melon chillin'.
I've had that one, I believe, but that's the original. But I've also had the spicy one that was pretty tasty. I
Yes,
believe.
there is a spicy variation to this, if I'm not mistaken.
And that was delicious. Both of them are good. They had a little sweet spiciness too. Both of them have a sweetness to it.
Yeah.
I remember. That is really tasty.
So,
they are-
as far as flavor goes, I think it's good. I would give that like a 4 out of 5. But I would reduce the overall rating on that to 3.5 out of 5, just because of the fact that it's a little misleading the way they present it, at least stateside, with the bottle size and how it's presented in the 6-pack.
That's 11% though, if I remember correctly, right?
No, it's a 7.5.
For some reason I thought it was 11%.
Are those supposed to be they're
Yeah.
like a hoppier stout, right? But
It's not overly hoppy.
It's
There's
sweet.
no hops on the nose. You almost get sort of like a
Sweet.
slightly fruity milk stout kind of a aroma off of it. It's a little bit more watery than your typical stout at that ABV. There's no residue that coats the mouth on it. It washes away very quickly, which, you know, for a stout, I like that. I like the flavor to linger on my mouth a little bit longer than what this does. Hops are very minor. You know, there's no overwhelming hops. If I say that there's a hop in there, I would venture a guess probably something like Fuggles.
I never heard of that. That's a new hop to me.
Really?
I never heard of Fuggles. I'm sorry, never heard of it. I'm sorry.
And I wouldn't say it's overly like a burnt toast kind of a malt flavor. It's more like a lightly browned toast, maybe a little oatmeal-y, but not very much.
So I probably heard of these hops, but I just never heard of that one. Because again, the toasty, I like the toastiness, but I never thought that's what it was called. That's probably why.
Fuggles is a English hop, isn't it, Stephen?
Yes. That sounds
Oh,
right.
Eric knows it all. He just said it.
All right, Steven.
Put all air.
That's not what I meant,
yeah,
Alex.
that's like British
Come on, just take it.
people. Is that what the stouts are popular down there? I don't. Seems like a weird, especially at that ABV. Maybe at nighttime they're drinking those.
Oh, 12%.
Have you never had
Okay.
a Samuel Smith oatmeal stout?
I've had that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff. Oh, yeah.
Alex.
I did have a stout in like Belize.
Young double
cruise
chocolate
ship.
stout.
Yeah, went down there.
You better believe it.
The Young's double chocolate.
I've had that too. Good
That's
stuff.
good.
That
Yeah, I like the
first
Young, I
love.
like the Youngs, but I prefer the Sam Smiths.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
It's kind of like the difference between a Hershey's Kiss for like going into the Sam Smith's direction versus like a Ghirardelli dark chocolate going into the double.
I got an 86% dark chocolate from them at home. It's crazy.
Yeah.
On a Monday. I think we have to do a Samuel Smith on a Monday and also a Young's
Yeah.
chocolate. You see what's better.
That's
Young's
pretty
chocolate.
watery, right? The same.
Let me know if you can
That's what I think
find
about
the
Monday.
Young's double chocolate because I've not seen it for years.
Yeah,
I haven't either.
How you prepare it though? It has that little animal on it. You get on spraying the
that's college. I
That was my first love in beer. Honestly, that was what got me really into beer. Was the Young's double chocolate?
Well, if I remember correctly, Young's was doing a series of those. They did a banana bread beer, and they did
The
a
Young's and Wells Brewery did, yeah.
Wells, yeah, sticky toffee brew.
Put it, yeah. The
I've had that too. I've had that too. Good stuff. I love that. I get
almost empty.
Hey, Clifford, Steven, did you show your beer yet?
Did you show the Eric?
No, but I put it in the chat.
Okay.
I
Steve,
Wow,
I
well,
showed you beer.
Great job running a stout Friday, Alex.
I didn't get
I
it.
wasn't doing a stout Friday.
I didn't
Oh my
even get
God.
it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Show the bottle again, Stephen.
That was good.
Let me blow him up real quick. Let me blow him up real quick. I'm a little blind.
That's why I said Scuba Steve. Damn you.
Oh, damn! No.
Steven, don't worry about it. Steven, when I'm done drinking your
Socapa,
beer, I'm going to be drinking a stout with you, man. So please, please have more stouts because I'm going to
This
drink
is
a
a
stout.
12%
barley
barley wine. It's kind of
nice.
Oh, Sukaba.
It's kind of bitter, to be honest.
So more the
that
American
sounds
style
good.
barley one.
It's SO4 yeast. No, it's British.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm not
A little
mistaken,
whiskey.
that particular beer changes year to year.
Yeah.
Sure
Put
does.
whiskey in you, calm it down a little bit.
But
Alex.
I'm listen.
you
I
wanna know-
mean, changes in the sense that they brew a slightly different recipe each year.
yeah.
He'll give it a more Eric sweetness.
And this one's 3 years old, so
Wow.
Okay,
Nice.
Well, I mean, I don't.
Well, then, as Alex would say, go and sue the brewer.
No.
it's a barley
No,
wine. It's all right.
Love you. Hey, if you're aging the beer, you can't sue them because I age beer, so you can't do that. Eric, you are a saint, but I get what you're spraying.
We know how you speak. When you're angry at something, you want to sue them.
No, I get what you're spraying, but I'm not thinking about that now. No, I'm not thinking about that now because you're aging the beer, so you can't blame the brewery.
Lord Hobo.
But yes, but if there's something else, yeah, I'll tell you how I feel. Exactly, sir. Yes.
You'll tell them to go and pound fucking sand like a true Bostonian. No.
Yeah, baby. I'm true, baby. I'm true when I say things. But no, if you're aging the beer, that's on you, not the brewery. But yeah, I give you a spraying. I do get mad, but can't get mad on this one because
Alex, we're all aging.
Every second of our lives.
Every
you know,
second of our
yeah, baby. Hold on. You know what?
Some
You know
more
what?
gracefully than others.
Oh my God.
I'm a
Oh,
Not very
man.
well. 42.
Hike, hike.
Oh, you guys are saying
Going on.
Hiker or
I can't
something.
get enough.
something.
I don't like to age my beers because I might not be around to drink them.
Oh!
Dude,
That's true. That's
I'm
true.
a
That's
fellow
true.
Too, and I'm like, what the?
Come
hell?
on,
is true.
Steven.
No, I got it.
That is
I don't-
true.
I don't plan on dying until I'm 111 years old watching my 19-year-old wife give birth to my triplets.
Well, no,
Yo! Whoa! Shit!
nobody plans on dying.
Oh my God, Bill Belichick is on the panel. What's up, dude?
Dude.
Wait, but he's not my coach anymore.
Dating a
He's not
16-year-old
even
or-
a coach anymore. He's just half-assing it at North Carolina.
So he's a participant. He gets a trophy.
Pretty much at North
Cracked
Carolina.
open a West Coast Pilsner, but has no date. So I don't know if it's like 20 years old.
Alex would sue the brewer.
Yeah. Put the damn.
Bullshit. We're guilty here.
All the bullshit, and we're all guilty.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't had enough of this style to even.
No, I'm trying to look for hell. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for.
But
No, it's
yeah,
all
bullshit,
guilty,
right?
guilty,
Suing the brewer.
guilty.
England, baby.
Yingling, baby. That's what I heard was
That's how I
Yingling.
hear it.
I
That's
might
my
need
favorite.
to
That's not what
It's
I'm
slice
guilty.
that into a
England,
like a
baby, but I hear
notorious
England
B.I.G.
lately.
song. England, baby. Like it sounds like a.
Oh, jeez.
It sounds like a team.
Okay. Toodaloo. No, that's not it. That's not
Yeah, I don't
it.
think you have it here
I'm
then.
gonna find Hell Yeah.
Did you
We'll
hear?
have to
I'm
make
trying
it for
find
you
Hell Yeah.
sometime.
I can't-
Speaking of rap, did you hear Afro Man's?
You
new song
have it
about
here.
a fruit?
Hell yeah,
about a
you have
lemon
it here. I
cake?
just can't find it.
Nah.
Didn't Afro Man
It's
Oh,
didn't
I know.
Afro Man punch some fan once in the face during a live performance?
Yeah, he was high. It's okay.
Because he was high. Because he was high. Because he was high. Da 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 da.
He has a song about like a lemon cake, and I guess cops ran into someone's house and they were staring at the lemon cake. So and they got the footage of it and he made a video after it. It's so
Oh no!
Man sings about lemon cake.
I was gonna eat that cake and then I got hurt.
I'm not an Afro Man fan, but I'm listening to the song. I'm like, that is absolutely hysterical and creative at the same time.
Even Lola
That
says
is
that's
so
dumb.
fucking good. So good.
You know, I've been trying to figure out for the longest time, and I can't make my mind up. It's
Uh-oh.
like a 50-50 kind of a proposition. What was the best dessert of the 80s? Was
of
it
the 80s.
Was it
Okay.
was it
I don't
Warrant?
know.
Was it Warrant with Cherry Pie,
Oh.
or was it Van Halen with Pound Cake?
Oh,
There's got to be another one, right?
Gotta go cherry pie. Would be
yeah.
I would think so.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know I only know the cherry pies.
No one really likes pound cake. Come on.
I like that with some like
Yeah,
that old school like 1800s type of dessert. It's like, oh wait, we put sugar in it. Oh, it's got a bit of sweetness.
That's
And
one
in
of the
the
things I
70s
miss. That's one of the things I miss about the '80s is the double entendre.
Wait for it, everybody. Alex is going to find the button he's looking for. How do I know?
So
Hell yeah.
Told you.
you got
Was it worth it?
Now we're back to normal.
This is one of my backgrounds where it looks all rainy. Oh, in this.
What, Eric? Don't be so
That's
blue
funny.
and melancholy.
Did you film this in your shower or?
Oh no! Sometimes you know what?
That's
why.
steamy. I didn't even think about
The
it.
best
That is,
the best dessert in the 70s was American pie, right? Yeah. Well,
yeah. We'll
No,
tell
he-
your
it's
mom
subject.
that,
driving Chevys to levees, but levees were dry.
we'll just tell your mom we ate it all. Oh, wrong American pie.
There's several movies about American Pie.
Oh, Eugene Levy. Yeah. We'll tell your mom we ate it.
Girl?
Yeah. Actually, I just reacted. I don't know if it's going to get released or not, but I reacted to a Teenage Dirtbag. Totally forgot
Oh, wow.
Jason Biggs was in that music video and he was
Oh,
the
my God.
loser. And it's just so fucking hilarious.
What a shitty song.
Well, that's what I'm going through right now. Every Thursday for
Good.
throwback, I'm going through 90s one-hit wonders.
Yeah,
That was in the 90s? Damn.
I've got Len still my
like-
sunshine's coming out.
I kind of
All right.
remember.
It's a little better.
Vienna.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I remember that. That's an ice
Yeah,
cream.
I
cake.
just remember some Instagram reel of this.
Oh yeah, the ladies like
It was
that.
like a real fancy.
bonbon.
There it is.
didn't even
Yeah, I
really
heard about
see it.
that recently on the internet.
Yeah, that looks. I
remember that.
probably had it with a Zima or something back in the day.
The only way you can stomach
Yeah.
that ice cream is with his
Oh yeah, and what's Misty 120 cigarettes. Yeah.
Mm.
My mom used to-
Virginia
Who
Slim.
remembers
Vagina
clothes?
Slimes. Vagina Slimes. I mean,
Whoa.
Virginia Slimes.
Oh, yeah.
Vagina Slimes. That's what we used to call them back in the day. It was Vagina Slimes.
the jar.
Ugh,
Oh, clothes. Yeah.
Yeah.
those very the jar 'em. Yeah, now they're called cigars for legal reasons. They're not cigars. Hell no.
I have a pack in my clothing drawer because they smell. I don't smoke them; they just smell.
I
Vagina
haven't had one of those in a hot minute. No, the Jarum we're talking about on to now. Yeah,
Yeah, clothes cigarettes. Yeah.
not the Virginia Slim. No, that's a cigarette.
Just go to the grocery store, buy a jar of whole clothes, and just open up the lid, and
Smells the same.
With the-
yeah.
with
Then those-
the little sprinkle thing that they have on top, with the lid off.
Send those to Alex. He'll smoke them for you.
I'm gonna throw
Yeah,
a single
you gotta
clothes cigarette
say-
in the next beer shipment to Alex.
There you
The
go.
Jarum. Oh, send him a 40-ounce too with that one. The Jarums and 40s.
Alex. I'm like, I got great beer. What the fuck is this?
I got grape beer and the Jarum. Let's go.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This video. Why did you send me this video?
Are these clothes?
We're gonna do a copyright review now. No.
Just dehydrate them, powder them, and put them in a little baggie that says "snort this."
Oh boy.
Oh, ouch!
Oh my
That's gonna burn like nothing else.
Woo.
That hurts just thinking about it, Alex. All right, I got a light beer from the Lord Obo.
Miller.
There you go. Nah, Lord Obo Brewing Company. We're going kind of, I don't know how light this is. Light is 4.0, but light is also 11 grams of carbs and 120 calories. How light is that? I don't know. For a 12-ounce
Less
can.
filling. Tastes great.
It tastes better.
I
Yeah.
don't know how.
Got a nice.
Yes.
It's got a bit of a hoppy bite to it, just a little bit. predominantly grains, which is what you would want.
Lola, want to go for a walk?
She's too fast.
Oh, what? What? Yes. Yeah. Oh, that's tomorrow.
A portion of every sale supports the Professional Firefighters of Massachusetts Foundation. There you go.
You
They're-
should.
Good cause for
Exactly,
beer.
sir.
They're
Oh,
from
nice.
Lord Hobo.
Does that say that on the can?
Actually,
Yes.
Really?
they're actually,
You're not gonna be able to read it, but in the gold lettering down here, it does say that in the description. Yeah.
Nice.
there actually is beer based.
Good, Jake.
I've got a whole selection of different firefighter beers in my collection.
Hey,
I have
this
to
would be a
look for
good
that.
thing. Yeah.
For
I
you to
don't
drink,
know.
it's
For you to drink, Clifford, or you already drink them?
Just collections and for
Yeah, for my collection.
It's called Good Jake.
Not everything that I add, not all the cans that I add in my collection are beers that I've personally drunk.
So this says Good Jake. We teamed up with the Professional Firefighters of Massachusetts to craft this crushable light lager. The term Jake is a mark of respect for firefighters, and a good Jake, which is what this beer is called, is the highest praise, signifying exceptional service.
Yeah.
Yeah. So good.
Yeah, the last place that when I was the beer manager, cocktail manager for the last growler store that I worked at, all of the owners were firefighters.
Nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
And
What a cool story.
I know that was a term that I've heard used a lot around there. The good Jake.
So that's a collab with Firehouse Subs.
That's no. Professional Firefighters of Massachusetts Foundation. But that would be great with the Firehouse Sub, probably.
Is that Lord Hobo?
Yes, sir.
Right, because that's based on fire. Based on fire.
I like Lord Hobo. They make some exceptionally good beers. I forget what this costs for the. This wasn't. I got this in a 12-pack. This was no more than $15 for the 12-pack.
Strong head retention on that.
Yeah, actually.
Well, Eric likes head.
E-topper. Thank you, Chedio.
Oh, damn it.
Yes, I'm not. You're. I wasn't. You weren't the one I was announcing I was in a relationship with.
Well, Eric, we gotta announce it somewhere. Might as well be now.
Well, two things my actual girlfriend said after I posted that. No, the very first thing she said was, "Who is Chad?"
Yeah.
Like, I'm not even joking. She said that.
And you're like,
but Eric, how does Kayla know me though?
Don't
How does she know I'm
more?
Because
how
does she know who you are?
Yeah.
Because she watches the Wild Card Wednesday every Wednesday.
She does know
Literally?
it all, just like you do. You're good.
A funny comment.
You guys know it all.
In a
Mark
relationship.
my words.
Yeah, it was funny. That's why she reacted to that. Well, that's why that's why she, when I called her the other day, she asked me, "Who's Chad?" I'm like, where did you get Chad from? I knew where she got Chad from. I wanted to hear from her.
Because
She didn't
knows
say
it all,
who's
just like
Chad.
you
She
do,
said,
Eric.
"Who the
Remember.
fuck is Chad? And why is he saying
No,
you're in a relationship with him?"
Well, the next thing she said was, "Who's Ernie?" That's our metal detecting buddy on YouTube there.
Buddy Biggs.
Okay. Be honest. She actually asked you, "Who's Chad?" and "Who does his eyebrows?"
Oh no!
Her name is Felicia.
It's
and
better to
she's
stay
very
off
sweet
Facebook, Eric. I'm telling
and
you.
gentle.
Uh-oh.
His lashes are just dreamy.
Hey, Eric, I'm actually happy
Maybe
that I'm friends with
I appreciate that.
maybe
I'm
look
friends with
like
your
some sort of
I'm
prostitute.
friends with your
So
girlfriend
funny.
virtually in a sense. I don't talk to her, but I'm
Virtual
saying friends
friend.
with her in the sense of her checking out the wild card Wednesday, whether if you're there or not.
Virtual.
So I guess technically,
Well, the first way that I knew that the first way I knew she was really watching the program was
she knows.
I forget when it was, but the next time I got together with her, she went round 2
She
fight.
told
I'm like,
you-
oh my god, what?
Dude, you got yourself
I
a
did do
keeper.
that,
Come on
but
now.
I did something else.
Mhm.
I did something
Keep
else
her.
the other day that I did not end the stream or something, or end the way it should. I can't remember. You have to ask.
Oh, she said, it wasn't this week. Last week, she said when I was at practice or I went to my practice space and couldn't host on my channel for the Wild Card Wednesday, Alex, as normally, and I thank you for that once again. You hosted the Wild Card Wednesday, and she had ended up checking it out for a little bit, and my girlfriend Caitlin said to me, Alex didn't do your normal intro. I'm like, oh. She even said that to me. I'm like, damn.
I think
She's
because I was in
fired.
pain. I think I was in pain, so I can't remember what it was. But
That's funny.
But I'm happy that Caitlin says that because I need to know the feedback. So I'm happy.
What I like, one of the things I like about her, she's very, which I don't say that negatively, but she's very attentive to details, which is nice.
That's how it is. You want me to ask you? I'll tell you straight up.
She's got an engineering degree. Of course, she's attentive to details. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have an engineering
But
degree. no.
even if she doesn't,
I'm not attentive.
I'm very proud of her. I'm looking forward to meeting her one day. She's going to be a cool ass friend. Because
Yeah, I
she's
agree. I
similar
think
to
so. So
you.
far.
She's awesome. She tells how it is. And here's what I did.
She tells how it is. That's pretty true. Yeah, that's pretty true. I
Caitlin,
was-
She
watch
puts
this
Eric in
tonight.
this place every time they get together.
That's literally how I keep these
All
eyebrows
right.
this way. I'm not
But,
joking.
no,
She's plucking those damn things.
but no, Caitlin.
Later. Damn it.
Eric, did I get the name right? Caitlin, right? Is it Caitlin?
Yeah.
Did I get the name right? Caitlin?
Yeah.
Clark.
So, Caitlin, if you're watching my channel, thank you. Because you tell it how it is. Regardless if Eric's not around or not. You tell me how it is. So I'm hoping to meet you sometime in the future.
What did
And you
do?
can be my friend.
What
No.
did you
Because
do
you're
it.
gonna be a good buddy.
Nothing yet.
No, you're not getting the point.
What
I'm
are you
going
doing?
for it.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Barrel aging.
You're not
Oh.
listening. She's gonna tell me how it is.
Barrel
What she does with Eric,
program.
and I appreciate that. A good friend. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's all I care about.
Thank you,
She
Alex.
tells how it
Rob
is.
would be probably too
That's it.
strong.
That's all.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Ooh, that actually
I
smells
like
really
people
good.
like that.
Hey,
I like people
anyways.
like that 'cause I like
Those
people
barrel
like that
aged
'cause
for
it's
5
mind-blowing.
seconds.
yeah.
We have
I'm
told.
sorry.
I'm not sorry. I appreciate you, but we have told the light lager to stop being light. I guess we're doing a old
What?
Ezra 7-year aged, a little floater on the top of this light beer. So a barrel strength at 58.5%, 117 proof. I added just a smidge of that, and doesn't the caramel notes pop out of the beer?
Boilermaker.
That's what you want, though. You want that. You want it. Don't you? Or not?
That's actually pretty good. What the fuck? All right. Just a little bit of the caramel and some of the like vanilla sweetness in that. It almost turns into a cream ale flavor. A little bit. Interesting. That's not bad. But I added such a little amount. I did not go overboard because the woodier barrel notes would have taken over that particular beer and not have been fun. But that's actually not bad. And you can't even see a real color
Well-
change. Not maybe a little bit, not much really.
Since
Anyways.
you mentioned it, Eric,
Since
opinions round
Yeah.
robin. Best cream ale, best American cream ale.
Ooh, I'm biased.
The only one I know is Genesee, I think.
Garbage.
Fuck yeah.
Trash. Awful.
I haven't had it in a long time.
Hate Genesee cream ale. It's so bad.
I'm gonna be doing Prairie Christmas Bomb.
That's not a cream ale. What's your favorite
I'm
cream
gonna
ale?
Eric.
I mean,
Oat cream or
Cream ale.
I mean, it's time for a stout. It's time for 2 stouts.
Anyways, okay, you didn't answer that. I'm gonna say Genesee cream ale.
Rolling Rock.
My favorite cream ale, Genesee.
Cream
I
ale?
like Genesee, but
rolling.
I like cream ales. I do. And I want to try ice Genesee, but I don't think that exists anymore.
I would not try that no matter what. That
I
is a
am
terrible beer.
I am unique. Genesee.
Let me describe to you. Let me describe to you the Genesee ice beer.
All right.
Take some water, put it in a Ziploc bag. Take some water, put it in a Ziploc bag. put in the very back of the freezer. Forget about that bad boy for a couple of months. Pull that thing out. You got all the ice crystals and shavings in that bag still. Let that thing thaw. All right, the bag's thawed. You got all the water in there. Put it in a glass and then drink it. Like it literally tastes like freezer burn. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, that
Bad ice beers have that freezer burn. Good ice beers don't. Good ice beers. They don't have that freezer burn taste. Bad ones do. That one is $1.15 for a tall can for a reason.
I never had a problem with ice
I'm
beers.
gonna say my favorite cream ale.
Yes,
Has
go ahead.
anybody ever had Spotted Cow?
Yes.
No,
Yeah,
sir. No, I wish I had.
Yeah.
That's New Glarus there, Alex.
Yes.
We don't get
I
that
heard
in
New
the
Glarus.
north.
Yeah, if you ever get to chance to try that, stand it up against a Genesee cream ale. Genesee cream ale is considered the national forerunner for cream ales for decades, and then New Glarus came around and made that one, and it's miles ahead.
The other like really mass-produced one that I've never seen, because I think it's probably just a lower. I don't know if it's a lower offering in the portfolio of whatever brewery it's from, and maybe it just never caught on. Super nationally, there's one that's called Little Kings? Is that right?
Yes,
I have never seen that in my life.
That was an Ohio brewery. I want to. It wasn't Burger. It was Shaneling.
Okay.
I think Shaneling. They were out of Cincinnati, if I remember correctly. That was one of their recipes.
There are some. There was some. Speaking of that whole aspect, there was a. I forget the beers particularly, but there was a article that came out recently, or a news story that came out in beer recently, that there were some of these American adjunct lagers, some of these legacy beers that were getting discontinued. I think some of the Strohs and some of the Schmitz, and I think Carling Black Label, at least in the United States, because that beer is kind of popular in other places.
Yeah,
like other British, UK territories.
A Canadian brand these days, but
I really like that. I really liked that beer when I found it a couple of times. But that one's getting discontinued here in the United States. That's kind of disappointing.
Schmitz and Strohs are both under the Pabst portfolio, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. So there's some of the that's right. So it's some of the Pabst portfolio that's getting a rehash and getting discontinued. I think one of the Schlitz, Schlitz Red Bull might be getting discontinued. That's one of their malt liquors. Yeah, I find that very interesting.
That's an under Pabst, last I heard as well.
Yep, the
one that they need to resurrect is the Pabst Old Tankard and the
agree with
Valentine IPA.
Oh, the other one that they're getting rid of they're discontinuing is Country Club.
Yeah, I don't think
I've never even seen that in the Northeast. But Country Club has this weird place, or this unique place in American beer, because like before you think of, maybe Valentine IPA, you can kind of use that as a whole different thing altogether. But like about the time the 50s rolled around and that beer came about, that was like marketed the same way you would think of craft beer this day and age.
Yeah. Valentine IPA was the first national IPA.
Yeah.
Years before craft beer. But
Eric, can you help me find Slits Red Bull? Because you just told me it's getting out of. I've been trying to find Slits Bull all this series. If you can help me find that, that'd be great.
Well, ladies, I gotta get going. Have a good night.
Cheers.
Love you.
See you later,
man.
Good night, ladies.
And
Felicia.
Chatio, before you take off. Never mind.
What I was going to say, Alex, is I don't know about New York and New Jersey, but I've never seen a Schlitz malt liquor product in New England. So I don't know.
I've never seen it either, but I want to grab it before it goes out of style. At least that one.
Yeah, but that's the point I'm getting at, is that it may have never been in our markets, and that's why we've never seen it.
You have to go to a little
Yeah.
probably the little bit dodgier side of town to find any of those
Yeah.
vintage malt liquors.
Irvington, New Jersey, where I got off on the exit wrong.
No, I rather have my bodyguards like Eric and all them before I do that. You know,
Dude, even the 7-Eleven near
I
me it
don't-
just opened, and I went in to get some pizza. It sucked. 2 nights ago, but yeah, like there's so many people
I haven't had this
outside
food.
begging. I'm
I've
like,
had the hot dog. It's good.
the guy was like, I want a burrito. I'm like, they don't have burritos. But so I got him a slice of pizza. I'm like, okay, I'm done with this place. If I have to get
Nice.
harassed every time I go into a convenience store, it's a kind of crappy part of town. But
Well, I'm going to review.
yeah,
I'm going to read this real quick. It's going to.
Are we doing stouts or what's going on?
Yes, stout. Yes.
Stout
We're
Friday.
gonna do that on this, or we're gonna do that on this stream.
I
It's
just
just-
drank my
Yeah,
stouts.
it's just
I got stout. Yeah.
it's just
I don't even have any.
it's just come have a beer with Alex. So I mean, we will do a stout sometime in the future, but I'm not worried about that right now.
But a
But
portion of
just
our
doing
live right
some-
now is stouts right now, right?
Friday night stouts.
Right, because it's just Alex. It's come have a beer with Alex, and I feel like I'm just stout. You know, that's
All right, I'll grab a stout. I got a couple stouts.
exactly.
Imperial
again,
or
it's-
not imperial? Hmm.
It can be anytime you want. It doesn't have to be because it's stouts. You don't have to be.
I only have like
You don't
500
have to
stouts.
do craziness.
Whoa, Steven. Woo. Maybe. Oh, we were talking about Samuel Smith. You know what? Maybe I can bring one of theirs.
Yeah,
All right,
it's
I'll
like,
have you blow. I'll have you review it,
Obviously,
and then I'll
like
do.
lighter.
I'll do my stuff.
Alex,
Again,
don't switch yourself.
I actually gotta say that old Ezra 7 there, that bourbon with that light beer from Lord Hobo was actually really, really, really tasty.
Lord
It brought out, it almost came out cream ale-ish with the vanilla notes.
Let me see here.
Pretty actually good. What am I gonna? I gotta
There
get
we
a
go.
bottle opener, I guess.
Go ahead and do that. I got a bottle of it already, so we're good. I'll wait till you
Oh
do
well,
your
I
review.
can't share that with you.
What happened?
We're good. That's okay.
I
That's
can't share the
okay.
bottle opener. I'll be right back.
You don't have to share the bottle opener. There's something wrong with it. See you 20 years. Bye.
so
Bye,
you
Eric.
have a new stout, Alex, or are you
Oh, I
reviewing?
do. I have. I mean, it's new to me, but I've had this before. But you know the series. It's Prairie, 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 and it's Christmas Bomb, and it's an imperial stout brewed with spices. I have one more. I might have another one. I don't know. We'll see what mood I'm in.
How
I have
old is
one
that?
more stout. Well, I mean, I had it in the
Yeah.
past couple years, but
Yeah.
but stouts, like I said, if they're 13-14% beers,
But it's weird to drink a.
I've already
Christmas-
drank one of them. As a matter of fact,
Christmas and March.
I'm not going to use this glass.
Yeah.
I'm going to
It's
use
the
my
flavor
prairie glass.
still
What
wrong.
the hell is I'm thinking? I'm
Is
an
there a
idiot.
difference in the regular bomb? Is that the spices?
Clove and,
I mean,
I
even
have
when
the
that
regular bomb.
Prairie Bomb
think I've
came
already-
out, it was expensive, like
nutmeg.
$11. So the regular bomb has no spices.
I don't know.
It's so expensive. Last time I bought one, it was something like
I
rum
have
barrel aged. It was like
this is a
18
barrel
bucks.
aged one. The regular bomb is the spices, I think. But this one, I'm not going to do it because I didn't put it in the fridge. But it's barrel aged in it's a barrel aged Christmas bomb.
Dang.
But that is I didn't put in the fridge, so I'm not going to drink it. But it's aged, I guess, with spices and some other things here. I can't see that. But
Aristocrat
once,
bourbon.
when I put this in the fridge, we will take a look at this and we'll read all this because it has the Santa Claus ones. But that one has a Santa Claus, but this one has a lot of Santa Clauses. But this is the barrel age. That one's
So
not barrel age.
The regular bomb was just an imperial stout, but I guess it was popular because the artwork was cool or something.
Yeah, and like the variants, it's variants. So
Yeah,
we're waiting for
'cause
Legend Eric to get back to do his stuff. But yeah, but there's different variants, and I even have the weekend one, but that's in the box. I haven't touched that box. That has not
Story
been
one too has a ton of this.
I mean,
yeah,
Eric might,
I always do that. I always hunt down beers and I put them in my closet. I mean, regardless if I'm doing trips with Eric or any of my peeps and they could try it with me, or just when I want to try it on my channel in general. I have a whole bunch of stouts that I like. I mean, the stouts I can age whenever I want. New England IPAs gotta be drank.
Mm.
I mean,
Eric
you
might
know
have
that.
the Schlitz, you know. He might be a while.
Oh yeah, I mean that would
not
blow yourself
20
up
years.
if you have a. Yeah, I'm gonna look up that Prairie
I
Bomb.
could do that. Yeah. I don't want to be rude, but if he's
Try
not
that.
gonna be for a while, he's probably talking to his girl too. So who knows?
Got a Constitution.
Or doing that. So, all right. Well, when he gets back, I'll do that. But we're gonna do me real quick. I mean, that sounds weird. Jesus, help me, Lord. Help me, Lord. Let's get back to me.
Prairie
Let's
Bomb.
see,
That's,
let's see.
now all these freaking ads.
Hold on.
I can't even.
Before he
see.
gets back. No, not what I want. Not what I want. Not what I want.
Yeah, Untapped.
Okay.
Is freaking too many ads on the website.
All right. Let's get to me real quick while I'm waiting for him.
Eric is back. Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
Eric is back.
No, you went
Eric
back.
is
to-
back.
No.
No, I did went back to him, but it was because I had to do that. So today, I don't want to be rude. That's why I was doing that. Where is my glass?
Dang, Alex, your camera's so blurry. I thought my
I hate
glasses.
blurriness. I hate.
My diabetes is kicking in.
Well, at least that's not freezing up too much.
Diabetes.
No. You got it for that. All right, I'm gonna rinse out this glass real quick. I thought I cleaned it, but I did. But let me
I've
do
got
this. Let me clean it out.
1080p on my camera. That must be like 100p or something.
Well, my camera is 2K, but it can only StreamYard can only
Yeah.
go 80. So
This is 4K, but I don't even. It's too zoomed in though. My old one was 1080p.
StreamYard sucks. I'm gonna test out this thing called Streamlabs Talk Studio. It's way cheaper, and it looks like it's almost the same as StreamYard from the screenshot.
I've done stream grabs, and I've done an app with that. That was pretty cool, but that was a couple years ago. Maybe when I first started doing this stuff. Although, what the hell I'm doing? I'm not using this glass. I'm an idiot. So I am.
I have to ask you, Alex, is that actually something on your wall behind you?
Yeah.
Yes, you're correct, sir. If you don't know, most of my peeps, sometimes they don't know. Most of them do know, but when they're new peeps, they don't. They think this is like a back
Green
street.
screen?
No. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Not because this is my Alex Beermaster stuff that I did for my birthday, my 40th birthday. Even though it was early, we did it in September. And so, that is truly what it is. That is
Nice. I've been meaning to ask you about that.
Yeah, because it's been a year, but you've been wanting to ask me for the past year, and I understand that. Because it is pretty cool.
That must
I've
be
had
from like a Total Wine or something, right?
I didn't get this from a Total Wine. My aunt
They're
Patty,
beverage
my
stores.
Uncle Russ, my aunt Patty, they got me this from a website, and which is pretty cool. I'm very pleased with that. I mean, if you don't know if it's a background, but it is. It's not a background because you can see that is my YouTube stuff, and it's Alex Beermaster. But if you don't know,
I do see that, and I have to compliment you because it does have a couple of very nice Alex the Beermaster pours.
Oh yeah, yeah, the one on the
got
right.
that right. You got that right.
Nice rocky
You got
head.
that right. You got that right. You got
Two
that
hands
right.
of heads.
Exactly. That is special. That's why I ball bust everybody when they do the Alex Beermaster pour, because not even before this I did that because I've done the Alex Beermaster pour for years. So that's perfect. That is perfect to play around with that. That is amazing. So today we're going to be reviewing Prairie Christmas Bomb, and it is an Imperial Stout brewed with spices. I thought it was, Parmesan ales too. Just to let you know. Parmesan ales.
Oh, that's Christmas Bomb. Yeah,
Yes.
that is a great beer.
I get this every year, but I'll probably get more eventually. But I also have another Christmas one, but that is peanut butter, but it's a weekend series. This is the regular stuff. I have not
Peanut
touched
butter
the weekend one. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to trying that eventually, but I just didn't feel like opening it up. And this is already cold. I put it in the fridge. So, and I don't know what ABV is. I'm gonna have to pour this up real quick, but this is pretty cool. That's why I put down these freaking boxes because I like the beer glasses too. Pretty bad.
Oh, you got a couple beers in the glass.
What?
I
Or
did
with
use
the,
this. Yes.
the gift set. Don't they come
Oh,
with like
it came with it?
three beers in a
Nice
bottle?
smoke. Nice smoke.
Speaking
Okay.
of
Slow down
smoke,
a little
Alex,
bit.
Yeah, that one should clock in about 13, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me play Columbo. You do know it all. All my
I
people
like
know it
the
all.
stouts that have that color head on them. The real.
Oh yeah, baby.
That
Where is it?
dark beige kind of.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say 13, 14%, but where is ABV? I swear it's driving me insane. I sworn I had a reel on this thing, but I don't know.
Put the damn ABV
No, I mean exactly, but I know it's gonna be a strong beer. It's a freaking bomb. I mean, you have the regular bomb, you have all that series. I'm gonna say it could be 13, 14, 15,
Yeah, it's
16,
gotta be
17, 18.
13,
Because
14.
I've had 18% beers. You've seen me drink them. Not from this brewery, but you get a spring because I look for these strong beers. Damn it. Okay, Christmas Bomb, Parmesan Ales, and where is the ABV? I swear I saw the ABV too. I'm going to say 13, 14, 18%. I'm going to say that because I like the strong beers, as Alex B. Master always says, which is me. Damn it.
Yeah, I had the chance to stop by that brewery. I was driving back from Boulder, Colorado, bringing my son back from Colorado, and we stopped through there, and we were going to stop at that brewery, but there was some severe storms, and they closed the brewery down early that night. So by the time we got into town, they were already shut down for the evening because of the weather.
Exactly. But you can always go back, you and your son, unless you and your son want to owe me. At least you owe me these beers anyway until you go. Once I see those beers in your hand, then you won't owe me anymore. You don't owe me money, just owe me for getting these beers for yourselves. So
I'll mark that up on the Alex list.
Well, but I'm saying not only you, it's your son too. Your son wants to try those beers too. He's not innocent.
He's
going to
not
get me started.
innocent.
Hell no.
Innocent until proven guilty.
Especially if you're the son of the legendary Clifford. Hell no.
Yeah.
But no.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Making Clifford sound like an
All
outlaw.
seriousness. No, I'm hoping, Clifford. No, you don't owe me, Clifford. I'm just ball busting you. You owe yourself and your son to check out these beers. They are phenomenal. You don't owe me anything. Once you have those beers, you don't owe me nothing. But yeah, this is delicious. This is looking good. One finger ahead. It's a nail. Let's get into the smell. Jet black. It's jet black. It is jet black. Yeah, I smell cinnamon. I smell sweetness. Oh man, I love these stouts. That's why I buy these things.
Smells like pumpkin spice.
Now, I guess it could be pumpkin spice.
Everything nice.
It could be pumpkin Christmas spice or something like that. I agree.
If I remember correctly, that beer had cocoa nibs and chili.
Oh.
There has been a chili version, but I don't see.
These
It
lights.
says an imperial stout, brewed with spices. But then again, I do have another one. So let me play. I'm not opening it up right this second. Jesus.
Alex has beers everywhere. They're like in the wallboards.
We have. Okay, let me see. This one's coffee. So there might be spices, but I don't see spices. And this is a new one. I'm not opening this up yet. I'll open up maybe tonight. Maybe we'll see. But because I want to reveal it sometime in the future on one of the streams. But yeah, it's Imperial Stout.
That's a spoon of both sides.
All right, I'm back now.
Eric, we're watching
you're back,
Alex say coffee.
Back, Eric?
Coffee.
Okay.
I'm not hoping this.
Yeah, I'm back.
No, all right, I'm gonna have you blow. I'm gonna have you do your review, and then I'll do me.
Okay, sure.
Do you have a beer? Or are you good?
No, I got one.
Okay, I'm gonna have you do that, then I'll do mine.
I'm gonna clean my glass a little bit.
Hell yeah!
Cleaning sort of cleaning the glass with some water.
There we go. Then we'll do me.
Whatever. Dirty Glass Mafia.
Oh,
okay.
they're out there.
Yeah, Dirty Glass Mafia. Not good. Okay, so since we were talking at one point here, Samuel Smith, I got one of them in the refrigerator. Let's do their organic chocolate stout.
There you
That's
go.
I got one
That
in
is
the
good.
That
Man,
beer
I
makes awesome brownies.
I digress. Well, we got the whole little pamphlet that came with a 3-pack of their beers. Woo. Samuel Smith. Yorkshire's oldest brewery, 1758 establishment.
Yep.
All right, let's use this.
Good sir. It's Yorkshire.
Ooh.
Are you Yorkshire? I think he is.
I'm Crocksure.
Thank you, sir. In a Teku glass. Oh, wait a minute. Dirty Glass Mafia.
Oh man, Clifford. I
Oh,
should have
yeah.
opened that Sing Tower or whatever beer tonight. Oh well.
From China. Uh-oh.
No,
Oh.
it's Samuel
Whoa.
Smith.
Whoa.
Samuel Smith, Sing Tower, wherever it is.
Oh yeah.
Qingdao. Without the light. And with the light. Well, cheers. There's a good stout. This is,
Lancha.
what is this? 5%? I'll look it up. The bottle doesn't even tell me. No, this isn't strong at all.
Damn, Eric's getting a lot of good heads.
Yo. Thank you.
Me, I'm getting a good.
Oh, 5.0% ABV. 5.0.
That's a good beer. That's all I gotta say. Even if it's not a strong beer, that's still a good beer.
No, this is great. Yeah. Well, cheers. There's my stout thing. Am I reviewing?
Yes, for a moment. Yes, go ahead.
All right. For a moment like that. No, there's the
I
crown.
love this. It's a good song.
Proper name.
Oh, very fudgy. Well, what Clifford said, very browny. I'm getting the that cooked or that baked. What do you call that? The baked brownie batter. So a brownie, yes. I'm getting the brownie batter and it's baked. Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Very dark. Not dark. No, I would say a cacao nib, a milk chocolatey kind of a cacao nib. There's a little bit of a dark or just a cherry and raisin, more raisin than cherry, but I would say in that order, raisin and cherry in the background.
Raisin.
They say luxurious chocolate that will lead to smiles and refills. Ooh.
I guarantee
Hell
you
yeah,
they use
baby.
organic chocolate syrup after they kill the yeast. There's no way.
Yeah, it's got a little syrup note. And what else?
Fudge.
Brown bread and fudge. Let's give it a taste. Maybe chocolate milk.
Please be delicious. Cheers. That stuff's good.
I haven't had this recently. Are you kidding me? Best before June 3rd. Chocolate milk
Oh my God, I love it.
with a much higher, obviously, concentration of the malts. The malts are very. I don't even know how to describe it. Maybe it is like a Whopper, kind of like that malted milk ball, kind of a maltiness.
If you have any old, outdated ones, you just better send them to me. I'll take care of them for you.
Oh no,
Do
he can
you,
review.
do you get Hershey's Kisses?
Sure, I can see that. I can 100% see that. I was being a little more generous, but I can 100% see that. And only until the finishing flavors, which are kind of thin and a little, I don't want to say that finishing flavors are lackluster, but only until they're just a little less pronounced than the initial taste of the beer. Only until the finish, you get a little bit of the cherries in the beer, just a little bit of cherry, but they're more darker raisins, as Alex was kind of describing in the Bach clone, in the Shiner Bach clone, when he said fruitiness. That's the same fruitiness that I'm getting is those darker fruits.
That's freaking bomb, man. I love it. I love the fruitiness.
It's crisp for the most part. I wouldn't say it's clean. I'm still getting a sugary, residual sugary flavor, but it's not cloying in the sugar, if that makes any sense. And yeah, it's ultra refreshing. I would say it's, I don't know if it's the light side or of medium, or if it's straight up medium.
Yeah.
I guess right now I'm going to say straight up medium on the body. Yeah, definitely it's on, before I shut up here, it's definitely on the milk chocolate side. It's not on the baker's style chocolate. It's not a high, I don't feel like I'm getting the flavor of high percentage cacao in this particular beer. So it's a little darker roasty than the Wells or the Young's double chocolate stout we were talking about earlier. So if you like a little bit of a darker flavor to your chocolate, and one of the two beers is at the or you have the two beers at the store, the darker chocolate of the beers will definitely be the this Samuel Smith organic chocolate stout. So
That's
so
interesting
far,
you say that. I
good.
get completely the opposite from those two.
Ooh,
I get the more sweeter chocolate off of the Samuel Smith as opposed to the Wells.
Wow, that would be a good side by side. But at any rate, it's organic. It's certified organic, but USDA, and minimally 2 thumbs up. So cheers.
British beer being certified by the USDA.
All right.
Now I have one question to ask: is that Qingtao approved?
Go ahead, Eric.
Sure.
How
Awesome.
Excellent.
Oh, you gotta! Oh my God, you gotta! Holy shit, you got a gong.
Get the hook.
Get it on, bang a gong, get it on.
I know. So what I'm gonna be drinking is
That's funny as fuck.
Christmas. Yes, exactly. We gotta have fun. That's what. That's
You're bombing it up. Holy crap!
He's like bombing it up. I love it. Prairie.
You drinking an Iranian beer?
Nope, I'm not drinking that until we do the stuff. You know I'm talking about the
Iran bombs. Never mind.
Oh,
yeah, never mind. So that's what we're doing.
Yeah, never mind.
Strait of Hormuz bomb.
Oh,
I think I've already had this. But you know what?
Strait of Hormuz saison.
But yeah, this is looking good. It's looking delicious. It's jet black. I'm thinking it's a 13%. You know me, I drink these.
What about the light bulb or the
So
flash?
let's smell it quick. Smell cinnamon.
I don't know.
Smell sweet. Do it. It's not. Doesn't say barrel aged, so I don't need to worry about that. Yeah, this imperial stout brewed with spices. So yeah, that's what I'm smelling. I smell the sweetness of cinnamon. So let's get into the taste and see what it tastes like. Cheers.
Salud. Provecho.
Delicious. What I smell is what I'm getting. I get that sweetness, get that cinnamon. That is bomb. Thank you again, Prairie Ales. That is good stuff.
Yeah,
that's why I
those
buy
are
this
good.
every year. What's it, bud?
Those are good. They make all their stouts are pretty big.
There's never a problem, and that's what I want. and I get boxes of them too. I mean, in the sense of getting different beers from the box. I don't get boxes of them in the sense like you can't fill your room. I'm talking about like a box of different beers, and I have one more left, I believe, in that closet, and then I have the other beers that are not been opened, which is the weekend one, and I have not had them. There's a weekend peanut butter one. Yeah, I haven't had any of that, so not yet. But yeah, I mean, they even have a glass too. That's why I get these beers, because I like the glasses too. So,
Alex, where do you put your clothes if you have like wall-to-wall beers in your closet?
well, I put clothes in my. I have clothes in my drawers right here in front of me. I have clothes in my drawers. I have a bureau, and I have my TV behind the computer. And I have and then I also have another closed bureau thing over here. I think I've showed you this too, but yeah, I have pictures. I have pictures of myself and whatever, and I also have clothes and socks over here. So I have everything. I make sure of that to make sure I have clothes, because I don't want clothes everywhere in my room. That'd be terrible. That would be not good. So exactly, Mr. Steven. I'm happy you asked about that, but I'm happy to have yours.
Yeah.
Keith, give her some beer. We've been doing this for the past year now.
Some tranquilizers.
No, don't do that. Unless you want that nuggie.
You did it all for the noogie? The noogie?
I don't like the tranquilizer of the dogs. No,
Bola needs to smoke a bowl.
Okay. No, so it tastes the sweetness. It tastes delicious. It tastes good. You like that spices. It's not like spice, like it's spiced in the throat. It's not any of that. You have this cinnamon, you have that stuff. It's very delicious. So if you want to get buzzed and all that, or just enjoy it,
Right.
I mean, I do not buy these beers to get drunk. I just buy them to enjoy the flavor. I do.
It's a nice
And I love it. So,
byproduct.
and you all do too. And you're
Then
right.
you section 4 of them.
It's up to you guys. I do get buzzed.
He digresses.
But I digress, exactly. I do expect getting buzzed because of a strong beer, even though I'm not trying to do that. But I am trying to get flavor. I am trying to do that.
Copyright.
I love it. Exactly. Copyright. So yeah, you can get this. I'll probably drink one more of these beers in the next hour.
Woo! See, he likes to get drunk.
I know.
Right?
No,
Alex,
I don't. I like the
three
flavor.
to the wind.
That noogie. Want that noogie. Want that noogie. But yeah, let's get back to normal wherever normal is. No, I don't want to be sheets to the wind, because I've been, oh my god, that was funny. That is funny. Let's get
Normal. Let's do
Abby
abnormal.
back.
You want abnormal? Let's do abnormal.
Uh-oh.
I'm abnormal. I'm drunk.
Oh shit! Oh, there's Clifford or Clifford. There's Craig.
Cheers, Eric.
That's a weird glass. Oh, wait, what? No, I can't see. I can't see. Eric?
Please see the Eric.
God damn it.
Oh, god damn it, Eric!
Oh, Eric,
got-
stop it. You guys.
He's pouring a shot.
In a giant glass.
Well, he's making a mixed cocktail.
Nope. Well, he could do that. Yes.
Rye. Whiskey.
Is that the 90 proof?
This is the
Or whatever the proof is.
90 proof. Yes, you are correct, sir.
Because they do 100 now, and they got 125, I believe. Woo! Oh, and the Yingling. Oh, see, he's going with my idea with the boiler. Yes, that would be good with a rye whiskey. I do think so. Yeah.
Or
I mean,
Digressions.
it's the Yingling. You can only make it better.
That's a Ying
Oh,
Rye.
come on.
It's a Chinese beer. It's called Ying Rye.
Young Ryan.
Ying Rye. Oh! He's gonna smoke it.
Is that a cookie?
He's gonna smoke the beer,
Oh, yeah. he's
hard.
Oh, Buffalo Trace.
Jeez.
which is who does make the Sazerac, I believe, the rye whiskey.
Oh my god!
Wow. Oh my God. Let's go over to Georgia right now, everybody. Come on. He's gonna smoke the cocktail. Yeah.
Iron
Yeah, he's
Jack.
gonna smoke it over there.
Oh, pan down, Clifford. Pan down.
He's gonna smoke it like an ashtray.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would pair that with a fine tobacco.
Something ain't right.
Uh-oh.
Let's see what he got.
There we go with a pipe tobacco.
I know someone who used to smoke a pipe.
Jeez, some creme brulee.
I do
wow.
love smoking a
That's
pipe,
pretty
honestly.
cool.
So
That
what
is
he's gonna
so
do,
cool.
guys, is he's gonna put the cap on it. There's a cap that goes on it, and then it's gonna funnel the smoke into the glass.
Actually, this is already funneled.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
well, there you go, gentlemen. Gentlemen.
And I'm gonna let that sit for a second. And let's see. Let's give this one more good.
Ooh.
I don't have enough
That is so
ingredients
cool.
to do any of this stuff.
Yeah, baby.
All right.
Smoke the beer, man.
So
We got-
Eric,
Well, let me let Clifford do his thing, then I'll say my thing. Then, yeah.
you have to order it, Eric. You have to order that tool.
That little smoked cocktail kit, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't.
Maybe it's a maybe. I've been curious. I'm not super curious. Maybe. Yeah.
Cocktail.
it's wonderful with old fashions.
Sure.
Correct.
I can see that. I bet rum drinks would be really good that way.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. A little bit of rye, a little bit of amber lager, smoke.
Wow.
Whoa. Is that the rye whiskey going? Whoa.
I'm not going to say that's on par with a smoked old fashioned,
Jeez.
but
Woo!
I would, on a scale of 1 to 10, I would give that probably a good 7. That's not bad.
Ooh, cool.
I got a lot of smoke on the nose, which I'm sure that Alex would appreciate. I didn't use all.
I do appreciate it. Yes, I do.
I'm not sure if you can see it, but I didn't use all of the chips in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because those are more for barbecuing than they are for smoking cocktails.
Good, sir.
But and they
For barbecuing.
I tossed a few of those in. This is my second bag. When I was up at Buffalo Trace, I picked up 2 bags of these, and
ooh, cool.
yeah, with a brisket, just a little smattering along with whatever chips you're using in your smoker, and it goes a long way. It's actually the chips are pulled from the barrels that are for some of the longest age. Let's put it this way. Distinct flavors found in Buffalo Trace bourbon are a result of bourbon being aged in white oak barrels. And so basically this is the char section of those barrels that held the bourbon to be used for, putting into a pie pan or aluminum foil. I just throw them directly into my electric smoker bin.
Yeah.
And, yeah. I've done burgers, I've done a steak, and I've done ribs with the last bag that I had of this. And this stuff was not cheap. It's just $10 a bag, and it's not a big bag compared to other things that other chips and so forth. But it adds a nice flavor to the Yuengling. If you know the Yuengling profile.
It is
it adds just a little bit of smoke tint to it. It doesn't permeate the beer hugely well, but it's enough to be able to give it a tint to it. And then the barrel, the Sazerac underneath of it, that adds a unique flavor that is not normal to Yuengling. So I would imagine if Yuengling made a mildly smoked. If they took mildly smoked rye and added it to their brewing process, this is kind of what this would taste like. So I'm not unhappy with that at all for a little experiment.
Well, the rye would definitely help their head retention.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean,
Oh yeah, sure.
you know, there's, yeah,
One
considering it's a
second.
secondary and it wasn't brewed with it, you know, it's a standard Yingling head, so I'm not gonna count against that. But flavor wise, it works. To my own shock and amazement.
There you go, Alex.
Now, Alex, remember the two beers
Yes,
I sent
Mrs.
you. The two beers I sent you that you refuse to drink will get less and less smoky the longer you don't drink them. Just saying.
That's correct.
He's like, where did I put those? They're 3 feet under the ground under my closet.
Yikes! No.
Did you use pre-smoked malts, Stephen, or did you smoke your own?
No, these aren't even.
No,
I didn't even brew them. These
no,
are
they're from,
gigantic
they're
brewing.
from Giant Brewing.
Gigantic,
No, he's
yeah.
done smoke beers, but he's talking about Giant Brewing.
One
Yeah,
of
I
them
gotta
was
bury that.
You just said 5 different brewery names.
What I gotta do is just.
Do you say
review that
Jive
one.
Brewing?
Yeah.
Giant.
Gigantic.
Yeah, Giant. Yes.
No, not Giant Brewing.
Yeah,
Gigantic.
these are brewing called Giant.
They make bikes, I think. Giant.
One of them.
Is
One,
it Giant?
yeah, they do. One of them was finished in a Scotch barrel, and one of them was finished in a mezcal barrel.
Wow. Whoa.
And like I said, and the good news is you'll probably get more of them, so I can get them every year eventually.
Drink them.
I gotta bury them now. I gotta bury these first, and then we'll talk about it. But yeah,
Free beers.
Gigantic Brewing. They make
I meant
good
like bury them. I
IPA.
meant review them. Once I review them, then we can talk about it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna be having them. every week.
Well,
Keep it up, Eric. You're saying, love you.
You're very
I get your
vocal.
sprain, Steven. I just, man, I didn't think about that, Mr. Steven.
smoke will dissipate over time. So the longer you
That's
wait, the
because
less
you're
smoky
Steven.
it'll.
Yeah, you're
No.
right. I might as well put them in the fridge, do the reviews, let you know what they think of, and then I'm looking forward to having another variant of them
Get it
next
out.
year. Not the same
Get it
variant. I
in.
guess because if I remember correctly, they
Next-
are different
Next
variants.
year, I'm sending you some Rainier beer.
Good.
You will still send me the giant, but no, what I'm saying is, Steven, you'll send me the giant beer if I like it, though. I'll let you know.
Gigantic. Gigantic.
Gigantic, yeah.
Gigantic.
Is that
Gigantic.
true, Stephen, is that true, Stephen, that the smoke will dissipate after a while?
Yes.
He does know it
Yeah.
all. Steven, he does
As
know it
soon
all.
as it gets to New Jersey.
If that's the case, I got to find out what kind of wood we have in Columbus, Georgia, which is about an hour that way. There is a Confederate Naval Museum over there where they have a Civil War era, what do you call them? Ironclad ship
Nice.
Yeah.
that was
Yeah.
pulled from the bottom of the Chattahoochee River. And as
Oh,
soon as
wow.
you walk into,
Oh.
as soon as you walked into the building, all you smell is smoke.
Huh.
So we got to figure out what kind of wood that is that still retains that scent after all these
From
years.
almost
But Mr.
100, over 100 years.
Mr. Clifford, can you on fire? That's probably why you smell smoke, Mr. Clifford.
Yeah, that's why it sunk. It was set on fire.
Well, Eric will understand this. Like
Like
smoky whiskey,
Clifford knows it all. I
same
said it.
problem. That's why a lot of times smoky whiskey doesn't have an age statement because
Know it
the
all,
longer it is,
Clifford.
the less smoke it's going to have.
Well, Clifford has just said to you
True.
that when did the ship sink?
Well, I
1844?
doubt that kind of wood would be used for. Well, I don't know, but I doubt that kind of wood would be used for smoking whiskey.
Mhm.
No, what I'm saying, when did the ship sink? Because it still smells smoky, though. You do know it
Because it
all.
was because it was a wooden hulled ship, and they set it on fire. The Union set it
Oh,
on
they set it
fire.
on fire. Okay, I thought it sunk because it hit something and it caught on fire. Okay, so
No,
they set
no.
it on fire.
As far as I remember, the Union set it on fire, and the ship sunk because of it, because it couldn't maintain its buoyancy, and sunk. But
Damn.
even after being
Oh,
underwater for 60 years and still being pulled up, unless they were piping in some kind of fake scent into the room, you know, all you smelled was bonfire when you walked into that building.
Mm.
When was the last
I
time
was
you went there?
I was also amazed at the size of it, because I didn't think that those freaking ironclads
Ironclads.
were that big.
They were pretty
And I
big.
mean, it took up a huge room.
They were the first naval
Can you make a
warships,
video?
really, like that.
Yep.
Can you make a video of that so you can show me? Not now on the channel, but not saying send it to me on my channel. I send it to me privately so I can watch it. Can you go back to that building and
PBS.com.
film it for me?
Well, Eric, I got one
Just
of your names.
Yeah.
Oh, Owen!
No,
I
just
think
the,
he put that in the
Can you
dryer.
hear me though? Can you do that for me though? Can you do?
I'll
that for me
I'll do an
sometime?
Adam the Woo video over there someday.
oh no.
That'll be sweet.
All right, good.
I like your
Well,
orange
I'll
amp
call you.
there.
Yeah.
My favorite amplifier.
Nice to meet you.
Alex, your name has been invoked.
I got to get me a rocker verb at some point in my life, I
No
think.
more Clifford.
Or an OR
No
amp.
more.
That's what I
I
need.
had that. I had the Rocker
Nice to
30
meet you.
combo. That was really good, but
Yeah, I would like an amp that's got. You see, my dream amp would already have reverb built into it in some regard, and it needs to have some. I keep thinking maybe Vox could kind of do it, but I like thrash metal, and I'm a heavy metal guy too, so I need something that bridges the gap on all those things. Something that has got gain in it too, along with the reverb, and those kind of two things I find in amps are hard to find together, where it's got a really good gain structure and it's got reverb at the same time. I mean, I don't mind buying something. I've always thought of like a Keeley Caverns where the pedal, getting nerdy here for a second, where the pedal's got one section of it is reverb and the other section of it is delay, because I could certainly use a better delay pedal than I have now and combine the two. But if I ever bought a really good amplifier that had reverb, then I wouldn't necessarily need a pedal to have reverb and delay at the same time. But
yeah, I think I
there's
just
the dilemma. That's why rocker verb would be kind of nice.
used everything in the front of the amp. I don't know.
Yeah,
enough
that's what I do
exactly.
currently right now. I got an 80. You can't even see it. The actual orange colored one on top of the cabinet there is an orange AD30. That doesn't have any effects loop. It doesn't have any reverb built into it. It's kind of got like a chimey, mid-rangey, kind of over,
Yeah,
I don't know
that
what
would
you would
be
call
like-
edge of breakup kind of a tone. And then the channel 2 is a little bit heavier than that, but it's not really a heavy amplifier. There's a lot of, I know that Jimmy Page started using them in 2000s, but like I think a lot of, it's not really like an AC30, even though it says AD30, but like I think a lot of indie or like punk people use it for that because it's a super loud amp, but it can kind of give you that edge of breakup at super loud volumes if you want that kind of a thing. And I at one point had an EVH amplifier that I just, Eddie Van Halen amp that I just sold, but what I was missing was just like classic rock and roll from that EVH amp. I mean, I could have probably set it up to do it that way, but that thing just wants to be, which I don't mind all the time. But more times than not, I kind of want somewhere between the 80s and
Yeah, I wish. I
like
had-
somewhere, I don't know how to describe it, somewhere between Gary Moore and thrash metal. It's
Thought
kind
you
of
were
where I
a
want.
bass
I
player.
think orange works for me on that regard.
I thought you were a bass player, Eric.
Hell no. Drummer and guitar player.
No, he's a
Well,
drummer.
I could play bass.
Because Eric's a drummer.
Drummer
Well,
first, guitar player second.
for some reason, I thought you were a bass player rather than a six stringer.
He's a drummer.
No. Yeah, drummers know the bass player language, you know.
Because Eric is drummer alive. He's a drummer first.
Drummer first, guitar player second. I'm probably better as a guitar player this day and age, honestly.
Yeah, but you're having fun with it. You're still a drummer. You're still a guitarist if they ask.
Yeah.
You.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've recorded a little bit of keyboards for the band, but not much of stuff. Just little accents here and there.
They like your drummer stuff though. The people that you work with.
Yeah, I think that
leave that keyboard stuff to us professionals.
That's what I say. Yeah.
You work for your brother's band too, right? Let's say Eric, because you said
I played a couple of shows with them. Yeah, not many though, but I have.
But you have, because your brother knows that you do a great job, so he needs to do more though. He needs to do more.
I would agree. We need to do more. I would agree. That would be a good time.
You're crazy. He needs to do more for you, because you do a great job with him, and then you.
I don't disagree.
What's that? What?
I said I don't disagree.
Good. Make sure, because you have your own band, which is the band that you talk about, which is Blood. Oh God, I'm gonna have a brain fart. I hate
Blood
that.
fart.
Now, Eric, could you
blood fart orgy? Wasn't that it?
No.
Blood stripper orgy. That's actually the name of a band, I believe.
You know your band.
It is Ox Blood
Forge.
That's the one.
Exactly.
By Prairie Artisan Ales.
So you have that.
Yeah.
You also have your brother's band when he gets you in there. So either way,
couple times a
it's
century.
still good. Exactly. I'll be 80.
Yeah, I do think the sound in my head has always been probably for guitars and stuff like that, for like amplifiers. It certainly is that orange amp of sound. I would guess that.
When you do your brother stuff, that's guitar or just band or just drums? Like
neither. Neither. I'm not. I don't play in his band, but we may cross paths and play at the same show together with our two bands. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That we need to cross more paths and play more shows together is what I'm getting at. Yeah. Yep.
So let me ask you this then. In your opinion, what guitar do you, or what band do you think has the best guitar tones?
Between my brother's band and my band?
No, I mean just in general, popular bands.
Oh, my favorite guitar tone is probably, just in general, my favorite guitar tone that I've heard, and one of my favorite guitar players is probably Gary Moore. Honestly,
nice choice.
I really like the guitar player's style that I really like is so a couple of guitar, but my favorite's Eric Clapton. I don't know if I would say that he's got my favorite guitar tone though, but I really like, I like his 60s tone the best of all. But my guitar styling is more Gary Moore, Leslie West, you could say like a Neil Sean. You could say, I'm trying to think of another guitar player. I guess you could say Steve Lukather to a certain extent. What I really like, I'm trying to think of another guitar player, but what I really like is more of the melodically based kind of solo players. That he doesn't have. I mean, I like guys that play a million miles an hour, but I'm more into really melodically driven music, which is why a guy like a Gary Moore and a Leslie West and like a Neil Sean from Journey kind of really rings bells in my head. Like that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But like as a band, like one band in general, if you would say what's the best guitar tone? I mean, you could argue the band Free, I guess, right?
Okay.
Band with the best guitar tone.
The band Terry? No.
No. The best guitar tone for a band. Like, think about a band that's got a wall of sound that's just going boom, right? Good question. Something from the 80s? I don't know. With two guitars.
Have you ever heard? Because they're from your part of the country. Have you ever heard of the band Crack the Sky?
No,
never heard of that.
Yeah, they were actually their first album. They won Best New Album and Artist by Rolling Stone back in like 1975, 76.
Interesting.
And they did about 4 albums that were that looks nice, Stephen. They did about 4 albums in a row where it was just like it was like New England style rock and roll, kind of like Aerosmith, blended with
Interesting.
blended with a little bit of punk and a little bit of
Ooh.
early new wave, but also
That
at the
sounds
same
interesting.
time,
Okay.
blended with like almost Pink Floyd Rush kind of progressive overtone.
Interesting.
Cool, yeah.
They only ever had one hit, but this band, I've been a fan of them for a very long time, and hardly anybody has ever heard of them.
Well,
they got a large presence on
We all love
YouTube.
music.
all
We
right.
all love the music. We all love our music.
I can't deny Metallica. No, not really.
Yeah, great music, but I never heard that stuff. I never heard of
The
it.
Cars have always well, Thin Lizzy, obviously. I'm just thinking about twin guitars now, like bands have two guitar players.
Yeah, Sykes, John Sykes.
Oh, I love some Whitesnake. Yeah.
I've heard the Cars.
Well, he played
Yeah.
with Lizzy on I think one album,
You might have done one. Yep.
the Thunder and Lightning album by Thin Lizzy.
I was thinking. Well, Alex was just saying it. I was thinking about it for a second there. I was thinking the Cars are like in general have such a good musicality to them. That's a really good one. Well, I was gonna say another. What other band was I gonna? I was gonna say another band. Oh my god! Like with twin guitars. Yeah, I don't even remember. But the Cars, like that's a really good example of you want to learn how to play guitar solos. Go listen to some of the music by the Cars. You'll learn something there definitely.
Another one of those deep cut. For me, anybody else will write them off and say, "What are you talking about?" Because they had a huge hit in '79 called "My Sharona."
My Sharona.
The Knack.
The Knack.
Yeah.
Yeah, you listen to the guitar work and especially the
Halfway
drumming.
through that song at the end of it, yeah.
Well, you get past that song. Listen to the rest of the album. There is some amazing shit on there.
Yep. Would agree.
Nobody gives that band the credit that they should have had.
The band Boston. There's a good band with guitar tone. There we go.
I've
That's
heard
my
that
answer.
one, but I don't know if
Didn't their lead singer
I'll
die?
be back in a second because I'm gonna
Yeah,
Their
so Brad
second lead
Delp.
singer.
Yeah. I saw Brad Delp there was their original lead singer. I saw him in 2001. Wasn't that a great show? And in Mansfield, Massachusetts. There you go. There's the town I live in. In our amphitheater where we hold about, I think 23-ish thousand people. Wasn't that a cool show in 2001? There was just them for like 2 hours, basically. What a good show that was.
The only thing about Boston that I didn't like is Tom Scholz. Once he got so locked into the Rockman sound, it sounded overly processed to me.
I can. And then you could say that some of Def Leppard sounded that way too by default, right?
Yeah.
Because they use the same technology in their recordings of that Hysteria album.
Yeah.
Which is another band I was going to say, like, that's a great sound too.
I think that
what they've done.
I think a lot of that was, if I remember correctly, the Def Leppard album was produced by Mutt Lange.
Yeah, yes.
Who did a lot of the Cars stuff.
Well, there you go.
The Cars had an open, fairly organic sound, as polished as it was. Whereas Def Leppard had a more processed kind of a tone to it.
Yeah, sure. More,
you look
more
at the difference between an album like High and Dry, and then you look at not Hysteria, but the album that came after it.
Oh, sure.
Well, Pyromania.
Yes, yeah.
And it had that. Once you got into the 80s, there was a bunch of great albums that came out that were just too studio driven.
Well, here's my answer here's a different question, which is, what do you think is the best? Best is subjective, everybody, but what do you think the best song is from the 80s? And I would say, if you wanted to combine a lot of different elements and you put them into one particular song, I feel like you could go to maybe like a Boys of Summer, if you will, from Don Henley.
Song, Good Summer.
I feel like, well, there's a lot of different elements that they put into that song. There's some, it's not super like crazy synth. It's not like Final Countdown synthesizer, but it's that classic compressed, really clean guitar. It's that compressed snare drum sound. It's the exact drum sound of the 80s.
Yeah,
It's a bunch of that. It's a bunch. Yeah, the gated reverb. Yeah.
Yeah, the gated reverb that Phil Collins made famous.
Exactly.
Thank you, Robert, because that's the first thing that came to mind as well.
Boom. That is not a bad answer either. Holy shit. Every Friday. Today is Friday. It's Phil Collins Friday. You got to listen to Phil Collins today before it becomes too late.
Makes
You
good
got another
music.
hour. No, you got another 55 minutes on the East Coast from Phil Collins
His
Friday.
daughter's pretty hot, by the way.
And you know what?
Colin.
If you're not listening, listen to Genesee. That's his band.
Genesis.
Genesis. Yeah.
You got it, Alex.
That's my favorite era of Phil Collins.
Sure.
It's my favorite era of Peter Gabriel as well. You listen to some of those early albums like Foxtrot and Trick of a
Little
Tail.
out there. Little out there.
Yeah.
Well,
They were like they never gained the pop. They were a little bit too outside of the box, compared to something like Dark Side of the Moon. But
I know you ignored me, but I also opened a stout for you.
Me too.
Well, actually, Steven, I'll have you review yours and then me. All right, so let's take care of that, my friends. I
just wanted to make sure you
Let's
knew
get Mr.
that
Steven up.
I'm giving you your
Mr.
stout.
Steven,
tonight.
hold on, little buzz. Hold on, let me bury that real quick. Hold on. Let me get to Steven. There we go.
Clifford and
There we
Thomas talk metal. We should do that show.
There we go.
I
Good,
opened a
Mr.
stout,
Steven.
but it's because I already had one. It's high ABV, so I'm going to be drunk tonight.
Good old Friday night.
Stout night. So this is Freum. It's named
Yeah,
after
but
the
what's
guy
ABV?
they made the distilleries. That's his last name. That's why it's a weird last name. But this one's just a barrel aged stout. I like it. On the back it says Imperial Stout that was invented for Tsar Peter the Great. Barrel aged version.
Oh, the Tsar.
That makes sense, right? I think that's right. I
That
think
is
barrel aged beers were
Very
invented
Tsar.
in Russia. Anyway, I don't know, but it says it was barrel aged.
No, Nicholas II. Yeah, Nicholas II was the czar, and then there was obviously the father, Nicholas I.
Yeah, well, there's the history involved in that beer. Yeah, and the naming.
Yeah, I don't want to get.
Well,
into
that
it.
was the reason behind Russian Imperial Stouts was to ship to the Tsars.
Wait, Peter the
Sure.
Great.
Exactly.
If you haven't seen it, watch the show called isn't it called? It's called The Great. It's actually
Yeah,
a
that sounds
comedy.
familiar.
It's a fun show to watch.
That's
but-
great.
Yep.
I'll look for that because I like
The
that
Great.
history.
Yeah.
So the great.
Anyway.
So what is that? What's the ABV on that beer?
I don't know.
13.7.
I think it's 10%. I can't.
Oh!
Yeah,
Ah,
10%.
it's been Mr.
I
Proof.
had to peel back
Ah,
the.
it's been Mr. Proof. Any stronger than that? It's proof.
It's a local. It's a local brewery. There was no head retention.
No,
It does
sometimes you don't
smell
get
like
that.
coconuts on it though. Like if they. Put
Yeah.
It just said coconut on the bottom. Is that?
No, I doubt it.
Okay.
If it's, you can guarantee a bourbon barrel aging from that coconut, most likely.
Eric,
Yeah.
trust me, I'm like Steven. I like my coconut. That's the problem.
It's pretty good, but it's a little bit like hot. Like the it's too
Really?
boozy. It tastes too boozy.
Really?
Oh, okay.
Wow, it's
Yeah.
only 10.
Yeah. Well, 10's not. I mean, it's pretty good.
I mean, it's getting up there, but it's not the highest you can get for a barrel aging, is what I'm getting at. So.
No, but
Yeah,
I saw a
but
beer
still.
on
Yeah.
Tavor that was 22% ABV. and
I
was
saw that same thing. Yeah, Steven. I looked at it the same way you did. I'm like, really? Whoa.
You
Yeah,
owe
I
me,
did see
Eric,
that
you
recently. Yeah.
You owe me, Eric. You didn't get the same beer as him, so you owe me. You got to.
We didn't both buy the beer. That was too much money.
it was too high
I'm
ABV.
fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. I love you.
They wanted a lot of money for that beer. Wow.
How much money? How much money? How much money?
It was like, maybe it was like $32, was it? I think.
I don't remember.
Yeah,
I think it was $32. I think it was.
Yeah.
Unless you both get together and do that, that's fine. But that's a lot of money.
I will meet Steven one day. That will be fun.
Oh, you
Well,
will.
cheers, Steven.
Anyway,
All right.
what do
Let's get
you, what
back
do you
to
got,
normal.
Alex?
I'm going to do a review real quick too. Oh, sorry about that. I'm having a brain fart.
Welcome to
Oh,
Friday.
come on.
Woo!
It is Friday. It is Friday. So,
Best
yes,
drum
we will
tone
do
is
that.
Rush. Wait a minute. Whoops.
I love you, Eric. You're saint. I love you.
Best bass
so-
tone is Earth, Wind, and Fire. Whoops.
Keep it up.
I'll shut up.
Eric, hey, I love when you talk to me because it's fun. It's fun. Please. You got
Well, I'll do a musical examination some other day.
hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. So we got
That'll be
Beverly
fun.
Hills. Exactly. And then we got Bomb. Is it? Okay, yeah.
Bomb.
Okay, let me rephrase this. BOMBI.
Bomby?
Ran for a shelter. What do you-
Bomby.
Is it humid outside? Is it balmy?
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's Bomby. So it is Bomby. It is a imperial stout with on coffee and cocoa nibs and vanilla and vanilla beans and I don't know what the other words are, but that last word. I'm no buzz.
Didn't you drink a Prairie Bomb already?
Yes, I did.
He chugged one.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You're going to be shit-faced.
Well, I'll be done after this beer. So I think it's stronger. So we're going to do that. We're going to do a review real quick. And that is that. Oh, let me see here.
What
Let
happened
me
to
see here. Damn, where is my? Okay, there we go. There we go. There is my trusty thing. There we go. There we go. Pour some.
Is that the one that I
Trustee.
sent you? Does it say Northwest Small Batch Brewing on it?
I don't know. I'll have to play Columbo on that. Let's pour this up. No smoke though. That's what it looks like. I don't think there's Northbacks brewing,
on your
but that'd
bottle,
be
your
cool.
bottle opener, your can opener.
Oh, I have this. This is from
Oh.
fight. What's it called? Jesus. Founders Brewing. Founders Brewing.
Because I sent you
I had
one.
it a couple years ago because Bumpy emailed them and they gave me some stuff. So that's why I would love to get that other stuff. That'd be cool. So that's what that looks like.
Pour it slowly.
Two finger head. That's gonna
The
smell.
dragon
What
stout.
do you got? It's a jet black. I'm going to say it's 13-14% because you know me. I drink all this stuff. 16, 17, 18%. The Equilibrium. The coconut, I haven't done any beer reviews on that.
Oh, it's an
But there is a
equilibrium.
coconut, there's toasted coconut, and that's an 18%. But I've had 18% beers
They
on
sucked.
other breweries, which is
Whoa.
yeah, you've seen me drink 18% beers before. Because
Every
I'm-
day.
Not because I want to get
Every
drunk.
day.
I love that stuff. So I digress, but it is from the brewery I had an 18% beer from in the past
The
was
brewery, right?
no. What's the beer? I can't remember.
A dogfish head? No.
No,
90
milk. It was milk. It was the milk something stout, but it was the brewery. I can't remember
Dragon
what-
milk?
Yes, exactly. That was
Left-hand brewing.
18%. That was a good beer. So I don't know what it was, but I can't remember. It's been a while. So that's what it looks like. It's been the smell.
We lost Eric. I don't know.
Mm-mm.
I'll see you in 20 years, Eric.
I'm over here.
Well, it smells peppery, but I'm not sure because it doesn't have that. It doesn't have that. It has. I don't smell any.
On the
coffee.
guitar, sorry.
I don't smell any. I know you're excited. I know you love your music like I do. Don't worry about it, Eric. That's what I mean. You're a good friend. The beer, music, food, we're all that.
Hey, that's a good combo.
Drugs
Exactly.
Eric.
No. What the drugs?
It smells good.
Guitars
Let's
and
give it a
drugs.
taste real quick.
Cheers. Here's to a $1,500 guitar. Oh,
Ouch.
that should be.
That's why my favorite band is Rockin' Weed Burgers.
Rocket weed.
I don't taste any coffee, but I do taste a little bitterness, so there is coffee a little bit, but there is some sweetness.
Oh yeah.
It's tasty.
Wow.
It's sweet. It's sweet, but it's not overly sweet. There's some coffee, but I don't taste any coffee. I
Is
just
this
taste
a
that.
different from Christmas Bomb? Sorry.
It is.
It's the
It's
barrel
not-
aged one?
It is. Yeah, it's not barrel aged. No. No. It's
Oh, the
not
regular
barrel.
Bomb.
This is a barrel step. Yeah, I had the barrel. No, I didn't have the barrel aged Christmas Bomb. That one. That was just for a beer. I'm swear. I gotta take a look at my freaking Instagram.
I thought you had another one with more Santas on it. You
I
said it was
did,
barrel
but I
aged
didn't.
Christmas.
I didn't.
Oh,
put that in the
even
crate.
more Jesus Prairie Bomb Ale Stout.
I did not put that in this. I did not. All right. Let me see
Lots
here.
of Jesus.
They got a Christmas bomb.
Christmas Jesus.
I'm
waiting for him to do slightly more Jesus.
Put this one in here. That's not Christmas bomb because it has more saying. But I didn't
It's
put
a
it in the fridge.
regular bomb.
Exactly.
They-
That's the one. I'm
Maybe they can
drinking
do.
now.
Maybe they can have
And
a
then-
bomb series beer with the Jaeger bomb.
Oh, bleh.
But then that's not the Jaeger bomb. That's cool. But no, I did not. But the Santa beers, the Santa Faces beer are still in the closet. I did not review that. Matter of fact, I gotta take a picture of this beer because I didn't do that yet. So thank you for reminding me. But before I do the review,
You haven't done the review.
this is good.
Have you not done a review yet?
No,
Oh shit!
this is the review.
We're going to be here till 2020.
A few moments later.
It kind of has a peppery taste, but it's not what it is. But it is delicious. I'm liking it. It's enjoyable. If you can get this, guys, please do. If you can't, please wait until next couple months. Just look for it. It's Prairie. It's Prairie. It's good stuff. I'm gonna give this 95, even though I don't do ratings on this channel.
95.
In this video.
Sorry, I played some SpongeBob for you.
That's it from me. I'm bringing it back to normal, whatever it is. Thank you. Oh my God, help me, Lord. Help me, Lord. Thank you. Thank you.
Sounds like some
Have a good-
Italian Mediterranean music.
Have you ever had the bomb?
No.
That's a Mario beer, right? The bomb.
No, it's a prairie beer, prairie bomb.
Oh.
And as I remember that,
No.
as I remember correctly, that was the very first variation of prairie bomb that was barrel aged.
Oh wow!
Because
All right.
the bubba was the bourbon barrel, so bourbon barrel aged bomb bomb.
With the
I might have had it, but I don't remember.
No.
Whoops.
Yep, my chips.
My
It
bad.
definitely doesn't have the feeling of a real guitar. It's kind of cheap.
You chips it? Yeah, well, uh-oh. I found this thing on the reverb.com and I was like, I found this thing, this Heritage. This is their Amber Burst from their Ultra series from
Oh,
2008. The
yeah,
guy
really?
wanted it for $1,500. I was like, all right, should probably buy this.
Yeah, because everything's just like trendy. It's like, oh, this guitar's 10 years
That's
old.
attitude now.
Yeah.
So the Heritage guitars are made at the same factory. So the quick story was Gibson Guitars decided to move around 1984 out of Kalamazoo, Michigan, over to Nashville, Tennessee. There were a couple of employees there with Gibson that did not want to move in that point in the 80s. So however they did it, I don't know, but they went and bought the factory and some of the machinery there, and they started the Heritage guitar brand, or the Heritage guitar company, and that's where this guy was made in 2008, at that same factory where all the 1959 Les Pauls and all the sought after Gibsons were made.
I'm sure their own brand pickups.
Yeah, so the Ultra line used to be a line that Heritage did before their custom. So this is almost kind of a pre-custom shop kind of a deal, I guess you would say. If they had a custom shop in 2008, it would have come out of this line would have come out of that. But they had their own pickups. I forget what they're called, DRWs, whatever that stands for. But some of that was those pickups in gold hardware. There were some specs where you could get these, where you could get the chrome Grover tuners, and these are the Seymour Duncan 59 pickups. That was another spec you could get, which is this whole spec is a little more uncommon for those Ultras, I guess. But for $1,500, I was like, I was thinking about maybe this year I wanted to get a Gibson like a Les Paul Standard or something. And when this came up a couple of months ago, I'm like, this is perfect for what it is. So the guy said this is on Reverb. The guy said he was from Dayton, Ohio, and he got the guitar plecked, which means that he rolled all the fretboard edges and the frets here, which is kind of nice. Mm-hmm. And when I got a what was it, from FedEx, maybe the tracking number, it said it was coming from where was it? It was coming from Fort Wayne, Indiana. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute, what's going on here? Yeah. He's like, I haven't updated my account, but I'm in the Fort Wayne area. I'm like, home of Sweetwater. It's like, and the guy that sold the guitar on Reverb was like, funny you should say that. I work at Sweetwater. I'm like, holy crap, what?
I stole it from Sweetwater and put it on Reverb.
And when I got the guitar and I saw the label on the box, I looked up his name, and lo and behold, he actually is a Sweetwater sales engineer, and he most likely got the guitar plecked at Sweetwater.
Salesperson and engineer.
They call them, they have no engineering degrees, but that's just a nice way to say you're a sales rep.
That's the problem. They don't.
But man,
did he landscape architect? It was just a long
right.
Yeah.
But can I say that? Yeah.
You guys are lucky as guitar players. You guys are lucky because you can come across some iconic guitars for in the $1,000 to $1,500 range that play very nice, look iconic, gorgeous instruments. For us keyboard players, if we want to come across something like a Moog or
you have to buy
a Fairlight or a freaking Prophet or an Oberheim, we got to be willing.
Yeah.
We got to be willing to shell out $4,000 and stuff,
Yeah, this doesn't have the same kind of technology built into it, right? Yeah, tech is a little more expensive, I guess, than tradition. Well, that's why they call it the heritage. It's the heritage of the brand.
I was saving up some cash. I was planning on getting myself something called a Roland Axe Edge, which is it's the modern version of a keytar. Now everybody looks at keytar. Why do you want to play a keytar? Especially at your age. You're an old fat man. Why are you playing keytar?
You want to? What is it?
And I look at it from the perspective as like, you want to play Yngwie Malmsteen licks across stage for me? Sure, let's go.
Trying to keep track of these people. No.
But unfortunately, this past week I wound up blowing out my freaking PA cabinet
Yeah, you mentioned that
And-
recently. Yeah.
Yeah, I had one that had already blown out because I bought them used. So the other one freaking blew on me. So I got to spend now $1,000 to get a new practice system in the freaking room here in order to be able to rehearse. So
Yikes.
yeah, you know what PA systems cost?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is probably my best Chinese guitar. Like Gibson SG. I put the
Oh, nice.
truck rod cover to make it more authentic. And
Oh yeah.
yeah, somebody in the comments one of these like nice old guitars.
That thing needs a paint job, Keith.
Things like that much. But I put like
Woo!
the tortoise pick guard and some brown knobs. Make it look if it was all blacked out.
Sure.
Yeah, and the neck is all shredded. I put the locking Geiger tuners on it.
Woo! All right.
The neck is super nice. I mean, it looks like like Derek Trucksey played
Sure. Like you played it for a couple of years
for a million years.
and done your own wear on it. Yeah.
But no one would ever get a guitar to that level. It's funny that someone said in the comments, "Man, nice old guitar." Like, yeah, like I'm shredding blues for like 100 years. Like,
Ah.
yeah, I don't know when it would ever look that relict, but that's what I like about it. Probably next show I play, I'll bring that out and be like, "Wow, that's like some super relic custom shop."
You gotta. I would definitely say if you're interested in, well, they kind of like Heritage is like really doing. Heritage Guitars really does the Les Paul style and like a semi hollow, like a 335 style of guitar. So if you were ever looking in the market, I for like pennies to the dollar, if you will, I would be like, look at the Heritage, and if you want, because I got one from that brand on like a Les Paul Junior, go look at like an Eastman if you want. If you want a really good guitar for like pennies on the dollar, you're gonna get a good deal. I would say go for the Heritage if you want one of those two kind of instruments. First and foremost, and then look at that Eastman. I love that Les Paul Junior kind of a vibe from Eastman. It's probably, considering this, that's probably the best guitar I own is that sounding Eastman Les Paul Junior. That thing is sick.
Yeah, I still don't have any P90 guitars, but
yeah, I found that thing for under $1,000. I was that LP Junior kind of guitar from Eastman. I'm like, thank you, I'll take that. Thank you.
I don't know if I've ever shown this to you guys. This is my baby.
Your baby. Hold on.
Hey, he's got one of them EB basses. Whoa, shit.
Let's blow him up real quick so we can see it. There we go.
Yeah, this is my EV3. And the reason I picked this up, I don't play bass. I don't play bass nearly as much as I used to. But because I'm primarily a keyboard player. But I had one of these. This is an Epiphone. Okay. So when I first started playing bass when I was 16 years old, wanting to be Geddy Lee Jr., playing bass and keyboards, I had an original '67 Gibson EB3.
Whoa.
Okay. And a girlfriend got a hold of it, and I never saw it again.
Oh,
Ex-girlfriend. But this
doesn't matter, Alex. Some people are assholes.
The only thing that I hated about this is that you've got the strap that locks in right on the back side there, right here.
Yeah, a lot of people do not appreciate that. A lot of modern SG styles have it on the horn.
Yeah, the headstock is so freaking big that the guitar wants to, if you have it on a strap, it wants to
dive.
Yeah, exactly. So
I hate to say it, was something for you to play.
I want to hear some slapping bass.
That's not the bass. That's not the bass you slap. That's not the bass guitar you slap on. That's the bass guitar you provide freaking low end on. or
Yeah.
warm mid range.
Yeah, this is the kind of bass
Cream.
that Ginger Baker or not Ginger Baker,
I just said that. Yeah, cream. Jack Bruce
Jack Bruce, and a
and Felix
lot of those
Bacalardi.
60 kind of players would play
Mountain.
on. And it sounds great. I do have to have
Inagata DeVita, sure.
Yeah, this switch here needs to be replaced, or just rewired, because it's not locking into position. It's just sliding.
That'll be a cool
So-
bass from the '60s to buy one of them EB basses. Holy crap!
Yeah, this thing fucking thumps if you're putting it through the right system.
Yeah, a good old Ampeg Classic VT.
Yep.
Go ahead.
You know,
play, Cliff.
you know who I like on bass? Sting, man.
Go ahead,
I see
play, Cliff.
one of his
Go ahead,
songs,
play.
Oh my God! Yeah, it's so simple, but is it effective? Hell yeah!
yeah,
Yeah.
It's musical for the application.
yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
think he's gonna play it, Alex.
I had two basses when I was a kid. I had this one, and I had a Rickenbacker 4001, which I also loved.
Oh, dude!
The problem with the 4001 was it had stereo outputs, and you have to really run that bass in stereo in order to be able to make it sound good. And
Wow.
it is heavy. I don't know how heavy your Les Paul is, but you can probably add 10 to 15 pounds to a Rickenbacker, in order to get the weight of what that guitar is.
That one's 9 and change. This I got a Yamaha SG style guitar from the 70s. That's more like the Yamaha's version to the what Les Paul was doing with double cutaways. That guitar, that Yamaha guitar is like 10.15 maybe pounds.
Million.
It's a heavy guitar. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
the one thing I really
Heritage is
appreciate-
another pound lower than that. I think.
The one thing I really appreciate this, I'm not sure if you can see it there, is this is not a bolt-on neck. This is a neck through body.
No. Sure,
guitar.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, neck
And,
through.
and so the resonance of this thing is like amazing. The problem
It's
is,
not
I had several.
Here you go, Aaron. Go ahead,
I
Cliff.
had several 6-string guitars when I was coming up. I had a Flying V. I had a 335 clone.
Whoa.
I had this like Italian Jaguar that was weird. It had 4 pickups.
Italia or whatever the brand name is.
Yeah, I don't remember, but it had one. It had one of those. It was like made in the early '60s, and it had one of those weird tortoiseshell pick guards. It had four single coils. It had a Bigsby tailpiece on it. It had four switches on it that were just single mode switches, and about 6 knobs that went across the bottom. It looked sort of like a Stratocaster, but it was not anything like a Stratocaster. And the problem is that every time I tried to play guitar, I could get decent tone and I can get decent sound on basic chords. But anytime I tried to do any kind of like any soloing or anything like that, the B string always fucked with me.
Well, I find that G string, dude, you laugh all you want, Shadio. You're not here right now. I find that the G string was bothering me. The G string was bothering me to no end the other day on that Heritage guitar, and it was bothering me on one other guitar that I started picking up. But I don't know what it is about the G string, generally speaking, on an electric, maybe on an acoustic too, but like why on an electric guitar is that thing kind of like a problem? And it's, I mean, a Gibson. Well, I don't know about other models, but definitely it's notorious for two things with the Gibson style of a Les Paul guitar, with like the shape that I had. For people that don't know, is that for whatever reasoning with the Gibson style guitar, it seems to be even worse. Not only the G string tuning and making the tuning stable and stay put, but across the guitar, it seems to be a little bit of a problem. Where on the Heritage in general, now maybe they were new strings when I got them. Maybe I'm still seems like a couple. It seems like almost a month now, but maybe I'm still stretching it in. I don't know, or maybe it's acclimating the guitar still to the climate where it's been living. I guess I don't know.
Well,
Maybe it's more about the climate and the temperature.
Do that.
for me, it was like I never got to the level with guitar, to be able to really play it well, just because of from being a keyboard player since I was 5 years old. It's just the concept of how the B string compared to the rest of the strings are on the neck of the guitar. That's what threw me off. So looking at it from a logical perspective as a keyboard player, it made no sense to me that string would be out of place the way it is.
Why is the B string hardest to tune?
I think the G is, but why would you say the B string? I don't know.
It's just that, to me as a keyboard player, everything is in a logical position. Okay, so you're looking at everything in basically fifths from string to string.
Yeah.
The B string doesn't make sense. I can mess with a violin.
Really?
And I can mess with other instruments that are tuned in fifths or fourths, and I can make perfectly good music on it, but the guitar throws me off because of the fingering with that freaking off, what I consider out of tuning string.
I've got a nice new guitar.
Beer, Lola. Have a
A
beer.
little bit of wear.
Steve, give him a beer. Give her a bear, please.
Just-
How about that for this year?
No, but these Firefly guitars, they're
Lola, please calm down. Unless you want that noogie.
Oh, you're gonna give a dog a noogie?
No, ball busting. Relax.
You just said unless you want to get a noogie.
No ball
No,
buster.
I'm not busting about that, but I'm serious about the beer. I'm okay with. Not the noogie. Beer, I am.
No, I don't know. For some reason, the B string is always for me like never wants to tune correctly.
Keith, I'm sorry, I'm ball busting, but Eric's ball busting too. I ball bust all the
I
time.
know Lola's out of control. She's gonna be 14 in June.
Well,
Wow.
You know what? She's a saint, but she's a saint though because she's not. She's strong, man. That dog's
That's
strong.
38 years old, basically.
No, 14. She'll be 14.
Might as well let her have
Well, you got time. Oh, well, actually, I'm not even doing the math right. That's times 7.
Oh, yeah. Audrey,
She's crazy.
yeah.
Is that
No,
scientific?
I would like
or-
to meet her one day. If me and you meet sometime, I want to meet your dog because she's a saint.
98 years old in humans? Holy crap. That's elderly.
Yeah, exactly. She doesn't act it though. That's the problem with dogs. Most these dogs don't act it that way. I don't know what dog is it. Legendary,
Border
Steve?
collie. Yeah,
What dog
apparently
is it?
they
What-
just
what
like
breed?
one day they'll just stop living.
Stop living.
Yeah, I mean she gives no sign. I feel bad at
Yeah,
the
but
dog.
she's not gonna stop living for quite some time. Listen, let me make this clear. That dog's not
You don't know
gonna
that.
live for quite some time.
I mean she
Well, we
is a
don't
little
know. I
small
don't know that.
breed, so maybe that'll keep her alive longer.
I'm done.
You're
Keep
correct.
yourself alive.
You're correct. Eric, you're correct. We don't know that. But this dog is amazing. I really do love. Oh, well, God, I had a brain fart. What's the dog's
she's
name
going
again?
crazy.
Lola.
Lola.
Lola. Yeah, she's a saint. I mean, she makes my day. She makes my day. I can't wait to meet her someday in the future. At least I hope, anyway. But I'm definitely going to meet you.
Yeah, a lot of personality for sure.
Oh, she's like you. She's very talkative and bubbly. Trust me.
Yeah,
You just have to
Yeah,
go.
catching her breath, but she'll start
I
barking.
just need to know if you met her at a club in Old Soho.
Oh,
Keep it
Check it.
up.
That's the Barry Manilow lyrics, I'm assuming.
Barry
No.
Manilow.
No.
No, it's not bare. It's not bare. It's
No,
not
it's
barely
not.
man enough.
I think
That's the Kinks.
Oh, yeah.
Lola.
Lola.
Yeah,
He's definitely not a
Listen,
comedy.
Lola.
What was
Lola,
that?
I can't wait to meet you.
I was a
No,
rich
I'm
man.
serious.
40 years.
I want to meet
50
Lola in
years.
the future. I really like to meet her because she's amazing. She's a saint. But I want to.
What is a saint?
Well,
She's not
a good
innocent.
person, good dog, good dog. Eric, you're a saint too, so don't worry about it.
So I'm a good dog.
A guilty saint.
Good boy.
Oh my God,
I'm a
no.
guilty saint here.
Your girlfriend's gonna think I'm a nutcase, but that's okay. She can still be my friend, and she knows me. She knows me through you, so you're good.
Should
Oh
I
my
be
God.
Should I be
We
honest
all
on?
think you're a nutcase. What are you coming on
I
with?
am nutcase. I'm a good nutcase.
Should I
I'm a good
should I be
nutcase.
honest with her opinion on you, Alex?
She hates me. That's okay.
No, that's not. No. I'm going to pose it as a question because she poses it that way to me. She goes,
What?
"Is that my girlfriend Kaylin? If you're watching, we're having fun. That's all. We're not picking on anybody here.
Still a
But
saint,
but
don't
Kay,
worry about it.
but Caitlin will say, "Is Alex special?"
Oh, well, that's special.
I'm like, "Yeah, he's pretty special to everybody."
Well, if she wants to ask me that in private with you, I will tell her that.
Get a brew.
Okay.
I'm not. She understands what special is. But I
Yes.
don't.
Yes,
I
I'm
don't-
saying yes to that question. Yeah, or that answer. Yeah.
But we'll have to talk about this. We'll have to talk about with her, me, and you. We'll talk about this over there. But yes.
We sure could.
She understands special because she's probably in the same. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now because I'm a little buzzed, and we're gonna talk about this off air with her and you and myself. Thank you.
You know the great thing is that we're all special. You know
Oh,
how I
that was
know
the
that?
point I was trying to get at. Actually, yeah.
You know how I know that?
That is true. There is
Mr. Rogers told me.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, I love that. I love that show, Mr. Rogers. Yes, that was a good show. Yes, if you're talking about that one.
As long as he didn't touch you in your special place, you're good.
Oh, Eric, you are something else. I love you.
Mr. Rogers and Bob Ross in a room together. No.
Well, that's a
Does,
snooze
does
fest.
Kayla knows who? Does Kayla know who Mr. Rogers is? I'm thinking she does.
Everybody knows.
Oh, yeah.
who Rogers is.
Oh,
You
yeah.
never know. You never, because honestly,
He knows
I
who
don't
that
know.
is.
listen, she may know who that is, but she doesn't.
We watched
know
a
who
bunch
he
of
is.
Bob Ross one night. That was pretty fun.
Well, Bob Ross, I remember him because he does.
That's a
the-
full
the
glass,
minis.
Clifford.
He's famous.
Tell me about it.
But no.
Oh, Clifford.
Wow, that's got a huge aroma.
Eric, I will talk to her and you off air about that. You know, I am Eric, but if she wants to ask me some questions, we'll talk about it. But now
We can call you tomorrow on the
Do that too.
YouTube or on the Facebook.
Yeah, exactly. You two can, both of you can do that. Yes,
Can I?
exactly. We'll talk about it. Yes, thank you. I can tell you about it, but you know what I'm talking about, Eric. Thank you.
I know what you're talking about.
Exactly.
I have no idea what you're talking
You
about.
know
Alex.
what I'm talking about too, but we'll talk about it later with her. Thank you.
6.7 Citra,
Yeah,
Citra,
6.7.
Citra,
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Citrus, stone
What the hell?
fruit, sweet fruit, dank,
Oh,
and more Citra.
You think there's citrus?
Whoa,
in
it's a very citrus beer.
hell
Citra
yeah,
hops.
baby.
Brewed
But Eric,
I
10,
you
10 days ago.
We got you, Alex.
I'm not sure that people
No, I'm
understand.
saying you're not
the term
NCA. You like
dank.
IPAs too. You like,
Like-
citrus.
Oh, yeah. I had one
I'm
earlier.
not
with
talking
citrus.
about
People
earlier.
keep
We're
using
talking
that
about
word
beer.
dank, and I don't think they understand what that means. I don't think it's what they think it is.
Dank.
Yes.
They don't know what dank is.
It's like marijuana leaf.
Yeah,
Smells
but I mean, a
moldy
hazy
and
IPA isn't going to be dank.
Oh, sure is gonna be.
I have tasted one or two that have. Sweetwater used to make that G13 series,
Yes.
and they
Yeah.
did a couple of New England IPA versions of G13.
Oh, no.
and it tasted like pure fucking bong water.
That sounds
It really was. It really was very marijuana influenced.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
There's
for
a
a
beer-
brewery that actually trademarked a beer called 420, you understand where their mindset is.
Right. That's weed.
Yeah.
That's weed. You want me to tell you straight up? It's weed. I
There you go,
understand.
Alex.
I'm not afraid because it's not against the law anymore in some states. That's why I don't mind doing it because it's New Jersey. It's not against the law, but there's other states that it is. But no, I've actually had a beer called. Trying to think here. There's a beer called
Miller
it was-
Lite.
It was not no. It was not IPA. It was like a shark. It was like a
I like
shark
that beer.
beer. It was like Jaws.
Ice House.
Eric saw it.
Shark's
Eric
not here.
saw it too. It's called
No,
no.
Bush
It's
Ice.
called Jaws, but it was claws instead of Jaws. And it was
Mm.
from
Jaws.
Fat Orange Cat Brewing.
Ah,
I liked the beer. I did like the beer, but that was
Beer is terrible
really
as it
dank
warms
in the
up.
sense
Terrible.
it was really dank to the point.
Right.
Yeah, it tasted like gym socks. It was literally not. I mean,
ah,
you get on spraying, Eric. You saw it.
I do. Yeah.
Gym
And
socks.
It was.
It was that
no, it was
dank of flavors, is what Alex I think is trying to say.
Why did-
Right?
dank.
Why does that sound
Okay.
closer to a Brett beer to me? But go ahead.
Yeah. Makes
I
sense
like
too.
dank. I love dank beers. I do. Because I drink that whole 4-pack. Okay. So that first one,
Yeah.
that first beer.
I
Did
just feel like
holy
if somebody
shit,
hasn't taken
it
a
tasted-
big hefty whiff of really like fresh sticky bud, they have no idea what dank means.
No, I like the dank. I know what it means.
It's overused
I've done the
buzzword.
dank
that
for
people don't
years.
get.
Right. But that was gym socks. So
Yeah.
so but
This
everybody
beer,
drinks a couple
this beer smells like Alaskan thunderfuck.
Yes. That sounds like the best beer of the year right there.
I never heard of that one, but I would definitely try it.
Yeah, I did.
Listen,
I went to high school and played with a band with a drummer that moved to Alaska and was one of the co-creators
Right.
of Alaska Thunderfuck weed.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
woo.
no way, but that was before weed came none against the law. So obviously,
Oh
Yeah,
no,
I don't know what
I'm
the
not
laws
that
are
old.
there.
go ahead.
There's still it was still illegal at that time.
It's in a lot of states.
It was
Correct.
illegal, but yeah, he had to go to Alaska to make it. It was like a hydroponic variation from something that he grew from Humboldt County weed and cross pollinated somehow with something from Alaska and some Thai stick or something.
Oh,
That sounds like
Yikes!
but no,
I mixed it with some Labrador.
But you guys, I know. Listen, I love talking
Labrador
about
is my dog, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I followed him around with a baggie.
For 3 fucking weeks.
But when I had that shark, when I had claws,
What the hell, Alex? What?
beer, that was tasted. It was good, but I had a couple sips. I had a couple sips, but that was not when I first drank it or had a sip. It was tasting like gym sock. I've never had that problem before because I love.
Yeah, I went to
my
high school
IPA.
with him, Jim Sock.
Jim Sox
You don't
IPA.
I love you, Eric. You're a saint.
Yeah, he
I
was
love
in my
you.
homeroom with Al Dente as well.
Oh.
Maybe you're not joking.
He
about
was
that,
a-
Eric.
Italian dentist, Al Dente.
Yeah, sure.
No, listen, Eric, you understand what I'm saying? I had.
He's
that was
tender
so-
but chewy.
Oh.
Ooh.
It was tasty after I have a couple sips, but when I had a first couple sips, it wasn't
It's
so
so-
good. But
That's
then
how all
once-
alcohols are, right?
Yeah, but I never had a problem with that. Never, never. Every time.
But was it
Most
creamy?
alcohols get better the more you just drink it, right?
Exactly. It's like,
I like to make it look like the cops
it's
are
always
always.
the first time. It's always the first time. It's
Oh,
always
and
the
you're
first
with those lights on, yeah.
time. Exactly. It was a good
Bad
beer.
boys, bad boys.
I love that brewery, but it just.
It's like,
That
oh
was just
shit, the
great.
Cubs are finally here.
But that's it for me. You asked me the question, I'll tell you how it is. Just like your girl does too, legendary Eric. And that's how it is. I tell you how it is regardless. Doesn't matter. You ask me a question, I'll tell you. Drinking or not.
I mean, the first thing she asked me was, "Who's Chad?" I'm like, "Uh oh."
Oh.
Then she goes and says, "Who's Ernie?" I'm like, "Uh oh."
Yeah, but she knows who I am.
No, she knows who you are. Yeah.
Yeah, because she's talked to me. Well, not talked to me, but talked to you, and she saw me on the Wildcard Wednesday.
Mhm.
She knows that I do this stuff, so she
Mhm.
understands. So I'm happy
Mhm.
she asked questions because that's what I want. I want her to ask questions so I could tell her and tell you, when you could tell her like, oh, that's how it goes. Because I don't know what it was a couple weeks ago, but I totally had a brain fart. And that's what happened on that one. So,
Well, we'll just
but everything else was
Dank
good.
brain part.
we'll just
No,
call you on
no.
We'll just call you on Facebook Messenger at some point tomorrow evening. Then we'll be
We
like,
will
"Yo,
do
it's
that.
us! Hi!" If I think about it, I'll try to do that.
Well, I mean, I can friend her, but I'm not going to do that until I talk to her.
Nah, you don't have to do that. But she doesn't have any ill will towards you at all. No, none.
Oh.
Said once I get to know her, I will friend her on Facebook.
You
but
didn't
I
let me
won't
post
talk
that comment.
Oh, what happened?
to her.
No, I heard you,
What?
Alex. Yeah.
I'll friend her on Facebook once I talk to her because I want to get to know her first.
Oh.
Since you're my friend, and well,
Sure.
you've been my friend for way before that. But you understand what I'm saying.
I do.
And
Pretty much. I'm happy. Much appreciated. Yeah.
Lola, the
Listen,
cops are
I'm
coming
gonna
for
support
you.
it. And I am looking forward to her being my friend along with you, Eric. I mean, you've been my friend way before that, so it doesn't matter. But she'll just be a new friend. Thank you.
I'm good with the friendship so far.
Yes, but I'm saying I'm not going to friend her on Facebook until I talk to her. That's what I'm saying. That's how I do it.
Okay.
That's all. I'm
Give
sorry,
it-
Eric. I'm sorry.
I-
I know you.
I'm not. You're good. I'm not. You're all right.
I've known you for years, as long as I've been doing YouTube. So that's a different story. Once I get to know her, she'll be my
okay.
buddy. Just like you're my buddy. That's all.
Once
that's
I
all
get
it
to
is.
1 million subs, I'll talk to her.
No, I don't do that.
If you got
I
a
love
million
you.
subs, can you distribute that? Can you distribute that food? I'm hungry.
Hell yeah! Because I have
A million firehouse sandwiches. All right.
That would be good.
Well,
A million
Hey,
steak and cheeses.
Eric, was Ronald Sutton the same? Hell yeah!
Was Ronald Sutton a saint? Fuck
Hell
no.
yeah. Come on, we gotta bring him.
Nobody else knows Ronald Sutton, but here's what I think of that guy.
No, I've seen him on like a couple.
Oh no, you might have known. You might have seen him before anybody out there. Yeah. Now that guy would just be like the here. Let me give everybody, including Clifford here, a little, no pun intended, clip notes on that. Which was this is the guy that would go and say, "Oh, the only he is the guy that would say 10 to 12 hams beers he's deep every night," and then he would join up on these channels of either Alex or mine or Bumpyisms, and he would go, here's the Cliff Notes version. He would go and say, the only real craft beer is Michelob.
Or hams. He loves his ham.
No. He drank all the Ham's beers, but the only crafty beer ever was Michelob.
Michelob? It could be crafty.
No, Michelob.
I would love to talk to that man.
And then he would join like 30 minutes late. And then as we're all talking, go, what are you drinking? We'll show the can. Well, why the fuck are you drinking that fucking... That's what the guy would do. That's why I banned him on my channel. I banned him on Alex's channel. Because he's a douche. That's why he got banned.
Eric, you're not being a jerk. It's just...
I don't care if I'm being a jerk. Fuck that guy.
No, I get the point, Eric.
He's from Steubenville, Ohio. I like to call it Stupidville, Ohio. I am getting the point, but continue.
you're defending our friendship.
You know,
That's all.
excuse me, Mr. Sir from Steubenville, Ohio. I would like to explain to you right now that you do realize that the beer that you love, that your Michelob, was made by Scab Brewers during a crossover strike, you know, at the Anheuser-Busch Brewery, and that the beer you're drinking was actually their feeble attempt to try to make Budweiser.
Oh, wow.
Yep. It is not wrong.
But, no,
Bush is
but
shutting
beyond
down to
that,
one
he
factory.
did-
In-house, Sir Bush.
Yeah,
But Eric
they're
is
not
correct on
doing
that.
well. They're shutting
He
down
did-
to one factory.
He did talk.
What was that, Stephen?
I just
Guys,
read
see-
today that Anheuser-Busch is shutting down to one facility because they're not doing well, like all of the brewing.
They're
What's
shutting
happening
down.
to
They're
various
shutting down
facilities?
3, is what I heard.
Yeah.
They're
New
shutting
Jersey,
down
Trenton.
Williamsburg, New Jersey, and
New Hampshire. Doing one in New
New
Hampshire.
Hampshire.
Budweiser? Are you talking about Budweiser?
Manchester. Yes,
Yeah.
the Anheuser-Busch breweries.
Okay, well, that's
Friend New Jersey's gone.
Is
And mine in New Hampshire.
is Manchester Nantic? Because I think Nantic was.
I hate to
In that-
disappoint.
I think that's what they
I don't
actually labeled on their cans.
Oh,
I
really?
saw
Oh, maybe, yeah.
I saw a Budweiser truck just a couple of days ago, so I don't know how that's going to be
A Budweiser.
discontinued, but we'll see
Well.
what happens. We'll see what happens.
They still got a stockpile of beers. I would assume they got to do something with it as far as distribution.
No, it was a truck with. It was called Budweiser. It was a truck.
What I'm getting at, Alex, they probably still have stock. They can't just
They
not
haven't
sell it.
shut- They
Craft
haven't
beers,
shut
yeah,
down. They've just consolidated.
I thought they were shutting them down at some one point. Yeah, at one point they were shutting down.
Consolidated is the same thing that happened to Schlitz and Stroh's and Pabst and.
That's the normal thing.
Yep.
Yes, my point. Exactly my point.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
Budweiser heavy. That's definitely a dead brand. Then Bud Light
And
died
honestly,
like a couple years
a
ago.
couple years
so what
ago,
else do they have
and all
left?
you've done this before.
Bud
you
Light
all-
Lime. That's not bad, but
What is
No,
Alex?
we had-
Wait, time out. What are you talking about, Alex? Continue. Go.
We had bourbon barrel aged Budweiser series for a little bit. That was good.
What are you talking
but
about?
Really?
You talking about Budweiser American Ale or something?
What?
No,
some
it was
weird. Yeah,
That was
No,
that
it
was
was
that was the Green Label Millennium Ale.
I don't even remember
No,
that.
It was a couple years ago. It was before, maybe during COVID or something like that, or before COVID.
Budweiser
Bud-
barrel age. Well, all the Budweiser beers are conditioned on Beechwood aged chips.
Yeah.
Yes,
They
yes,
they
yes,
they
yes.
have they have
yes.
done a couple of different variations on that. There was the Millennium beer. There was a there
Oh, I
was
remember
one that, there was one that they did that was a Prohibition style throwback.
Yeah.
That was
Maybe that was the one.
It was horrible.
Hold on, Alex. Yeah. I don't even remember.
There was one that they did, as I recall. I want to say it was supposed to be based on the original George Washington recipe. That was very short lived.
Yeah.
I can't forgive Anheuser-Busch for all the shit that they've done over the years. I just can't. And I mean, I'm biased against it because of the fact that I get a headache anytime I drink anything from Anheuser-Busch, with the exception of Faust, and they haven't brewed that in 25 years.
Interesting.
What is it? In fact, what is it?
Ah!
What's the beer?
What's Faust?
Faust was a pre-prohibition beer that they brewed specifically in St. Louis. It was more of an ale, and they brewed it specifically for a restaurant called Tony Faust's Restaurant, which was right across the street from the brewery back in the early days, and it was like a popular hangout for all the employees.
Okay.
They resurrected the recipe around 2000 for the Millennium series that had Faust. It had Münchener, and it had Anheuser-Busch Black and Tan.
Okay.
Ooh.
And the reason I look up over here If you blow me up for a second, I'll show you the original tin tacker from.
We can do that. Hold on, Mr. Clifford. Hold on. I'm a little buzzed, but we're gonna get that going. There we go. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Hell yeah, baby. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
different beers. Okay, I'm listening.
yeah. So if you see that was a series from right around the turn of the millennium.
Ooh, nice
Okay.
trick.
Possibly a little bit earlier. I think they actually started those in 1998. But yeah, I got a couple of 6-packs of it. The original Münchener, which is not anything like Michelob. That was where they were starting to go with Michelob. It had that original Michelob taste to it from the 1980s. But it wasn't quite the same. It had a little bit more depth of character to it. The black and tan was basically it struck me as almost like a very, very similar to a Yingling black and tan. If you've ever had one of those,
You have
Sure.
a bucket tank right now because I know you have a history. Not doing it now because obviously I'm buzzed, but in the future, if you have a bucket,
I'm buzzed.
no, see, if you have a bucket tan for the next Friday, I'm more than welcome to have a review if you have that.
I can make one. I can get a hold of Bass and Guinness. I can
Yep,
physically
that's the
make
easiest way to
one.
do that.
I can't hear you. What's it called?
I was saying, a black and tan like the way that Anheuser-Busch did it, or the way that Yingling makes it, or a couple of other breweries. Those are just trying to simulate the style. A proper black and tan is a pour. So you're basically doing like this much of the glass is Bass or some other sort of English lager. Okay. And then the top half of the beer is gently poured over the top through a spoon
Or
to
pale ale.
create a floating effect to where the top half of the glass is black and the bottom half of the glass is golden.
Mhm.
That's a proper. If you can do it, I don't have the tools to be able to do it personally. I can try to create a similar effect and show it on stream, but I don't know if I'll be successful in doing it.
Well,
I've made them before, and I've done them before, but it's been several years.
we'll do a bucket tan sometime in the future. I don't know when, but once I let you know, we'll figure it out because I don't want to stress you out because it's supposed to be fun.
I'm not stressed. I never get it. I don't get stressed.
I love you. I love you.
Well,
but
I
no,
think on a Monday we should do some Yugoslavian beers.
what? Okay, we
Yeah,
can do
those
that.
are pretty easy to
you
get, I think.
You have to send me the name. You have to send me a name, Eric. On
Jesus Christ. Is that possible to do Yugoslavian beers there, Clifford?
Buzz.
I think Mongolian might be easier.
Yeah, it would be way easier Mongolian
We
as
can
an
do both.
actual real country.
We can do both.
I was
We can
gonna
do
say.
both, but not the same night. We're not gonna do both the same night. Give me
You can't
both
do
names.
Yugoslavian beers. That's not a country, is what I'm getting at.
Oh, you got me on that.
Whoops.
Whoops! Whoopsie daisy. Oh my
I-
We're
God.
guilty here.
I can do an Iranian beer.
And Iranian.
That's true. That's true. I'm ready. But I have the smoke beer.
Iranian beer, really? I thought they banned alcohol in that country, right?
They did. I would have to go hunting in my attic to find the can because it hasn't been opened in 50 years. But I've got one. I've got a beer called Skull, which is I think Scandinavian for like cheers.
Wow.
And it was brewed in Tehran prior to the Islamic Revolution.
I have that in the fridge, Alex.
A Skull.
I know you do, but I've had to have other people do it. Join us too.
Other people?
Yeah.
Far away.
Yes, exactly. but we will do that. It's a Kavanian beer. I'm looking forward to trying it. I am.
You're gonna drink Ukrainian beers? Yeah, we can find. I can buy some Ukrainian beer.
Kavanian, not Korean.
Albanian?
No.
You want that?
Oh, Corbidian. What the fuck out?
Unless you want to know.
Oh, he said Albanian. I went to high school with Albanian.
No, I'm gonna blow
You can
myself.
call
So
me
make it
Albanian.
easier for
You
you
can
to
call me
see what I'm-
Albanian. Ding, ding, ding,
Oh.
ding.
You can call me Albanian. Da-da-da-da-ding. Yeah,
Yes,
Corbidian, not Albanian.
Corbinian.
That's all.
Corinian.
Weinstifter.
You've
Yes,
been holding
yes.
on to that one for a couple of months, I believe, right, Alex?
From Germany.
Yes, but I have two of them, so I'm gonna drink both of them. Or
All right, I will put that on the list of things to
world's
buy.
oldest brewery.
Wait,
1040 AD.
Isn't alcohol not allowed in Iran?
That's what. Yeah, it was at one point not allowed. It is at this point in time not allowed
Not allowed in what?
In Iran.
in Iran
Alcohol's like not.
due to the Islam religion or whatever.
Yeah.
said,
Once the Islamic Revolution hit in 1979, they got rid of all alcohol production, but there was alcohol in Iran for years before that.
No.
Strange.
Trying to get a hold of vintage cans from that period is like pulling hen's teeth.
Yeah.
You want some Iranian beer prior to the revolution, Alex?
Well, that'd be cool if you have that, but it's so close to that beer that I have, so we're good.
Donald Trump wouldn't drink it.
Definitely not close to the video.
Okay, we're not getting too political, but I love you, Eric. You're saying,
Apparently not.
Alex, your beer is
He's
German.
a
We're
saint
talking about
too,
Iran.
but we're not getting to the sainthood on that. Cheers. Let's get that. Enjoy.
Death to Americans, no chance.
Eric, I love you. You're a saint.
I hope you do.
Of course, I love you, Eric. You're my friend for many years. Why would I not? All you peeps are my good
Chattanooga
friends.
whiskey. Here's a
Hell
fun
yeah.
fact.
If
It's only aged for 2 years.
I got American whiskey here.
If you guys
Merkin.
if you guys have never seen it, this is a
Ooh.
Iranian.
Hold on. Let's get him
Oh.
going here. Let's see.
Found,
And Irene.
There we go.
Okay, so
We
that's basically the can that I have in my collection. Mine is full.
1977. I see the year. You're correct.
Well, it's a question mark. I know mine from the date code says 1979. So
Okay.
that was something, it was like there was probably a 4-year run
Wow.
on that particular beer.
They shouldn't have been able to make that beer in 1979 then, right?
Well, what's wrong with it?
Well,
Mr.
they could make it until the Islamic Revolution took place, and then
Okay.
once they gained control and took the hostages. That was when they had the power to be able to shut the entire brewery down.
Yeah.
And what
Okay.
was it? 79? That's what
79.
79, yeah.
Skull, isn't that
But
the
the
Vikings?
hostages are over. The hostages are done. So
You would think so.
Yeah,
No.
Skull was in multiple countries. It was sort of like Black Label, or there was certain brands back in the 70s that were in multiple countries.
Ah.
And like Carling Black Label, it was primarily a Canadian brand, but they had brewery presence in like 15 countries.
Oh wow!
But it was never as big a beer as like Anheuser-Busch, where you had breweries all across the country and 1 or 2 overseas that were doing like contract brewing. They actually had real breweries producing their beer.
Well, that's
And
what
I think at some point they got bought out by Heineken,
Oh,
if I remember correctly, which was eventually wound up getting folded into the whole InBev thing, which wound up swallowing up Anheuser-Busch.
Yeah.
oh yeah. That's always the case. Exactly. Good.
Okay.
You were talking about history.
I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I work
Well,
all night and I sleep all day. Sorry.
Maybe to whatever we were talking about. Point, Alex, there is that that's still the case. That's still the case today. That's still what I'm getting at. I'm getting at that, which is that's still the case today. You can't buy alcohol in the country of Iran.
Yeah,
or Iran or whatever.
The Muslim religious practice does not allow for.
It's so strict about that crap. I don't know why they think alcohol is going to like debuckle their religion and be like aliens are real or something, but they think so.
Muslims, they don't.
I don't know.
No, I'm trying to be
there's several different beers and breweries that came out of Muslim countries before Islam came.
There's Turkish brands.
There's a difference between Muslim and Islam.
Yeah.
Okay. So Islam is the more fundamental faith that is more against alcohol than the Muslim faith. The Muslim faith's against it, but they would allow some to creep through. Okay.
That's also Turkish stuff too, not just Muslim. It was also Turkish too. Not to be
Oh yeah, Turkish, I mean Effie's beer is still brewed today. Yeah. That's a Muslim country, and Effie's is a huge brand in Turkey.
Yep.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think they've also been bought out by Anheuser-Busch InBev.
That's probably right.
Well, like I said, Eric knows it all. I've been telling for years.
We did. I've had that beer at least. We had that beer at least once on a Louisiana Beer Review stream, and I can not like I don't want to say easily, but I can think of a couple of bigger stores where if I wanted to buy that beer, I could. The FS. It did not for the beer that I had and whatever its age happened to be. I don't remember. It did maybe the age did some detriment. It did not taste very good.
Yeah, it's a very middling beer.
Aged beer though, Eric, at the time. You're not looking for aged beer.
I have no idea though, but I'm not saying FS Pilsner was aged, but like it probably just not selling on shelves in the United States is probably more or less.
Yeah, it's a standard lager. As it's sort of like a comparable thing.
Pale lager, right?
If you come across OB or Orion, from Singapore, some of those kind of beers.
Sure.
Polar from Brazil. Any of those kind of beers.
Oh yeah.
They're just like it. They taste a lot like
whatever
like Victoria or one of those kind of Mexican brands that are just average pilsners.
Mexican beers make good stuff, but I didn't know about the other beers you just said. I would love it.
It's got the most unique looking kind of a bottle. The bottle cap's got I don't even know how to describe it. The bottle cap's got a. How do you describe it? It's got a pole cap. The bottle cap's got a pole top on it, and you for the FS Pilsner, and you pry a bottle, you pry a top off of it in a similar fashion to in you prying the top off of a Campbell's soup can. That's how you pry the top off of the FS Pilsner with one of those kind of looking tops,
which is interesting because that's actually originally there was a form of what they called zip top bottles that came out in the United States in the 60s, where they were like kind of like if you've ever seen the wide mouth Mickey's Big Mouth bottles.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. There were a lot of breweries that used to do those. Old Style did them, and I think Grain Belt did them, and a lot of the big regional lower brand regional lagers would do those. So you'd have a large cap on it, and it had a pull tab on it, sort of like one of the old, pull the thing off, and then the cap would come across the top of it.
They weren't quite those wide mouth, but that's the beer.
Those are just screw tops. But these actually had a pull tab where you would pull the tab off of it, and then the top of the cap would come across.
Oh,
I
Fuck! Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah, that must have
But
been
no,
older
seriously,
than the
I've
80s.
okay, I've had that.
Oh yeah,
I've had
yeah. That was like in the late '60s, early '70s.
I've had a pool tag before, not from them because I've never had Mickey's. I want to try Mickey's, but
You
I've
never
never.
had
Mickey's is good. I like Mickey's. That's a good one.
Wow.
We will do a Mickey's stream. Eric, don't worry about it.
I can't find
It's
it.
maltier than Heineken. That's
I
kind of the
can't find
flavor
it.
to me.
Yeah, baby.
I don't think they sell it here.
I will find it once in a blue moon throughout the
Eric,
state of
will
Rhode
send you-
Island for
Eric,
some
will send you
strange
the beer.
reason.
Eric will send you the beer if you don't.
Yeah.
Whoa, shit. I will send you a malt liquor. Wouldn't that be crazy? Wow.
Yeah, Eric
Too
will ship
loud.
out all over worldwide. For
If I
free.
send you a malt liquor, I'm also going to send you some good whiskey.
Hell yeah, baby.
Whoa.
You got that?
Where's my order
Sir?
page? I'm ready.
He's like, wait a minute, please do this now. I'm like, we'll work on that.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
That means I got to go through Rhode Island because we don't get it. I don't know why. A couple of the only times, well, the 3 times I bought Mickey's, but fine malt liquor. One of the times was 2018 there in Northern California. And we did a review with Jay Terrio on the channel.
California? What?
That was the first time I ever found it. Yeah. And I was on vacation. And we did a review with Jay Terrio of Louisiana Beer Reviews back in the day in my hotel room. That was kind of fun.
Legendary.
And then I noticed it a couple of times throughout Rhode Island. It doesn't come into Massachusetts, but a couple of times Rhode Island seems to randomly have that 6-pack you showed on your screen. Yeah. Those grenade bottles.
If you guys can see that, that is one of the
Yeah.
original pull tops.
Hold on.
Oh, it's actually got the pull tab on it.
There you go.
Like
That's
a,
not good.
grenade.
It's a literal grenade. Woo!
Yeah.
Exactly the point. It's a grenade.
So you when I first started drinking Mickey's, that was how
There it
they
is.
would come. You would pull that little tab off to the side,
Whoa!
lift it up, and zip it across, and that would pull the rest of the bottle cap off.
That's too much for a drunk guy.
I'll tell you what. By the time you got to an end of the 6-pack, you were starting to cut your finger.
You got a little bit of a workout opening a beer, I guess, over time.
That's okay though. You have good workout. We're
The worst ones were what they call button tops, where you had if you had your beer can, you had to press down on a button on one side, and it would release the pressure of the can. And once the pressure of the can, you would go,
Yeah, 20 years.
and then you pressed into another button on the other side of the can, but the other button was not as well grooved as the one to release the pressure. So you had to stick your finger halfway down into the can in order to push it down to pour your beer. And you would always cut your finger right across the top because you were pushing down on the side, and the aluminum would cut across the top of your thumb right there. They were horrible. Coors was a big one, and Rainier did that as well.
Good flavor in the beer.
Little iron.
I'm wondering why this beer tastes metallic. Oh, I think it might be my blood.
Cut thumb IPA.
Oh man.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good. So Alex is getting a veggie pizza.
Is he?
I wish I had. I do have a white pizza I could make, but yeah, I'll have to look the directions. It's not that hard. Probably like 15
I can't
minutes.
eat that late. If I eat like he's doing like now, I'll never be able to go to bed. Like my stomach would be so sick if I tried to sleep.
Oh, well,
back.
last night I had a great story of like definitely something fucked with me. I had orzo pasta salad from
Orzo, I like
Whole
orzo.
Foods. I was sitting at the computer and like 11 p.m. and then all of a sudden I was like, what the hell? I feel like I'm going to throw up. So I ran to the bathroom and
Oh,
threw up for like 10 minutes.
ugh.
Then I was like kind of all day today just felt like crap, but now I'm feeling better. Just that was spinach probably has like a coli or something.
I had that happen last week. I was sick with a stomach thing like that for like a week, where I threw up, and I don't know what. I think I ate some bad pineapple. Honestly,
Yeah, it must have been a pre-made pasta salad that was like from 2 weeks
Guys,
ago.
yeah.
It just turned bad, and then I ate it.
I'm going to relax now. I'm
Oh,
buzzed. It is almost 1:00 in the morning. So
It's not.
Saturday.
Quarter after
Live
midnight.
from New York. It's
I know,
Saturday
but I
night.
have to get something to eat. I'm hungry, and
Well, I'm gonna get something to eat too, Alex. I'll meet you back here.
All right.
Let's see if we can cook their stuff faster.
All right. There you
Did he just call you Chatio? Oh shit!
go. No, I said okay. I didn't say Chatio. I said okay. No, Steven. Wrong. Okay.
I tried to put Chad as a hoe in the chat, and it wouldn't let me. It just censored me.
That's not cool. You should be able to defame him on any stream.
I'd
Who
be
did
back.
what the who? I'll be
Chatio,
Beethoven. You be Buck.
Yeah, I tried to put.
Oh, he's
See,
a
you put Chad.
I had to change to a different headset.
I tried to put
Chatio's good. What?
Chad as a hoe, and it didn't work. It wouldn't let me.
I don't know.
I don't know. We're just being stupid with the.
Yeah, probably. So that was Chattanooga Whiskey Company. They just kind of came into Massachusetts within the last, I don't know, was this been 6 or 5 months, maybe, I guess.
Massachusetts.
Yeah, we might be getting that brand from
Massive.
what's the brand? Yeah. So there's a little bit of a I don't have a huge story, but there used to be a part of the story. I know Steven and part of our crew here, right? It seems kind of trivial and dumb, and I wasn't a part of that. I just kind of came into it, right? Because I've been doing reviewing at least since 2012 on my channel here and doing live streams and stuff like that. There used to be a portion of Canadian beer reviewers that thought that, oh, you're taking or even like just plainly the Jay Terrio portion of the
YouTube
community, and they're doing Wednesday nights. And then Jay didn't want to do it anymore. It's like, is anybody else want to do it? I'm like, I'll do it. Sounds cool.
The wild
then
element, yeah.
Well, just the Wednesday night show in general, right, is kind of what I'm getting at. And there were portions of Canadian reviewers that kind of got their little panties, in a bunch about it. And so some of them started calling, and some of them I ignored it because it didn't do anything to me, honestly. Some of them just tongue in cheek started calling me Massachusetts beer review. Like, are you really that angry that, because I'm going to do a Wednesday night or Jay's going to do Wednesday night, that's going to take the audience away from you Canadian that wants to do something on a Wednesday night? Like,
massive.
Really?
Yeah.
There's so many people.
Yeah, Massachusetts.
No, you cannot possibly try to schedule it around people. You can't do it because there's always someone streaming.
Yeah,
I do a Sunday stream. It's very short, but it sometimes conflicts with another guy that brews and does a stream. Like,
Yeah, what time is it? I just caught it last week, but it's like 7 p.m., 8 p.m. or
I do it 5 p.m. Pacific time. I don't know what. Yeah,
it's 8 o'clock our time. Yeah,
It's like 8 in the morning.
it's pretty.
No, it's early enough, but yeah, if I turn the bell on or whatever,
yeah. But if anybody thought that I was if anybody thought that I was trying to compete with somebody, it's just a fucking idiot. No, not trying to. Part of my language, I suppose, to be a complete human being. Part of my language, but I don't give two rats' asses that you want to do a Wednesday night at the same exact time. Some of your viewers may watch what I do. Some of your viewers may just be your viewers and have no knowledge of me. Whatever. It may or may not affect. It may or may not affect me. Or sorry, it may or may not affect you from Canada. I can't control that. I'm not going to try to control that, and nor do I give a flying rat's ass to try to control that. I've been doing I've been on and off on pretty much being live consistently every year since 2012 on a Wednesday. I'm like, seriously, at this point, I'm not looking to deviate from that anytime soon.
Alex,
What's
where
that?
did
2012? 2032 will be 20 years of Wednesdays, Alex. Holy crap. That'll be a fun. I will call it that. And you know what? If we're all still here and 2032 still occurs, we're all drinking a beer and having a good time. You know what? I would love to have Jay Terrio on a thing. Maybe we do it on his channel. I have no idea. And do 20 years of Wednesdays. Wouldn't that be something else?
He's still alive.
Eric, how
Yeah,
old will you be?
20-year anniversary of live Wednesdays.
But how
Like literally,
old
that'll
will
be that in 2032. Yeah.
I know, but how old will we be? How old will we be?
Like 98.
You're gonna be like 52.
I'll be in the grave.
Baby, yeah.
I don't know, Alex. Honestly, what? It's 2026 now.
Yeah.
7, 8, 9, 0, 1, 2. You'll be 46, maybe, right? Yeah.
Well, I'll be working for Team Moon.
In 2032?
Yeah, you might be like 46, maybe.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
But and if Jay Turner's still around, he's probably going to be close to his. If he's not 60 yet, he's going to be close to it, or he's going to be slightly above that. But I think that would be cool to like commemorate in 20. If that's when he started doing his. If that's when him and I started doing examinations on Wednesdays, I think that would be really cool to coincide together and be like 20 years of Wednesday night live beer reviews. Wouldn't that be fun? That'd be kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Because who would have ever thought that YouTube would have had its longevity? What I'm getting at is who would ever thought that us doing these beer reviews and joining with the panel like this would have even gotten to 20 years, right? That's just to me, that's crazy to think about this. Our community has been strong for, well, to Jay's point, over 20 years, but at that point, it will be 20 years in general. And not like I'm trying to say that, you know, that's the sole reasoning, but he's a pretty big archetype in us even getting together on a screen like this and doing what we do. So it's kind of cool. That's all. That's all.
Jay. And Alex has got
Yeah.
the Taco Master.
You definitely have to have Jean H. Pierre, because Jean Pierre was the next person after me to join this whole kit and caboodle, and he's still around.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I think I
I
made
got
a dream with him, but
He's got to be close to 20 years on this thing, too. Oh, yeah.
he's a legend.
There isn't Pierre. Why-
He's a legend.
He is legend, like I am. I mean, I don't know. I joined the community in 2016.
Once COVID
Yeah.
settled down a little bit.
Yeah, 2016. I joined.
So you're 10 years into it this year.
What?
You're 10
Well,
years
no.
into it. It's 2026 now. That's all I'm
No,
getting at.
no, but in 2016, my channel started in 2019. But I joined.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You've been inside of the community for 10 years this year. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, but that's 2016. I'm talking about 2016.
Yeah, it's 2016. Now it's 2026. That's 10 years.
Oh my god.
You've been at least YouTubing for 10 years this year.
21st
Even
century.
though I didn't make my channel.
Yeah, you've been YouTubing. You've been joining up on things like Michael Komaroff. He doesn't have a YouTube channel still, but how long has Michael Komaroff been joining channels, right?
for many years.
Yeah, he's even been longer than you, honestly. But that's not the point. This
Well,
year,
maybe for
apparently,
me.
if that's the knowledge, Alex, you've been on YouTube. with everybody
Yeah,
for now 10 years.
Alex,
Yes.
happy anniversary! Happy anniversary! Happy
Yeah,
anniversary!
happy fucking anniversary. This is a great thing, is all I'm getting at, sir.
I know any anniversary of YouTube is a great thing. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, but
Thank
you're
you.
at your 10-year one. That's fun as hell.
But my
Alex,
own
you're
channel
old.
is not 10 years. It's only 6 or 7.
Yeah, but you've been on the YouTube presence for 10 years. We'll
Yeah,
give you
that's
that.
true.
We'll give you that success. Come on now.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
I'm trying to find
That's
another
true.
whiskey to drink.
Eating
Hell
Crown
yeah,
Maybe
man.
tequila. I want tequila. I don't want a whiskey right now. Do I want whiskey or tequila?
Tequila.
Oh, he says tequila. All right. Aged tequila or Blanco?
Aged.
Or both.
Oh, sorry.
Whoa. Extra aged or aged?
Extra
Well,
age.
Extra.
I'm not
All
saying
right.
both in the same day. I'm not saying both in
Gotcha.
the same day, but in those couple of weeks or months.
I don't remember mine. Yeah. Well, I honestly started my channel in 2006.
None of
And I was
that
doing a
Yes.
lot of musical.
Yes.
I was doing a lot of musical things in 2006. I wasn't doing anything. I like to really call that my channel. I like to really say that I started with what I'm doing now in 2012. But I did a couple of musical things here and there. You go all the way back on a Thomas Metal 75 and see some shitty drumming and terrible guitar playing and terrible keyboard shit. I'm like, here's how you play a single stroke drum roll on a snare drum. This kind of sounds like John Bonham solo, and it didn't sound anything like John Bonham.
Yeah, but you're just being you no matter what, Eric. No matter how many.
All right, extra age. Here we go.
So you were the
Extra
guy that did the. This is drumming in the meter of 1/2.
Yeah, almost kind of. Yeah, I
This
did
is
a
the
couple
drumming
of
in 1/3.
not even that much. But yeah, I did some shitty covers of original Nintendo music back in the day. I got inspired by that at one point. And my microphone, I'm distorting galore on that one. But anyways, hello, thank you for stopping by the Alice the Beer Master channel, YouTube. We said extra age. We said I did it. We said extra age, didn't we? Luna Zool, extra age on Yale. This was aged in an Elijah Craig barrel. There you go. Barrel 6438. Bottle number 1964 out of 280. Bottled on June 2020. They got the master. They got the master distiller's signature right there.
Wow.
There you go.
Do you have barrel number 8675309?
I got it. I got it.
But Jenny does.
Oh my God, I play that in the cover band. Anyways, we can come down from that. So at some point, it seems like it's been almost 2 years coming, I guess. But at some point, I gave our buddy Tanner from the East Coast LQ Reviews channel of YouTube. I gave him a sample of this particular extra aged añejo from Luna Zool. He's got the point here being he's got the rest of the Luna Zool range of their bottles. So at some point, whenever we get together, we should be able to film a little review together, and we could do like a whatever you want to call it, a drink through of the Luna Zool brand, which would be kind of cool. So we needed this one bottle of this extra añejo to kind of finish that drink through, and I finally found it. I get it; it could have been close to 2 years ago. I finally found it, and it wasn't that expensive. I'm like, "Hey Tanner, look what I finally found!" And I gave him a sample, and we still haven't gotten together for it. But I would say if you don't really like, tequila. Yeah, if you don't really like tequila, this is a great one for you.
Good.
Absolutely is. It's super Elijah Craig and bourbon barrel influenced. Very much so. There's some of that, little bit of that funky edge to it. It's not vegetal. Well, it's not. Some of these can be like funky to the point where they taste like cheese or they smell like that from tequila standpoints. This one doesn't do that. There maybe is a little bit of like a pepper skin, or like a green pepper, like a jalapeno skin, but it's very sweet. It's very that vegetal note. It's very the sugary note to like a bourbon, and it has that charred note to the bourbon. So if we drink it, cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
La felicidad.
I don't know if this is going to necessarily. I've tried this a couple of times and trying to fool people that they're drinking bourbon instead of a tequila. I don't know if that's 100% going to do that to you, but there is the earthy notes. There's definitely is a little bit of that green pepper skin barrel or green pepper skin vegetal kind of a note. And then there's definitely the corn sweetness, the barrel char kind of a note from that Elijah Craig coming through. It's almost red pepper flake, but I could be overly, putting that thought into my brain. But there is definitely a peppery note in the aroma, and it's a little bit more watery. It is 40%, I do believe. Yeah, ABV. So it is a little bit on the watery side of the house, of the side of things, but yeah, it's crisp for the most part. If that makes any sense. It's clean, pretty ultra refreshing for what it is. I think if you wanted that earthier tone, that little bit of that peppery spice tone, and you wanted to, for whatever reasoning, you had a thought of replacing your whiskey or your bourbon with a tequila for mixing into a cocktail or whatever, or you wanted to have an old fashioned, you could probably use the Luna Azul Extra Asian Yale. I think I bought this for $40. It was a pretty good deal for what it is.
I don't know what's funny, but I look up my stuff.
Let's go with 1.5 thumbs.
No, it says
Yes,
600. I said it said 620, but at first it says 621. Then it says
For what?
622.
What are we talking about?
My
Oh, the subscribers.
I don't know what's going on there. I don't know if they're getting mad, but I don't care. I'm living my
No. So
yeah.
what the number one thing you got to think about is fan engagement.
I do. I always talked about that. I always done that.
Always engage with your fans. Figure out a way to engage with them.
I always have, but I have trouble reading when I'm live.
Yeah, that's the biggest. Listen, I'm not being negative, and that's not my point. So I apologize if it comes across that way. But that may be one of your biggest. That may be one of the biggest hurdles for you, honestly. I'm not saying that negatively though, but once you're able to engage and you can read it and it all makes sense, then you can engage and figure it out. If you need a little bit of help from the family members to read something, just ask them for it.
I always have. I always had you do it. I always had my friends do it, or family. I've always done it.
Yep.
But
that's all you got to do. Yep.
My question to you, Alex, would be: how much do you use? I don't remember what they're called. I'm assuming you're on a Windows platform, so there's again, I don't know what it's called, so and I don't mean to offend you by saying this, but like a handicap assistance or I know there's a setting for that to help out for either hearing impaired or sight impaired, and
yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't do that. I'm just being me. I mean, yeah, I get your spraying, but
anything's useful. No.
Yeah, I figure it out either
it's called
way.
accessibility.
Accessibility. Yes, you are right.
You should use more of that. Yeah.
No,
because those could be beneficial to you, even just like as simple of a thing as like making text larger.
Hell yeah, baby! And now Eric does that. Eric has done the text larger. I
felt he was some of that before. I think I've done that. Some of that. Yeah.
He's done that for
anything. My point. I'm not even talking about artificial intelligence, but you know what? there's probably some of that will creep into YouTube before too long, because I'm protecting the innocent. I'm protecting my job that I do right now, right? But I'm in procurement. But just in general, before I get to the point that I'm making, I'm probably going to forget the point that I'm making, but just before I forget the point that I'm making is that I work in an industry in IT, and I'm in the procurement, the purchasing department of that industry, where mostly what we're doing is, I remember now. Yeah, right. So mostly what we're doing is we're supplementing a lot of our customers that are utilizing artificial intelligence, obviously in AI. I would assume I'm not, you know what I'm getting at is that I would have to guess with a high level of certainty and without physical documentation and a bibliography to back up my fucking claims, other than I work for a company that supports AI, I would have to guess that Google's already using it through their Gemini and their Copilot, right? But and then there's a little bit of it within YouTube, like, I can create this artwork and post it there, right? John and Nelly showed us all how that worked. Then we can just make this cool, funky artwork and we can share it. But I would figure there's gonna have to be more integration within AI and how it's structured, even throughout YouTube. How is AI gonna creep into YouTube? Eventually, it's going to.
I would agree with you, but
how are we all going to utilize it as content creators? Is my question. That's all.
In my experience, 60% of what I see coming across my YouTube feed is all AI generated.
No, I agree with that 100%. I'm not talking about the actual. I'm not necessarily talking about the actual content we're viewing, but as a content creator, how is it gonna? I don't even know, Alex. But what are the implementations that? What am I getting at? What are the implementations that Google is going to implement to YouTube for AI, and how do we use that implementation as a content creator to enhance our own content with it, and how do we use it to also further engage in a positive way to our subscribers? That's what I'm getting at, I guess. Not in manipulating our content, but just how we communicate with our subscribers.
You on the other hand, Eric, you don't have that problem. Okay.
I do have a little bit of a problem with that. You're monetized. I'm not, and you've done it far less than I have.
No, but you've been doing it way before me.
I'm not angry about that, but I'm just saying this in general. You've been doing YouTube far less, and you have more success than I do. I'm not saying that negatively.
Well, no, that's because.
But you're more successful than me. That's all.
It's because listen, you enjoy it.
You put in more time and effort than I do in this whole program, so I appreciate it. So you're good on that.
And you and your girl will be doing it more. And I'll make sure.
I don't think so, but maybe.
Eric, I'm not playing that game.
I'm not either.
Buzz down, but I'm going to tell you, make sure. I'm going to make sure you and
we can do wine reviews, maybe.
Kayla is going to be doing some stuff with you too. I'm going to make sure that. I'm not.
Well, if we talk tomorrow, maybe you can ask that question.
It only depends on her though. But even if she doesn't, she still supports you.
Yeah, 100%.
This Chardonnay is stellar.
Okay, no
that looks
terroir
okay, so
rings through the grape.
We will talk about it.
Terroir.
It smells of.
Yeah, we can talk tomorrow.
Freshly opened can of tennis balls.
Oh no! What are you drinking? What the
means
tennis balls?
A brand new bicycle inner tube
Jesus, what are we drinking again, Clifford? What the hell?
with a hint of grass.
That sounds like a mezcal.
No, we have to get him going. Go ahead,
Because
Clifford.
that's what the AI told me is what is I'm expected to
Oh,
have.
shoot. Oh, that's funny.
What did you- you
Based
told you
upon-
that-
Based
Listen,
upon
listen.
not the Cicerone sense, but the sommelier.
Yeah.
The seasoned sommelier understands the benefits
Okay,
of
season.
Swearer.
Okay, you're
Well, the sommelier.
the placement of the bowl within the geography of the ground
Yeah.
and the exact
This-
soil composition.
Yeah. Oh, the terroir. Yeah. They do that in tequila. Yeah.
This particular orange juice wine,
okay. All right. There we go.
I would place this as an Ocala vintage.
Well, just remember that the sommelier is in charge of all of the beverages in general at the restaurant, not just the wine.
Not only Ocala vintage, but pre-Silver Springs Ocala.
I can be your Silver Spring.
I would say circa Tarzan, 1954.
Well, so it's a good beer.
It's okay.
That's what. Wow.
Sorry, that's just how I do it. I like to support my.
Anyways,
friends.
but just remember that the not only is it about wine for those sommeliers, but to a certain extent, I mean that's where the breadth of knowledge is with the sommelier is the wine, right? But at a certain say like I don't know, Peter Luger's Steakhouse or whatever it is, they got a sommelier over there in New York City, and they're the ones that are curating the wine program for their steakhouse, right? But they're still curating the rest of the. To a certain extent, the rest of the beverage program for cocktails or spirits is what I'm getting at, and I guess beer would be included in that. But obviously, when you think of sommelier, you're thinking of wine, as opposed to if they said Peter Luger had or as opposed to saying my barbecue restaurant has a Cicerone. You know what? That would be great. If the barbecue restaurant has a Cicerone, they would be curating beers for the barbecue program. That would be pretty good.
Yeah, but barbecue. You
9 times out of 10, the people that I've met that are Cicerones don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
They're just too generally focused and they don't have a real focus, right? But what I'm getting at is Cicerones. I mean, you could do all kinds of red wines with your barbecue. That would be great. But wouldn't that be cool if you had like a really knowledgeable beer guy, or for like bourbons and rye whiskeys or smoky scotches in general, have them on hand at your barbecue restaurant, knowing what to pair their food and knowing what beverage to give you. That would be kind of cool too. That'd be great. Good barbecue would be great with a great beverage.
Technically speaking, I'm one test away from being a second level Cicerone. I'm not sure if you guys knew that or not, but
I did not know
the problem is with Cicerone and with beer styles is the beer styles change so frequently that they can't.
They sure do.
Okay, so when I started Cicerone, there were styles under the BJCP that did not even exist.
Oh yeah,
New England Hazy IPA was one of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
wow.
They haven't updated that since 2021, by the way.
Yeah. And there's literally dozens of styles that are not even considered in the Cicerone program.
Yeah, exactly.
Sucks.
Well,
But they expect you to be considered a beer expert. You know, as long as you pay your $2,800 and get all these course books and everything.
Yeah.
I've got all the course books. I've read through all.
Hold on, Alex.
I've read through all the course material, and there's things that they're wrong about, because there's there's 5 or 6 different beers that are from particular German styles, for example, that fall outside of what the recommended guidelines for what they recommend for
beer or something.
ABV range. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, sure.
Pardon me for shoving my face full of, but these are the Cicerone cards that they use for judging styles.
Oh.
Okay.
Ooh.
So
interesting.
Like for example, this is a Marzen.
Sure.
Okay. So a Marzen says that it should be 18 to 24 IBUs, 8 to 17 SRM. If you don't know that standard reference method for gauging the color of the beer.
Yeah.
The alcohol 5.8 to 6.3, but there are countless examples of the same style of beer that fall outside of that.
They're so underneath that style of that ABV range, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And there are
most are not that high.
There are new styles that are being created all the time that fall outside of that. So, they're trying to test and generate revenue for this program, which I think is a sound program, in order to be able to try to present a baseline. But the baseline is constantly changing depending upon the innovation of whatever brewery it happens to be involved with that particular style.
Do you think that there's a way to do it any better in there is a program, I forget what it's called. I've looked it up in the last couple of months just as a curiosity whiskey and tequila drinker. Do you think there's a better way to do it in the spirit industry? I feel like it's almost the same way too, where if it doesn't fit into a certain category, then if I'm making a bourbon and it's 51% corn minimally and this and this and that, and if I used it in a used oak barrel, then I can't call that a bourbon. Or if I did it this way and it's a higher ABV yield when I distilled it, then I can't call it a bourbon. It's like the same thing where these modifications are going to have to happen to styles guidelines.
It's the same thing with sommeliers. I don't. If there is a distillers program that works with that, I'm not familiar with what it is.
They have,
you have plenty of programs that are like bartender cocktail programs. Where it's like you take this and this and blend it together and you get this kind of stuff. But it's basically like, you take three buns and 2 patties, drop a couple of cheese slices onto them, spread a couple of ounces of Thousand Island dressing, some lettuce over the top of it, and a couple pickles, and you make a Big Mac. If you feel what I'm spraying.
Yeah, it's certainly more. It's certainly more complicated than that. Is really the crux of it all.
Yeah,
I'm getting at, and that's why you already know. Well, everybody here, if even Keith was here, he would know that too. I'm not saying that negatively, but we know when we're you know this too, Alex, though. But when we're, I think so. I don't know, but I would imagine, right, is that when we're typing online and we're looking up style guidelines because we want to be knowledgeable about what we're drinking a couple of the times throughout the year, I'll do that, and I'll notice. I forget what. I think 2018 had a beer certification or BJCP guideline, and then somewhere in the 2021 or 2 had one. And then where are we at now with some of it? There might have been one in 2016 and one in 2012? I forget. But that's how much of the gap there was in maybe not in updating previous styles. Right. I say that in quotes because I don't know if I'm wrong about that, but it seems more primarily to either add to styles or maybe you can elaborate on that, Clifford, and maybe even Stephen, you might be able to have a thought on that, right? Mm-hmm. Where there are some of these styles where like at the very end of the guidelines, right? It's kind of like this miscellaneous category. So one of them is like wood aged. Like that could include anything.
This is a perfect example. Okay.
I'm gonna show you.
You look at it as it's British brown ale.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it a Northern English British brown ale, or is it a London brown ale? Because
who the hell knows?
They're completely different from each other.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus fuck.
Yeah,
it's like American IPAs and East Coast and West Coast.
One is exactly. It's one of them is sweeter than the other one. One of them has a more malty backbone.
It's sweeter if it's closer to Ireland or something. What the?
Well, no. The British brown ales. It's like if you look at it, you have to look at it geographically. Okay.
Sure.
Newcastle Brown.
Yeah.
Okay, that's one of the more famous ones that we get in the States. You taste a Nuki Brown, especially if it's one of the traditional Nuki Browns where it's properly made.
Not made in Lagunitas.
Yeah, it has a completely different profile from like a London Brown, which tastes a lot closer to a London Porter.
Like a Fuller's?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Like,
sure. Good example.
If I remember correctly, London Pride.
Fuller Pride. Yeah.
Fuller
Great
Pride.
example of the two styles.
Okay.
Good.
They're completely different beers from each other. So that would be
agree
like
with that.
That would be like comparing a tropical IPA in the sense of like what Tropicalia is here in Georgia versus what would be a tropical IPA, which would be much more of the New England essence, brewed out of Pennsylvania or someplace.
Sure.
The flavor profile is going to be a lot more regional.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That makes, but that's why we love. But you know what? Style. What am I trying to say? To your point there, Clifford, what you're making up here, or really making up, what you're saying here is that guidelines versus guidelines. If we take guidelines out of all of that, that's exactly why we love drinking beer, though. We love trying all these subtle nuances and seeing this versus that versus that. It makes it a nightmare stylistically to try to put it into what you're talking about, Clifford, as far as guidelines and regulations and how do we judge and certify X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
But so it's fun to the consumer.
It's like the regional difference between if you were to go up 100 miles along the coast of Belgium and drink a Belgian Golden Pale, and then go down south to right on the border of France and drink a Belgian Golden Pale that's infused with mustard. That's infused with mustard seed.
Sure.
Okay. There's a completely different flavor profile because of the way that they brew down there. Because there's a couple of different breweries in that particular small region that use mustard seed in order to influence the flavor of the beer. And that's when you get down in France, that's a little bit more influencing the grisettes.
Like the Belgian version of them using coriander seed or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, and their wit beers.
Yeah. And they have a tendency they have a tendency through a program like this to just label the Michael Jackson styles of beer, because he created those styles of beer. And
100 beers you got to drink before you die, right?
Exactly.
Is that the book, right?
And then slowly add newer styles to that. Because when Michael Jackson was around, I don't think a New England IPA existed.
Not in the way that we're thinking about it.
I'm not entirely sure a double IPA existed when he was alive.
No, I think double IPAs definitely existed, but to your point, the hazy style of through an IPA probably did not. And I don't know. I was gonna say before we got to the hazy thing, I don't know what Steven was thinking while he was hearing the Michael Jackson story on that one. What, you got any thoughts that were coming out of your brain while you were hearing that there, Steven?
I put it in the chat, but
No, just like a nutshell thought. Yeah, right.
BJCP guidelines are outdated, and I don't understand
Yeah.
why they're not updating them. I don't know.
More regularly, you mean?
The weird thing too is
I'm
that
gonna-
the guidelines. What's up, Alex?
I want to relax for us tonight. I'm done drinking.
All
I
right.
had fun, but
All right. Well, we're gonna continue to talk the beer topic though.
right. But
Yeah,
you're unless you want me to keep it going, then you can shut it down.
Yeah. We're gonna talk the beer topic without drinking beer, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, but do you want me to keep it live on my channel?
Yeah. Let's keep it live for a little bit. Yeah. We're still going. We're still going with the
Yeah,
stuff.
but I'm going to be leaving. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
All right. Well, we'll shut it down then. We'll talk later about the beer topic then.
No, you guys can still talk. But I'm just asking.
Well, we'll talk off air about this topic, people. If you
Okay,
want
that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. So thank you, chat. Thank you, Leslie. Eric. Thank you, Leslie. Steven. Thank you, Leslie. Clifford.
Jeez.
And
We'll talk off air.
I could let it go live and you can shut it down, but
Nah, you shut it down if you're shutting it down.
you
We'll
might
talk
not
off.
feel
We'll talk off air.
I can explain that. But
Cheers. We'll see you soon.
Thank you, Leslie. Eric. Thank you, Leslie. Steven. Thank you, Leslie. Keith. Thank you, Leslie. Clifford. In the chat. This is Big Master.
Cheers.
See you all. Next live stream. Next video. This is Big Master signing out. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers, everyone.
If you want to join off air, this is Eric will let you join.
For a
stay
small
tuned for that.
You got to know the channel in my name.
Cheers, everybody.
And the best part is you might hear something extra special.
Exactly. Cheers,
Yeah, like a raunchy fart from a beer.
hell yeah, baby. You guys,
I'll save that for Steven.
I'm
Hell
drinking
yeah,
another
baby.
whiskey.
Cheers, everybody. Cheers, everybody.
Goodbye.